to the NGS disk in the ground that's telling you at this position, the elevation should be this. So if you go get a measuring tape and you put it on the disk and you say, okay, this is 8 feet according to this disk. But if you transferred it the correct way, right, not using math, using actual tools to transfer it, then you will realize that you're not going to get that measurement of 8 feet because that's just a mathematical plotted elevation that doesn't comport with reality. So when you said bring in a surveyor, I'm like, oh yeah, no, you're already going off the. I saw where you're going with that because they're just going to reaffirm the lie. That's all they're doing when they go, oh, let me just add a little Earth curvature, bada bing, and then there you go. That's the elevation. But no, that's not true. That isn't the elevation when you do it manually. I'll just leave it at that.
Well, what is the math that's adding curvature specifically?
There's what they do is they're adding a drop that is going to account for the radius of the Earth. Okay, so they're what they're doing is they're trying to calculate that from the center of the sphere, that if you take a line from the center up to the surface, it's gonna create an arc on the surface, right? According to their formula, it's creating this arc. So what they call drop in distance, they're calling an arc of the radius. But in reality, things drop optically from their height. We talked about it so many times. Like if you stand on a long highway, the light pole next to you is very tall. The light pole all the way as far as you can see, you look taller than it. That's an optical phenomenon. Has nothing to do with curvature of the Earth. It's just the way optics works. But then what they'll do is they will add that as, oh, that's Earth curve. So they'll create that curve. But no, it's just an optical drop. So you get it?
Well, yeah, I'm curious. I have an old manual from when they did the French geodetic mission to the Lapland and the equator. It's, one of the most foundational measurements of curvature that's been done, I would say.
Right.
If not the most, right?
Right.
And I'm curious where that occurs in there. And I'm also curious because I'm trying to accurately test this. I have data that's been collected, and I want to test it against what the flat Earth expectation is. Can you tell me what that formula would be to relate?
No. See, this is the problem, bro. Okay, what you're talking about in the manual, right? That infamous measurement. It's all they did was assume a curve. So they plotted an elevation by using angles to it, right? Taking a line of sight measurement, and then they convert it into, because they mathematically add a curve and say, because we know the Earth is this round, we know that it's going to drop, and they do math and they say that's what it is. But that's why I'm telling you, if you really want to test it, go take the instruments and the tools and transfer it in small increments, and you will prove yourself and the world at this point that when you transfer lines horizontally, they never curve away to give you a ball. It's very, very easy. It's very simple. Children understand this.
All right, I'm going to come in here with a quick plug, Mardwan, before you respond. This is the 24/7 Flat Earth, episode number 27, and I dubbed it the final proposition, part 1. Shout out to Helios and Indio.27. Helio Skeptic is recording this right now with the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord bot that's in here. So go ahead and follow that thing, and all the links on there to all the channels that we're subscribed to, all the Discord channels. And Indio.07, this is what he came up with, and so we're going to run with it. The 24/7 team is now like in full mode with the final proposition, part 1. I don't know how many episodes we're going to do of this, but it seems like it might be quite a bit, because there's a lot of fallout from the trip to Antarctica. If you're not up on what's going on, there has been something called the final experiment that has taken place. It's not an experiment. But anyway, they went to Antarctica, and according to people who think that the Earth looks like the azimuthal equidistant projection map or the Gleason's map, and they went to Antarctica to see if the 24-hour sun was a real thing or not. And according to those guys, everybody's there. Flat Earth and Globe Earth are there, and they witnessed the 24-hour sun. So according to those guys who believe the Earth is a globe, they think it's a debunk to Flat Earth. So it's a huge thing it's relevant. It just happened, right? And so for you guys that are just joining us right now, that's what we're talking about. That's what this space is about. And we're going to get into it a little bit more. But we can talk about other things concerning whether or not someone in here believes that the Earth is a globe. But we're going to really be honing in and talking about this specific topic because I think it's relevant. So shout out to the panel, myself, Alpha Veritas. Go ahead and shoot us a follow if you're just joining us, keeping up to date with the 24/7 and hearing each individual that's in here. There's a lot of prominent figures. Myself, Indio 007, Overlord, which is AI. We got Flatsy Klein in the panel, Flat Lloyd, Apocryphon, who's up here right now as my co-host. There's Mick B, who's at the bottom. I'm going to shout out all the 24/7 team. And if anybody else that I see pop in here, I'll Elbow TV, he's at the very bottom. Neil at the very bottom. Grisp is there as well. Go ahead and shoot us a follow. Oh, Rayleigh Criterion, my bad, brother. And I did mention Flat Lloyd. But welcome, everybody, one and all. And if you guys, like I said, we're going to keep it to the topic. We're going to vet everybody who raises their hand. We're not just going to let anybody with like 2 followers come up here. You got to have at least a little bit of people on your X profile, and then we'll let you up here. But go ahead. We're going to keep it on topic. So if anybody that's up here, yeah, we're going to keep it to that. So without further ado, I guess I'm going to turn it back over to Mordwan. If you want to continue where you wanted to respond to APOC, what he was saying.
Yeah, I'm just curious. I mean, I think it would be good for me to look into those original measurements, how they were done, and see. I mean, my understanding is they establish a precise baseline doing what you're describing with like the traditional method with staffs and rods, and then they do a triangulation. But the amount of like actual calculation that's done, I guess I don't see the argument that they're adding in anything, but I need to, I just recently pulled those PDFs on the like original methods that were done. So maybe I can take a look at that and we could talk about that more at a later date. One thing I'm wondering though, so there are a few other tests that are being done on this trip that I think are more significant than the actual 24-hour sun observation. I kind of agree that, like, from the perspective of, you know, I don't think that the 24-hour sun can work on a flat Earth personally, geometrically, and we could talk about why that's the case. But I think that there's some cooler measurements that are being done that I think are more significant to the argument. And one in particular is the measurement of distance between meridians and determining if there's a convergence or divergence. And insofar as I'm aware, what has been measured is a divergence, and the expectation, or sorry, convergence, my bad. The expectation, if the Earth would be flat, would be that there would have to be a divergence in meridians on one side of the Earth. So I'm wondering what you guys think about that point.
All right, we have some people on the panel. So, guys, if you're in here right now, you want to speak on the issue that the gentleman just rose, go ahead.
I don't understand. I mean, I understand the Meridian thing. Like, I don't understand what they did. So describe to us what exactly they did to measure this divergence, convergence thing.
Yeah, so basically if you find, and this gets into like what is assumed in the measurement as well, right? Because they figure out where they are in latitude and then find a way to move in a perpendicular direction to the latitude, or sorry, perpendicular direction to one line of meridian. And then I believe using a laser rangefinder, they measured the distances, and then they did a comparison of and then they did that measurement as they moved south and compared that to what would be expected on really any flat Earth model that I can think of versus a globe model. I don't see how a flat Earth model can have converging meridians. Insofar as I'm aware, what has been measured is convergence of the meridians. But I'm not 100% on all the details. I just remember it was being talked about. But I know that's been done in the past as well. Like finding an area where you can determine like your position relative to a meridian and then measuring along a parallel to a line of latitude along that meridian, and determining basically whether the distance is increasing or decreasing as a function of how far south you are.
The problem I find with that is that you're using the model to prove the model. Like it doesn't.
That's what I was wondering. Yeah.
Yeah, like it doesn't make sense that he's like, oh, I stood on this latitude and I measured it, and it equals the latitude that it says I was going to be on. It's like, well, you're standing on a line that is part of a system, a model, and then if you're using that as your point of like my proof, then all you did was just use the model to prove the model. Congrats, you proved the position.
He's reifying a position,
Correct.
So it's a reification fallacy.
Correct. And then running victory laps. It's funny.
Yeah, what do you think about that, Mord One? I mean, if APOC raises a good point,
because it's the question is who are you trying to convince, right? And if the question is to convince a skeptic, then yes, you need to establish that you're not assuming anything about the model a priori, which is difficult to do without figuring, because any measurement of distance would require an A and a B point and your coordinate system, right? So would that assume the model? That's the question, right? I mean, what would be the requirements to not assume the model? Like how can you, but then the question is as well, like, is the assertion then that you can't do these measurements without a presumption of the globe? And
yeah, I think where do you think they're getting that information? What's the foundation for that information, Mord One? Where are they deriving it from?
Well, it's based on the coordinate system that relates positions and distances on the Earth.
And what is that coordinate system referencing?
Originally, it's derived in reference to, you use a fixed reference of the celestial bodies. So
okay,
angles.
And what is the What is the how should I put this? What is the celestial bodies what model are we using to assimilate that specific model?
Well, you define your latitude.
That's redundant,
right? And so your latitude is computed in the northern. I mean, originally using elevation angles to Polaris, for example. You can use the Meridian method using the sun to also get latitude, and then longitude is. So the latitude is essentially a fixed and characteristic of the Earth measurement. Longitude is essentially arbitrary. You could determine longitude by any method you want. It's just there's not really a fixed way to figure out that portion of the coordinate system that is physical per se. Like you could define longitude as being at a 45-degree angle to latitude, and it would be equally valid. The lines of latitude are determined by elevation angles, and therefore they are not arbitrary. But in practice, what they did was they figured out, they pick a 0 point for the longitude, which would go through the Greenwich Meridian, for example, and then you would determine based on a timing difference between the solar noon and the Greenwich Meridian noon, where you are in reference to that.
Right.
The timing problem and why they had to develop the marine chronometer.
So do you think that it's referencing, as you put it, like the celestial bodies, or do you think it's referencing the terrestrial body?
Well, both.
Because
both.
Okay, so both. In your mind, you think it's both. I would kind of say that it's not really both. It's only one. But I mean, if you think it's both, how do you think it's referencing the terrestrial body, the Earth?
Well, because I mean, there's no question that the system of coordinates works to describe the Earth and our position on it, right? And
yeah, it works to describe our position. But what I'm saying is, a specific model about what the Earth is in play. It's not just well, there the Earth is. It's well, what is the Earth, right?
Yeah. Right. Well,
So what is the Earth in this case when it's referencing, longitude and latitude?
well, longitude and latitude and the graticule, this like the spacing of them defines a spherical coordinate system. So, yeah.
There it is. No, I was saying because if it's referencing a spherical coordinate system, in what way does the Earth get involved?
Well, because you can't describe a spherical coordinate system over a flat plane because they're geometrically and they're topologically and metrically not equivalent.
Yeah, but you can.
No, you can't.
Yes, you can.
No,
yes, you can. It's called the celestial sphere. Have you ever heard about
sphere? Yes, and the fundamental planes, which are
No, wait. Did you hear what I said?
Yes, the celestial sphere. It's a sphere.
Okay, what is it? Yeah, but what is it? Okay, so in any way did I say the terrestrial sphere?
Yes, you implicitly do.
No, it's not implied. It's not implied. It is not implied. No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Do you know that it was derived a long time ago by people looking up at they were stargazing essentially, right? And of course seeing the sun, but
yeah.
They didn't use the Earth in any geometric sense.
Well,
it was not using. It was basically it was the foundation. It was a platform, but it wasn't used in a way to derive geometry. They didn't know geometry from using the celestial sphere.
They did. That's what Ptolemy did.
No, they didn't.
Did.
But listen, no, it was the idea that this model was constructed had nothing to do with the Earth itself, showing that there was sphericity involved in order for. Dude, I'm trying to tell you, it's angles, like you said, angles to Polaris, right?
And the Meridian method.
So if you have angles to Polaris, how is it possible to have angles to Polaris when, first of all, what is an angle? Mordwan?
An angle is a measured displacement between two lines that are not parallel.
Okay, so two lines, right? Now, in this case, any of those lines curving?
You can measure angles to curved surfaces just fine.
No. I'm asking you, is the surface of the Earth curving for these lines to be
used?
Yeah, it is. So they're measuring curved lines?
So they're measuring a geometric relationship which only makes sense on a curved surface.
On a curved surface with angles, you say?
Yes.
So angles, two straight lines on a curved surface.
Yeah.
How do you figure that you can have two straight lines on a curved surface?
Easily. That's how a lot of calculations are done, not just calculations of nature, but I can show you a physics textbook that uses angles to a curved line to calculate.
Right. So you're saying that you can get an angle measurement with a curved line.
Yeah.
One of those lines is curved.
In the case of celestial navigation, you can only get the correct measurement with the curvature adjustments.
So a 90-degree angle can be taken from a curved surface?
Yes, based on a line of tangency.
A line of tangency?
Yeah.
So not the curved surface?
Well, the surface shape is implied by the relationships that you get.
No. Okay, so let's take this into account. If you're saying that the surface is curving, but we have a tangential line, well, we have to figure something out, because that means that we have a tangent line and a curved surface that's moving away from that tangential line. Yes?
Yeah, and that's what's measured.
Okay. Oh, it is it? So that's what we've been asking for. For all these years, you have the answer, you little sly goose. All right, so now go ahead and give us how you know that there's drop over that distance using that tangential line.
The simplest way to do it is to just measure the target missing height from the top of an object, not bottom-up obstruction. At sea level, they'll be, so in general, they're not equal. And you move above the surface in a, so that you're in a more stable density gradient. And then it's a simple tangent calculation. And it consistently decreases asymmetrically faster than what can be explained by perspective.
All right. So what method has been done in ancient history or in today that ever solidified this drop over distance? Let's talk about the method.
Yeah. So
what method?
In ancient history, I'm not familiar with exactly what methods of surveying the land they
No. I'm talking. No, Mordwin. Forgive me. I don't want you to kind of get lost in what's been said already. Specifically, what you said. We're using specific your very specific method.
Yep.
So I'm talking about that. When has in ancient times this method that you just spoke of, a tangent line and the Earth curving away from it, when has that ever been done to verify that there is drop over distance?
When they measured the altitude of Everest in the Great British Trigonometric Survey.
Okay, so and go ahead and are you talking about looking over from a mountain off to the horizon?
They were measuring they did the trigonometric survey. So they established a baseline and then they worked their way up the Indian subcontinent. When they arrived at Nepal, they were prohibited from entering, and they surveyed the mountains from a great distance away. So you can do two things, right? If you know the altitude, you can assess the drop. If you know the drop and you know the distance and have a baseline, which they did, and you have your trigonometric grid that leads you to that point, then you can assess the altitude. The relationship is one and the same. So the fact that they accurately measured the altitude is an indication that the measurement was correct for curvature. Now, this is where it gets into, though, okay, well, you want a demonstration from first principles of getting to that curvature measurement. And that's the mission to Lapland and the equator, I think, is probably best. But I just have started digging into that in terms of what was
okay. So you don't know the exact method by which we can determine from an observer's hold on, I'm not done, Mordwin.
Sorry, go.
From an observer's position off into the horizon, how much drop there would be between the observer and the horizon to know that beyond the horizon there would be no way visible to see things beyond that, because that's the geometric curve of the Earth.
Well, that's not what I'm describing as a method of measurement.
No. What I'm saying, I get what you're trying to get at. What I'm saying is, though, from an observer, like let's say a guy just wants to go to the beach, right? And he sees a ship disappearing from the bottom up. Now, if he's seeing this occurrence, he's going to also say, well, that ship is disappearing bottom up due to the fact that it's going beyond the Earth's curvature. Is that statement correct?
Yeah, but like that's not what I'm talking about as a method of measurement.
Yeah, I know, but I know what I know. What I'm outlining right now is that there's something happening, right? And the guy can't see the bottom of that boat because the Earth's just getting in the way. So what I'm telling you is that there's something already visibly noticed, right? The effects, if you will, of curvature are taking place. So whether you want to tell me a method about what mountain and all kinds of other things that I know you probably don't know what you're saying, but I'm going to give it to you. I'm just going to give it to you because of the fact that you're willing to try. So if you think that method can also come back to what I'm telling you about this ship disappearing from the bottom up, well, the gentleman who sees the ship disappearing from the bottom up, or lady, will be able to detail how it's possible that the drop over distance can be verified from the observation of, standing at the beach and seeing a ship disappear from the bottom up. It would have to be because the effects of curvature are visible. It's blocking the bottom of the boat.
Yes, except in a few very specific situations.
Wait a minute. There's no exceptions. We're talking about geometry, Mordwan. With geometry means that if the Earth is an oblate spheroid, well, the curvature of the Earth, that pesky curve, will get in the way every time. It's not gonna be different. Yeah, it's not gonna be different. It'll be the same. Well, because if you're saying there's variance, then you got to take that variance into account when you're doing your other tests, which is what you were talking about with the mountain. And okay, so you're taking all things into account. So if then all things are equal, then why can't you just go to the ship and see the measurement being done where the guy says, hey, I see the bottom of that boat disappear. I'm just going to go ahead and figure out what the Earth curvature would be because I'm seeing something happen.
Because the measurement of the distance to the horizon and the obstruction in that fashion is as far as I know, difficult to do. So the better,
really, you found an easier method.
Well, the better method I already described.
Which was what again? What did you have to do?
Measure the target missing height from the top of the mountain. And you can do it either one way or the other. In the case of the Everest.
Yeah, but aren't you inferring that the Earth is a globe though, doing that?
Well, you're measuring something that can be explained by the curvature. So if you have an alternate...
Yeah, no, wait, no. Explained by the curvature. It's not what we're saying. You're inferring that there's curvature there. You're not explaining that there's curvature there. You're inferring it. It's an inference.
In your mind.
Nah, explanation, but explanations are only useful as the standard of evidence that you use it by. So if your standard of evidence is an inference, then it's not going to be useful.
Why not?
Because you're inferring the thing. You're not actually measuring it. Like, listen, if I'm measuring a geometric shape, right? Let's say an oblate spheroid, I got a, I don't know, orange or a basketball or whatever. I'm going to be able to directly show how this thing that I have in my hand has a specific amount of curve on it, right? We can measure its properties of the curve. Now, in this case, you're not doing that. You're inferring these properties. So I don't need to infer. Just check me out. I don't need to infer the curvature of a basketball or an orange. I can see it. It's there. I'm measuring the surface. Now, in this case that you're speaking of, you are inferring the curvatures there. That's not direct measurement.
Well, you can say that, but then the question is why that shows up in other measurements that you...
Question proof.
Answer.
Now, that's a question proof. You're saying because, well, why in this case, then why does this happen? Yeah, that's a question, and you're trying to use it as proof for your inference, and you just can't do that. No, question proofs are not proof.
I'm saying that we arrive at that number. So I can take that drop over distance, and then it equates to an approximation, which is a good approximation up to, I forget however many miles, but more miles than you would typically do this measurement. You obtain that, and I've analyzed the data, I've looked at the data, and if there's another explanation, I'm happy to entertain it. I just have not gotten one that's satisfactory.
Yeah, the explanation would be to do that without calculating it. Just physically do it.
Apoc, check this out. Like, hold on, Marvin. What I think is happening though is this is what we call putting lipstick on a pig. You're making the inference sound like direct measurement. It's not that. You can't use it as, you're trying to dress it up as best you can to make it sound like, no, we are directly seeing something happen, the tops of the mountain. So we're visually observing something, but you're inferring its curvature. You're not actually directly measuring it is. That's the problem.
So I see where you're coming from.
There you go.
The question is, if it cannot be explained by perspective or optical effects, then what other explanation is there?
No, it's not about that. It's has nothing to do with that. What we're trying to get here is a solid measurement from any form of distance. So if you're saying from me to the thing over there, there's X amount of curvature there. Well, geometrically, that would have to be there no matter if tomorrow you go and it's, you're going to see it every single day. It's consistent. It's consistently there, and it doesn't change. So when you go and you say, from me to 15 miles away, there's X amount of curvature. From me to the mountain, there's X amount of curvature. Do you think your observation will line up every single day that you go and see this curvature with your mountain experience?
Yeah, pretty much. It's going to be
pretty much
within in the case of the data that I have, the range of variation is much less than 1%.
Really? How many times did you go measure this, Mord1?
So I haven't done it personally. I'm planning on doing those measurements.
Okay, who's done it?
I have measurements from Jesse Gordon, and I have measurements from...
Oh, Jesse Gordon! Oh, so we're talking about good old Jesse Gordon. Okay. Do you know that he thinks that you could see infinitely through a theodolite?
Well, what do you mean infinitely?
Well, exactly what I just said.
So did he actually say that?
He said you can see the back of your head if the refraction was right.
Yeah. Well, infinitely in the case of, because there's no limit to what you can see through the rangefinder, which is interesting because if you're looking through that thing, you're seeing I've heard, now let me just kind of, dress this up a little bit. Scott Mackey used to come into our channel on the politics server, and he would say, because you could see the sun through the rangefinder, that you could see up to 93 million miles away.
Yeah, I mean, you can do astronomical observations with the theodolite.
There you go. So you will agree with them that you could see billions, if not, I'm going to say like a little 3-year-old, zillions of miles away.
You can certainly see much farther than you would ever need to see to do any terrestrial measurement.
Really? That's very interesting. Very interesting.
Simple assumption of the distance to Polaris, for
All
example.
right. Well, if I could see the sun at 93 million miles away, let me ask you the question: why can't I see China?
Because there's a big curve in the way.
Okay, so the big curve, once we got down to it, is, of course, Mardwan's been saying this, is inferred. For all those listeners that are listening in right now, if you're just catching up, we're talking with Mardwan. I have my co-host APOC that's on here with me. We have Indio in the panel, Flatsy Klein. The 24/7 bot is in here, guys. Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth. Again, episode 27, the final proposition, part 1. We're just really kind of doing a little bantering here with Mardwan.
Yeah, this is fun. But this has been civil and fun, so I'm
yeah, we really want to get into the meat and bones of the final experiment, but that's fine. This is kind of a way that we can get people engaged.
Let's focus on the ground, right? We want to measure the ground, right?
I mean, you could look at the sky all you want. You know, of course, they're gonna say that the 24-hour sun disproves the flat Earth and yada yada, on and on. But again, you're gonna be met with the final proposition, which you're gonna have to answer for once you. Yeah. If anybody, I don't know, because like I'm actually putting this out there to anybody listening in. I'm pretty sure that some people will listen back to the recording and you know, even want to come into the next show. But if you do hear this, it's a couple of part series. I don't know how long. We might be like part 265,000 or something. I don't know. But however long it takes, you know, we're gonna see how many people are spiraling from this specific topic. Spiraling. I did another pun. So if anybody's with us right now and wants to jump in and talk about the final experiment and such, perhaps we can get into that. Why they think it was so important. I'm just switching topics a little bit more. I
was just going to say Piper's here. I don't know if he has his hand up for speaker, but I can vouch for him.
No. He can come in here. Listen, anybody that gets speaker, I would like them to go ahead and form a logical syllogism with premise, conclusion as to how they know the 24-hour sun debunks flat Earth. This is for all the Globers out there. You now have room to come up here to the panel. I won't speak. You're going to be able to tell me how, in logical syllogism, how it's possible with the premise, conclusion, how the Earth is not flat using the 24-hour sun. And of course, what they've done in Antarctica. So if you want to, guys, if you're listening, come on up. If not, I'll just turn it over to the panelists if anybody's there.
Yeah, I was going to say there was a lot of audio issues when I was just on the listener panel. It kept cutting out, and it would cut out for a while, and then I'd hear a little bit of the conversation, and then it'd cut out again for a while, and then I'd hear another little snippet of the conversation. And then when I swapped over to speaker panel, I could hear you guys fine. So your listeners may be experiencing some terrible quality going on. I don't know why you always have these troubles with the spaces.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, quite a few people have been commenting and even DMing me and saying that when they're in the listener, it makes sense now that you just said that, because I'm like, it's been fine for me this entire time, but I've also been a speaker the entire time. So thanks for pointing that out, Flatsy. It's
yeah, you got it.
It's a glitch for the listeners, which sucks.
It's because space is fake and gay, and Elon's trying to punish you guys.
Maybe, who knows, man? Like, you never know.
Yeah, I noticed the same thing when I was on the PC. I had to refresh my page in order to get the audio to come back. But it's been okay ever since I've been a speaker.
Indio, are you getting any issues? I don't know if Indio.
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, did you get any issues?
I did like Flatsy did. When I was a listener, there was problems. And then when I first became speaker, I actually had to like restart the app a couple of times, but it's good now.
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder if we can get Helio to get the bot up here to speaker. Here, let me drop it a mic. I'm going to invite it to speak so it can be up here.
You think maybe you should restart the stream and then re-invite everybody back and see if that helps? Maybe we get a new connection going.
Yeah, it might be better to do that, especially this early on.
Yeah,
if
because
you
then
go ahead.
Yeah, we'll try it out. We'll see how it
There's
works.
not a lot of people in here, and they'll probably look for you again.
I'll tell you what. I'm on my LTE, but maybe if I got, it looks like I got one bar. I don't know if that could be the issue. But let me switch over to Wi-Fi. Maybe that'll clear things up.
okay. What's up, Elbow? I brought Elbow up.
Have any issues at all?
Well, I'll drop back down to listener and see what my experience is, and I'll come back to speaker if you guys will have
All
me
right.
back.
Yeah,
But it is weird that the
Helio-
audio does change.
yeah.
It's
Helio
like
said
there's a lot less.
the live stream is
Sorry.
good.
It says that the audio does change. It's a little bit louder when you're listener than when you are a speaker.
Yeah, I think that's just the way it's designed, though. I think X has designed that way. That's what I've known that for a long time. That is the way it is.
Well, through the app, it's different though. If you're a speaker, your phone might be adjusting the audio differently.
Yeah, yeah, we can hear you. Yeah.
Yo, I can vouch for, or I can speak for the mic situation. I had both, or I had audio issues for both situations when I was a speaker earlier and as a listener. I had to drop out a few times, restart the app and all that stuff. Came back and it seemed to have subsided over the last few minutes or so, 20 minutes or so. As a listener, I don't know, or I don't think restarting the entire stream will do much, because I think it's a per user situation. So it's the individual's connection with X that is chopping up, because it doesn't seem to be affecting everybody. I could be wrong on that. But
no, you're right. Helio Skeptic said it. The YouTube stream is just fine. There's no audio issues. So
really, okay,
yeah,
might not be worth cutting out entirely for this.
It's fine. I guess I didn't restart or anything. I'm just gonna keep running. I switched to Wi-Fi, so hopefully maybe that will change things a little bit.
Yeah, and that's
I'm
also
thinking that might change.
That's also technically kind of like changing
Maybe
it up. So
I was on Wi-Fi for a bit. I changed to LTE also. It didn't seem to change much. Now I'm on my laptop, and it didn't affect anything either. So it's really X is really just shit.
Maybe. All right. Well, we got some people in the listening panel. If you guys want to come up, we are talking about the final experiment and all that they're doing right now in Antarctica at the current time. So if you guys want to come up here and talk about how that's debunking the flat Earth, go ahead and see if you can give us a go at that. If not, if you're thinking that it's not doing anything, you can tell us about that as well. But yep, we're going to be talking about, if you are saying that it debunks flat Earth, then go ahead and form it into a logical syllogism. Premise, conclusion. Go ahead, guys. I don't think you can.
Did they actually see a 24-hour sun now?
That's what they're saying.
Well, I mean, who stayed up for 24 hours? Which one of them?
Dave and Lizbeth, both of them stayed up. And then Lizbeth, she actually was FaceTiming and like sending a lot of photos and stuff to like a side group, like personal chat, and she's been kind of keeping up with it. But I don't think she has a YouTube though, so she doesn't really post anything on the YouTube. So
she might get her name on the map with this one.
I have some. I don't know about her. That's all I'm gonna say. The so-called golden ticket winner. I think it's a side chick.
The side piece.
Side piece. Cuddling up and melting the ice in a pup tent on the fucking Union Glacier.
Yeah, when you're putting out sermons where lying and deceiving is not said anywhere in the Bible, I mean, you could slide in a little, you know what I'm saying? Antarctic love.
That's so weird that he said that, and he's like that. He like searched the scriptures, and in his conclusion, after doing research, and I'm like, what
You don't want to be,
Bible was he reading, bro?
dude.
Like, what?
You do not want to be standing next to him at the end of days.
Seriously, bro.
I'm serious,
Like,
dude.
it literally says God hates a lying tongue. Like, literally. Like, I mean, I don't even think people believe that God can hate, but it literally says in the scripture, God hates a
Yeah.
lying tongue. And he's like, lying and being deceitful. He's like, I don't find that to be immoral. What? Are you?
Wow, dude. Like, yeah, I don't even, you can't even, there's not enough like depth to like how amazed you are like at a statement like that. It's so,
Well, you got to get.
it's got its own
credit.
category,
Let's
man.
give credit. Flatzoid found that, so I found it from him, and so yeah, give him credit for that, finding that gem.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's kind of weird if you think about it, because if thou shalt not lie is a commandment, and he's like, I don't think it's immoral to lie, then that is equivalent to, well, it also says thou shalt not kill. So you must not think it's immoral to kill.
Yeah, but you know what you know what he was saying that he spun it around to say? He's like, well, lying is only in the context of the commandments. It's bearing false witness against your neighbor. So technically speaking,
if they're not your neighbor and they live in the next county, then it's okay.
Wow. I'm telling you, dude. Like I'm saying, he's given a green light, and I'm telling you, you don't want to be next to him in the end of days. Like this is not
Right.
good. I'm serious, bro. This is some real heretical shit that he's done.
It's so funny that things like this, like one of the main teachings of the gospel is the Pharisees, right? And why was he all sick of the Pharisees? Because they enforce the letter of the law, but not the spirit of the law, right? And that's literally what he's doing. It technically says don't bear false witness. So, it's a loophole. Like, why are you trying to find loopholes, man? Like, that's not the idea. The idea is to find loopholes.
Yeah.
Yeah, he would be called a brood of vipers.
Dude, he goes to the pearly gates, right? St. Peter's there, and he's like, well, before you can't come in. And he's like, well, here's my lawyer. He found some loopholes.
Wow,
he brings a lawyer to the pearly gates, man.
He's like, hold on, I gotta go to Hal to go get my lawyer. I'll be back. Give me a second.
So no amount of like restarting the app and dropping out and coming in fixed the problem for me as a listener. I still couldn't hear anything. Like it would come in and it's so annoying because I'd only hear a snippet of what you guys were talking about and I couldn't hear the rest. And I'm like, at the end there when I was asking to be a speaker, I was like, oh my goodness, they can't hear me and I can't hear them. Like, come on. Sorry. Yeah, I don't know how bad it is for everyone else in the listener panel. Sorry, guys.
How about we give like a little, if you're in the listener, can you give a thumbs down if it keeps going in and out, or a thumbs up if you're good?
Yeah.
You're not having problems.
Yeah, we're just trying to get like who in the listening panel can actually hear what's going on, or if it's cutting out. We're trying to get a hold of like why the audio issues are so bad. Because I switched over to Wi-Fi, so it shouldn't be giving us too much trouble anymore. I don't know if it's something to deal with like maybe a connection that X is having problems with, or usually people have situations when they come in here trying to listen. So
I don't
if
see
you
any
hey, thumbs up.
I don't see any thumbs up or down, so they might not have even heard any of what I said.
I think
Yeah, you might give them a little bit because there's a delay. There's a delay when we speak to where they hear us. So you have to give them like a moment to actually, let it.
Neil gave a thumbs up and a thumbs down.
Trilly's saying she can't hear. Here, Trilly, I'm gonna drop you a mic. Just see if you can come to the speaker panel, and if it changes anything, I don't know.
We might have to just reset it, maybe.
Yeah, but I'm getting at least a 10-second delay between the PC and the app.
Yeah.
Neil is saying that he can hear, so that's the only one that's said anything other than Trelly.
Flat Lloyd's giving a thumbs up.
Okay.
And sometimes the app is just freezing, and if you just rejoin the listening experience, then it comes back. But it sort of
I did
doesn't
that.
tell you that it's disconnected.
Yeah, I mean, I could restart the space and then have everybody come back in. We can do that.
I think that would be a fair thing to try.
I will say, just I have to run, but thanks so much, Alpha and the panel. That was a good talk, and looking forward to more talks in the future.
Peace, man.
Yeah, if you restart it, maybe announce it in their purple pill so they know.
Yep. I'm actually going to do that right now.
So the final proposition, man. We don't have any takers yet, man. I don't know what's going on. It's just a disprove a flat Earth. I just want to hear how it disproves a flat Earth.
Because they can't hear us.
Oh, maybe that's it. That must be it.
The final proposition. You know?
All right, I'm going to go ahead and restart it. So you guys want to
Hear you talking at all, so I had to leave and come back. But that's when I first came in. But everybody's like, I saw thumbs up and like hundreds, and I was like, they could all hear you but me.
Yeah, everybody can hear me but you. Yeah.
Yeah, no worries. Oops.
A fat finger, eh?
Yeah, I was clicking on the thing and it just so happened to go back to mute everyone right where I was clicking. What was I gonna do?
We are live, like CB says. We are live, everybody.
Yeah. I gotta share this one now. Hold on.
Yeah, we need to talk about Indio's question before we ended the last stream. I don't know, Indio, if you're there.
The question is, how does any observation in the so-called final experiment disprove a flat Earth, man? Like, can you give us the actual logical syllogism or any series, even a series of syllogisms, if you need more than one premise to disprove it? Right? How does it disprove a flat Earth? Right. So your premise is 24-hour sun sets in the southwest. What is it? Frickin' distance of meridians. I frickin' weighed something and it weighed different, or whatever it is. Because apparently they brought a lot of party tricks. So, or the final experiment party trick, you think disproves a flat Earth? Just put it in the form of a logical syllogism, so you can say, hey, it disproves a flat Earth. Otherwise, stop wasting our time. I mean, that's a lot of money to go waste your time, man, for something that doesn't disprove or prove anything. But I will say this, right? So, I asked I actually want to bring something else up, but dude, I literally had someone in the politics server before I came here, literally making kindergarten arguments. And when I say kindergarten arguments, I mean legit kindergarten arguments. Brought up Christopher Columbus, said people thought they would sail off the edge of the earth, said people thought there was fucking sea monsters. He was literally, a grown man was making arguments from kindergarten. But that's not the point. The point is if they didn't see a 24-hour sun, I asked to go over, would that have falsified a globe? And he was like, yes, there has to be a 24-hour sun. I said, okay, so if a black hole was zipping through your solar system and ripped the Earth out of orbit, you wouldn't see a 24-hour sun, but you'd still be on a globe, right? And he's like, well, yeah. Well, after a while, you didn't get it at first, but after a while, he said, yeah, you'd still be on a globe. So the observation can't falsify a globe. So how does it falsify a flat Earth? The only thing it could ever falsify is the heliocentric model, and that's all it ever could have falsified, and they just wasted everybody's time, effort, and energy for attention. For attention from strangers on the internet. That's all it was about.
All right, looks like our connection is good. We got some listeners that actually can hear us now. The first connection was kind of a little bit wonky. Now that we're connected again, it seems like the restart of this space cleared a lot of those audio issues up. So all the listening panel can hear us clearly now. So that's awesome. But we do have that other space recorded. So if you want to go back and hear what was discussed, what the other guy who was in here was challenging, whether or not the inference of the Earth being a globe could be done as a direct measurement. And you can hear how I spoke to him about that. So be something to look at if you couldn't hear on the listening panel.
You know what you guys should ask Mortawand? I didn't feel like getting in with him because he's irritating, but should have asked him, how did he know there was mountain missing in the first place?
You cut out there, Indio. What was that again?
Said, how would he know if there's mountain missing in the first place if he didn't presuppose the globe? Did you hear that?
Yeah. How would he know if he didn't presuppose it? That's what I was telling him. That was the conversation was actually about that. Because he even said it was an inference. So.
Because he was like, we can measure the missing light. Like, well, how did you know it was missing?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was telling him. You have to infer the globe, don't you? Duh. I'll tell you what. We do have somebody in the listening panel that could come up here. Piper Australia's. Give us a logical syllogism for the 24-hour sun debunking flat Earth. That'd be a sight to see, wouldn't it?
Or the globalists believe in logic?
I don't think so, but it'd be kind of funny for them to try it. They'd be stumbling and fumbling. They think an inference is direct measurement, so I don't know.
What would believing in logic have to do with anything? Because you need logic to even make a coherent sentence, right? Any refutation against logic would have to use logic.
24-hour sun. Wow, what else are they going to come up with next?
Yeah, I don't know if they have or haven't. Have or haven't, will or won't, or I don't know what's going on in Antarctica. Did anybody hear me?
Loud and clear.
Oh, so yeah, have they seen a 24-hour sun, or have they not, or has that happened yet, or is it about to happen, or what?
All I heard him say was midnight sun. But it wasn't midnight, so that was kind of weird. I mean, I guess it's got to be midnight somewhere, right?
Like it's 5 o'clock somewhere.
I mean, if the sun's circling around you, right, how do you know if it's midnight?
We got somebody that's an ex-flat earther that wants to come up here. Got 24 followers or something.
Oh boy. A couple ex-flat earthers today saying, I'm going back to the globe. Yep. Okay.
I'm going back, baby. Let's go.
Okay,
all right,
Jerry
so
McGuire.
You want to bring him up?
All I want to know is who's coming with me. Bye. Dude, literally we had a dude like pulling a Jerry Maguire in Discord, trying to take people with him.
That's funny. Do you want to bring him up?
Do you want? Yeah, bring ex flat earther up. Then if just watch the nest. If he starts spamming shit, then we just do what we do. Ex flat earther 24. Welcome to the panel.
Thank you, sir.
So, what do you think about the Antarctic final experiment?
Well, the EA map or the AE map doesn't work anymore, sir.
Okay. So, what do you think they proved over there as far as like anything to do with the Earth?
Well, what they did was galvanize.
Well, can I ask you one question? What doesn't work about the AE map now?
Well, I know, like I'm really good with geography, and I know that using a compass always points to north. So I know about the North Pole. What?
That's not true, though. That's not true, though.
How is it that
because there's something.
How does that not work, sir?
Okay, because there's something called magnetic declination. So compasses align with the magnetic field. They don't point north. In some places, they point
if I was, sir, I don't mean to interrupt you, and I understand what you just told me, and I kind of understand what you're saying. But if I was lost in the woods and I need to find north, could I use a compass to do it? Yes or no?
Depends on where you were. So if you were
I'm in South America. I'm below the equator. I need to find north. Can I use a compass? Yes or no?
No. No, you have to account for magnetic declination. They print it on navigation maps, you know.
You're being dishonest, sir. You're being dishonest, and I am a flat earther at heart,
so
sir.
a compass, right? If you look at a compass, a navigational compass, there's a red needle that you can turn and rotate. That's above the compass needle. What's that for? Go on Google, look up navigation compass.
Are you deferring what I'm?
Yeah, so on a navigation.
Listen, sir.
Yeah, you don't know what you're talking about. So there's a bezel on a navigation compass that you mark the magnetic declination with, because if you have a navigation map, it'll say magnetic declination 12 degrees east. So you take the little bezel, you rotate it 12 degrees, and when you align that to freaking north, when you align
I respect what you're saying. I respect what you're saying.
I don't care if you respect it.
Listen, I was a flat earther. I was a flat earther until the other day when I found out that. Sir, listen. Let me just tell my story, because honestly, I was invited to the panel.
Yeah,
I just need another map, sir. I need another explanation in order for this to work.
I asked you what doesn't work about the AE map. Tell us specifically what doesn't work about it.
Yeah. Well, okay. A 24-hour sun in the north and the south.
Okay, why doesn't that work on the AE map?
Because all right, say you're a pizza, okay? You
cut out for me.
Indio, by the way, before you start talking again,
there you go.
Your connection's trash.
Ex-Flat Earther, your connection is really bad. And Indio, you sound like you're talking out of a can, dude. Like, I don't know what happened to your mic quality. It just, like, took a nosedive, bro.
Yeah. Well, I mean...
Can you hear me better?
Like what happened? Hold on, Ex-Flat Earther.
How about now?
Yeah, because when you start talking, what happens is it sounds like a blast of noise. It just like deafens out, like it just drowns out you get really low, and then you come back again, and it sounds real like tinny.
Yeah, how about now? Is that better?
I don't know how to. I don't know. Maybe is there another Rayleigh? Can you hear Indio?
Yeah, he looks like he's cutting in and out there.
Here, let me
it's like his microphone's hitting a gate. So
yeah,
it'll be really, really loud. And then
it's hitting a gate.
Let me reconnect my mic.
Can you guys hear me better? Yes or no?
Yeah, you're coming in through clear.
You're coming in a little bit better than you were, Ex-Flat Earther.
Okay, well, look, I was literally
we just want to get
until the other day. No, finish.
Yeah, no, we just wanted to get the mic sorted. That's all. But yeah.
Hello, how about now?
It's better.
Okay.
There's like a little bit of feedback there.
What the fuck?
That's like a background noise or something. Like I don't know.
Let me use here. Let me use my other headset. Give me 1 second.
Poor Indio can't use his Yeti.
I mean, sorry, man. Like,
how about poor me that I literally need another reason to believe in God?
No.
Did you just say poor me?
No, like literally, I believed in God, and now I think it's all chance and probability.
Dude,
honestly,
your LARP is
north,
dude. Your LARP is fuck, dude. So the Gleason's map is a globe projection. So is the globe wrong or is math wrong?
The globe is probably right, bro. At this point,
no, but the Gleason's map is a globe.
I know you want to get me on this gotcha moment, but yeah, a globe.
No,
if that's what you say it is.
That doesn't work is a globe, so that means the globe doesn't work.
Did you just say a globe doesn't work with a 24-hour sun? And in the north,
you
and
did. No, you said it.
then I'm mistaken. I'm sorry.
Okay, so the Gleason's map, the map you said that doesn't work, the AE projection is a projection of a globe.
Okay, then you got me on another gotcha moment. No, I'm thinking
You're
about a
not listening,
sphere,
dude.
like a basketball. I am listening.
Okay, what I say? Repeat back to me what I said.
You said the Gleason's map does not work, and I said I might have
No,
said yes or
that's not
no
what I
to
said.
the answer.
It's not what I said. I said the Gleason's map is a globe projection.
Then yes, I might have been mistaken. But if you take that projection and make it a round object like a sphere, then it doesn't work with the north and southern 24-hour sun.
What? So if I make the flat Earth map into a globe map, it doesn't work?
Bro, I don't know these got you moments, and you're probably smarter than I am. Like
No,
at whatever you're
just
trying to explain.
trying to LARP as a flat earther, and it's obvious, dude.
Bro, I've been a flat earther since 2014.
Tell me the best proof for flat Earth that convinced you.
Oh, I guess that observations that you can see too far, but it depends on
You name a specific
it depends
one.
on
A specific one that convinced you.
It's not even a specific one. It's like whenever you can see a silhouette of a mountain that's really far away, they can't explain it because it should be
which mountain?
Bro, don't get me with these gotcha moments. You're
a liar, dude.
Specific,
I'm just exposing you as a
thing.
liar, dude. You're just a LARPing.
I'm not a liar. I'm a flat earther to heart, and I
not.
want a new map. I need it. No, I am for sure, sir.
Look, Look, that's already a globe map, and it still works because that is a. If you read the map and looked at it, it's a longitude and time calculator, and it still works for what it was made for. Nothing has changed on that map. It worked then. It works now. It'll always work.
But how do you explain a 24-hour sun when you're at Union Glacier, and then when you're at the North Pole? How does that work,
because
sir? A 24-hour sun.
How does that work? It works just like it does on the Gleason's map.
But you just said that's a round map that's made flat.
No, it's a globe. It's a globe projection. It's a globe projection.
Can anybody understand what I'm trying to say? Is like basically what they did was take like a globe, right? And they made it flat.
You're just LARPing. You don't even know what your own argument is. And you just heard, hey, it can't possibly work on a flat Earth. I'm going to just go there, parrot that, and try something. It ain't going to work, dude. You actually got to know what you're talking about. You don't.
I'm a true earther then. Because honestly, you shouldn't be taken seriously, honestly, because it doesn't work on a flat Earth, bro.
Yeah, prove it doesn't work.
I believed in flat Earth until yesterday, brother.
The title of this space, it says the final proposition. Do you know what that means? You're going to sit here and say it doesn't work or it's impossible on a flat Earth. You're going to need to give us a logical proposition that demonstrates that. Not just repeating yourself saying it doesn't work, it doesn't work, it doesn't work. An actual logically sound statement that shows why it can't work on a flat Earth.
We're both going to agree this. It only works on a concave Earth if you really want to go that.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Story, you can try and prove that too. We can have a logical proposition on how it only works on a concave Earth. Whatever it is you're going to say, you have to take the observation. And if you're going to say it's impossible or doesn't work or can't work or disproves this, you're going to actually have to put that into a logical statement to prove what you're saying. You just don't get to say,
I'm sorry, is this Indio? Indio, is this you?
It's not true because I said so.
Indio, is this you?
Is what me?
I'm looking at whoever's talking. Is this Indio?
This is Indio, yeah.
Okay, thank you. All right, so Indio, use your imagination.
No.
Think of a 24-hour.
I'm not
okay. Use your mind just to critically think of what I'm trying to explain, please. If you're using a compass and the compass is pointing to the north, and if you're like an airliner, hold on, but let me finish, please. You're an airliner and you're towards the equator. I understand what like the whole concept of flying around the equator and how it'll always point north. Am I right?
No, you're wrong. Dude, you don't know your.
Oh my God!
Look, dude, go on Google right now. Right, type in magnetic declination. Hit Google Images. You're going to see a map. On that map is going to have field lines. Those field lines are the way your compass is going to point north and south. It'll align with those lines. At the equator, in some places, it's not going to point north and south. In the Pacific, the South Pacific, if you had a compass, you'd look at your compass, it would say you're pointed north, but you're actually pointed east.
Okay, fuck the compass. How about this? The constellations. Do they have the same constellations in the south or the north? Do they have the same?
Don't.
Like,
Back
say,
to this amateur globe shit, dude. If you were a flat earther, you would already know.
yo, Indio, I want to be on your side. I want to believe in whatever you believe, bro, but I can't. I would be lying to myself,
you
bro.
already came in here lying. Why'd you lie, dude? Why'd you lie and say you're a flat earther when you're obviously not? Because the answer to why you can't see all the constellations is Flat Earth 101. The answer is perspective. Linear perspective. Really simple. Everyone knows.
So how many suns do you believe in, sir? Like, no. Do you believe that there's only one sun, right? And one moon in the sky?
Don't ask me what I believe, dude. Why'd you come in here lying? Why'd you come in?
Listen. Honestly, Indio, I want to explain my position. I want to explain my position on my position.
You're a liar like Duffy?
No, sure. Whenever you're done, because it's not what I am.
Yeah, you are, because you're not a flat earther, because you say amateur globe.
Okay. Just let you know, if we had a jury, if we were in court, listen to me. If we were in court, and we had a jury, and we had a judge, and I can't prove it with,
at this point, because you got.
Listen. I can't prove it without like absolute evidence. Honestly, I would win this court case because of the evidence that I provided. Yours doesn't provide anything. Yours is actually a lie. Mine is actually true. Yo, listen, your evidence is a lie. Mine is actually true. By using what I'm using. Give me another example, and I'm done. I'm landing this plane. I'm landing this plane right now. Indio, people like you are going to deceive people to believe in something that's not logical.
I'm going to ask you what evidence did you present? Can you answer that question? What evidence did you present?
Okay, for instance, I'd never believed that you could prove that there was a 24-hour sun in the south.
What evidence did you present?
Can anybody hear me? Yes or no?
I can hear you. I'm asking.
Okay.
Yeah, bro, we hear the
my
full
evidence.
Bro, yes.
And I didn't.
My evidence was for sure, for a long time, you could prove a 24-hour or a 24-hour night in the north. But in the south, there was no evidence until the other day when our most fucking influential flat earthers went down to the south and fucking said that there was a 24-hour sun there, brother. And ever since then, my mind is blown.
Hold on.
And I'm landing that plane. I'm turning off my mic. You can put me down as listener. Honestly, I'll be back again.
So based upon an appeal to authority to flat earthers, make that make sense, dude.
You make more sense. You make more sense.
So
use your brain.
And Jeranism said something, and now you went back to the globe. Crazy, dude. Crazy. But you can't make a logical statement on how a 24-hour sun even disproves a flat Earth. Why is that?
Honestly, my last argument is this: you couldn't prove you're a human with these arguments. Can you prove you're human? Can you prove you're?
Yeah, I can.
Yo, with those same arguments, you couldn't even prove that you're a person. Bro, I'm fucking done with this shit. This is dishonest, and you guys got to change your whole logic. And I'm done talking.
Was dishonest?
What logic?
Dude.
You have not. Listen, we're asking for the logic. Did you read the title? The final proposition. That means a logical proposition or a logical syllogism. That's what we asked for from you. And we didn't get one. We got a bunch of spurging. An emotional fucking screed.
Yo, it would only work if there was more than two suns in the sky.
Cool story.
And there aren't.
Prove it.
But hold on. How many suns do you believe are in the sky? And not the stars. Don't be like, oh, I got you because stars are suns. Bro, don't give me that bullshit.
Why are you asking me a question? You made a statement. You said it would only work if X. Prove X.
No, I just disproved it. I don't have to prove it anymore. I didn't disprove anything. I had my most trusted sources go down there, and they disproved it.
Well, that was your problem. You shouldn't trust people.
And I'm gonna trust a guy named Indio.
No, you're gonna trust,
Please, bro.
trust the laws of logic, dude. That's what you're gonna trust.
Yeah, logic and the court of law, because they teach logic in law school, right?
You don't know anything.
This would
about
win the
law
case.
school, dude.
You already lost the case, dude. You fucked up, man. If you really still believe in flat Earth,
ironic because there's a legal maximum that says no man can be a judge in his own cause, and that's literally what you're doing.
Sure, sir.
Yeah, sir. Dude, you bit off more than you can chew. Stop faking being a flat earther to try to convince people to fucking Jerry Maguire.
Don't convince people that don't even understand geography. That can't. There's only a 24-hour time zone in this. Whenever you're done, so I can make my point.
You're a lying LARPer. That's my.
You are absolutely the worst flat earther I've ever heard from. You didn't give us any good flat earth arguments to prove that you even knew the arguments for flat earth, buddy.
Give me one good example. Give me one good example. I bet I can prove it.
Okay, so what was your best?
Give you one good example.
No, what was your best evidence for flat earth when you were a flat earther? What did you say? Long distance observations to a mountain, a silhouette of a mountain that you couldn't even name.
Yeah, that's a pretty good example. That's a pretty good example.
Any details. It's not a good example. You didn't know any details.
Give me another one then, ma'am.
What mountain,
or sir. I don't know
how far it was, how long of a distance it was away. You don't even know that distance means a linear measurement.
But why is he asking for you to give him examples for his proofs?
Because she asked me that the only example I gave as a flat earther, an ex-flat earther, was this certain example of a silhouette of a mountain that we all can agree was too far to that we all can agree that curvature isn't proven by this.
We can't agree because we don't know what mountain you were talking about and from where you were looking at it.
Canagoon, nigga, Dolly. Let's go.
It's Canagoon. And just because you heard it on Flat Earth Fridays one day, don't mean anything.
Okay, so what's the next example, sir? So I can prove that I was a flat earther.
How far was the Canagoon observation? And what is the
No, that's not. No, I can't give you estimates. Give me another. Give me something else, sir.
Like you didn't look into any details, and you were totally convinced.
Get out of here.
Flat, without looking into.
Please, babe, I'm making good points.
You just jumped off the globe. You're like, oh my god, the sun's behind that mountain. I'm a fucking flat earther. Fuck the globe. That's exactly what you did, right? That's what you want us to believe.
Honestly, I want you guys to come up with a better reason to believe in flat Earth.
Yeah. So what? Give us one.
A better reason. Because honestly, Canagoon's reason is what people that believe in the globe will tell you is all refraction, all this dumb shit. Everything you say, order sets level, is what globers believe in. That's what they say is a scientific fact. But then you guys throw it in people's faces when they tell you this logic.
Look, I think you listened into some debates and now you just like grab bagging fucking shit and just mush it all together and regurgitating it.
Yeah, well, give me another example so I can prove I was a flat earther until the other day.
Convinced you the Earth is flat. That's what we want. And so far, you got nothing.
Okay, honestly, I'm gonna tell you why I became a flat earther. Okay, I'm gonna tell you right now. It's a sympathetic story. I want you to. Okay, it's the reason I became a flat earther.
Everybody in here, a flat earther, knows exactly when they became flat earther, what exactly.
Well, can I tell my story? Because honestly, I'm like the focal point of this conversation, right?
We don't have to search for it in our memory.
Well, can I tell you mine? Because you're asking me why I'm a flat earther.
Go ahead. We'll listen to your bullshit story. Go for it.
Okay, well, back in the day, I was watching too many videos about black holes and how the Earth's gonna end one day. But I also believed in God. It was like very hard for me to believe in God. It actually started getting tugged for me, where I started like crying in the shower. I was crying everywhere. I would just drive the car crying. I was like, oh my God, I'm gonna die and nothing happens. I was like, how can I believe in God? And the biggest provable point was when I discovered flat Earth. Okay, I was like, oh my God, no, this makes sense because I use a logical brain.
How did you discover flat Earth? Stop, you're being too vague. How did you discover?
Okay. I'll tell you right now. The sun and the moon being the same size in the sky from our perspective, but they lied to you.
You're telling me that you're looking at the sky to tell you what the ground is?
This is sad.
Hold on. What did they do in the South Pole? Did they do observation or experiment?
See, that's your problem. You've never been a flat earther because you've been looking at the wrong thing. You're looking at the sky to tell you what the floor is.
Yo, so you're gonna tell me that the scientific census is that everything's measured flat, right? Yes or no?
There is no scientific census.
Okay, most people
Not
would
on a
say that you have to
measurement.
measure things flat. Yes or no?
There's no such thing as a scientific consensus, bro.
Would most people would Einstein say that there's no experiment? Hold on. Would Einstein say there's no experiment that you can make on Earth that would prove that the world is flat or round? Yes or no?
It's kind of a true statement because you can't just observe something and declare.
I'm not asking. Listen. I respect your opinion, but I want to hear the mention.
Einstein didn't even say anything about
Einstein has
Earth
a
being
patent
flat.
for a blouse. He fucked his cousin. So, like, who cares what he says?
Yeah, but Einstein is like listen. I don't fuck with Einstein at all. But did he not say that you can't make any experiment on Earth that will prove if it's flat or round? Yes or
no? There's no optical experiment that can prove the Earth is in motion.
Yeah, you just said it like I did, but not retarded. Thank you.
No, you said it of measurements of Earth versus round. He was referring specifically to the Earth being in motion. He said it at a Kyoto conference in Japan in something like 1930 something.
Indio, I fuck with you for knowing all these numbers and shit. I like that shit. But like, did Einstein say that there's no experiment that he can do, which would prove?
Is he cutting out for anybody or is it just me?
What he said was, there's no optical experiment that can demonstrate that the Earth is in motion.
On Earth, yes or no?
At all.
Okay. So you're trying to say even did at that point did he ever? Matter of fact, I like what you're saying. Matter of fact, no, Indio. You're enlightening me a little bit.
Listen, he did not mention the shape. Yeah, he did not mention the shape, bro. All he did said he can't tell whether you're moving or everything else is moving.
No, but I think he also talked about curvature and like even like
Oh my god.
He said there's no observation. Yeah, I think it was moving. You're right. You're right.
Yeah, you're scrambled, bro.
No, but honestly, if you think about a sphere, right, it doesn't work with a 24-hour sun in the north and south, bro. That's all I'm trying to say.
I just think about it, bro.
Think about it.
It
doesn't work with the north and the south. What?
And then most people say that water finds its level, right? Matter of fact, majority of people say that water finds its level, right?
They don't.
Do people say that, or is that what happens?
No, that's what happens.
Level?
That's what happens. That's what most people would say. That's what happens.
And nobody says it. It just happens then.
Okay. So you're making the same arguments that somebody that believes in Earth, like believes around Earth, bro.
Believes in Earth?
Yeah, believes in a sphere. I know you guys want to get me in these gotcha moments, bro. Honestly, it's y'all that got yourselves.
What? It's not.
Dude,
no,
you're
gotchas.
doing it to yourself.
It's just a conversation.
You're literally doing
and
it.
You're
to
talking yourself into a hole.
Sure.
What possessed you come out here and LARP as a flat earther thinking, like, dude, it's
no, I'm not LARPing as a flat earther.
Yeah,
I'm literally a flat earther. It's a heart. I need you guys to try better.
Dude, it's so
Indio.
obvious to us. It's like you walk into the Mexican embassy wearing a sombrero and you're like, look, I'm Mexican. Dude, you stick out like a sore fucking top, dude. We know you're not a flat earther, dude.
I'm a flat earther. That was the only thing that made me believe in God until Jared and Witsit went to the south, bro.
He's a flat earther.
Jared. Who the hell is Jared?
Jaredism. Jared.
Oh, guys, you know Jared, right? Of course.
Come on, retards. Come on, man.
Jared from Subway.
Jared, dude, that's the homie, bro. Jared is the homie, dude.
Is that the Fortnite kid?
Jared has a channel called Jaredism. He went with Witsit Gets It.
Jaredism?
Jaredism. Yeah, it's all fucking fun and games, bro. Oh my god, you guys are gonna mislead people, man. Listen, I'm gonna tell you your only path right now is if you guys don't get on my boat, and even though I'm saying words stupid or whatever, listen to me right now. You guys are not gonna. You guys aren't gonna motivate people to find a better reason to believe in flat Earth. I'm telling you right now.
What? What do you think that we're doing? You think we're just like, everybody come believe flat Earth? Do you think that's what we're doing?
No, because that's what happened your whole life. And now little kids will tell you, I told you so. Your wife will tell you, "I told you so." That's what happened to me the other day. I said, "I believe."
Hey, what
I believe.
is
No,
this
hold on.
guy
Let me finish.
smoking, man?
The other day,
I don't even know how is that a complete sentence.
okay, because hold on. Listen, the other day, I 10 days ago, right? I would tell my wife and my stepson, listen,
The other day, but
That's cap,
listen, I
bro.
would tell them the world's flat. I told them the world's flat and that they're about to go to South Pole and prove it that it's flat. And I said, there's no way.
You gave her a bunch of
Yo,
bad
shut the fuck up,
arguments.
man. I don't want to hear this lady right now.
You know what's funny? You told your wife
Yo, you're a
the
bad
world's
actor,
flat.
Oh,
dude.
She
sorry,
was like,
mansplain to me.
come on, man. You're not
Yeah,
a
he
flat
wants a
earther. You're lying.
I removed him from speaker. He was a bit too rambunctious.
You're roboting, CB. How dare you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was just a bit too rambunctious, so I removed him as a speaker.
Oh man, he was really funny. Are you sure?
Dude, it was fucking getting worse and worse, man. How bad would it have gotten if we let him go?
See, he shouldn't have given his wife
Pretty bad.
so many bad arguments for flat Earth. I mean, come on. She would be a flat earther too. And wouldn't care about some sun in Antarctica.
I'm pretty sure he's gonna go to the stars next.
It sounds like he's like 15. It sounds like he's like 15 or like between 15 and 20.
Yeah.
So I don't know. See, we got some people wanting to come up here. Like I know Peter wants to get up. He's chomping at the bit. He's trying to get up here.
Are back and we're going back to the globe because you're an ex-flat earther that saw the final experiment. And we're going with you. Let's just tell them we're going with them.
All right, bandwagon.
Yeah, man. In India, what was that joke about Mexicans and a sombrero?
Oh, it's like going to the Mexican embassy wearing a sombrero and trying to tell them you're Mexican.
That was good, dude. That was good.
Shit,
you've been cracking me up, man. That guy was funny. I don't know why you guys don't want him up here. He was cracking me up.
That's a good one, man. I missed half of it, so I had to ask.
Well, it's kind of lighthearted. It's kind of lighthearted, but at the same time, we're trying to get people to like stir up the conversation about what happened over there in Antarctica and how it had any relevance to deal with debunking flat Earth or proving that the Earth is a globe. So we're trying to get it back on track for that. And he had a little good side chat, and that was great. But I don't know. I guess I really want to explore why people would think that this is any relevance to debunking flat Earth. And if there's anybody out there who thinks that the Earth is a globe, maybe they can come in here and tell us, because that's what I want to hear. I want to hear somebody bringing those good arguments. If that is such a thing. I mean,
I'd say bring Peter up, but you know what he's going to do. You know what the topic's going to be. We'll give him
a little. Yeah, if he does, I'll kick him back down as a listener. But
W's in the chat.
Are we live?
As far as I can see, yeah.
What's up, CB?
No, that was inside joke to CB.
Yeah, sound live to me.
We're live, baby. Oh, we live. What do you guys think?
Live?
That's the stuff. All right, so Peter, go ahead and tell us why. Go ahead and tell us why them going to Antarctica debunked the flat Earth.
Can't believe India.
Well, yeah. Well, first of all, I'm going to say, regardless what we think about it, I think we can all agree it is the most field work that has been ever done in the name of flat Earth. Nobody has ever done more traveling, effort, planning, hustle than Professor Whitsitt and Mr. Jaron, right?
That's not true.
Most of you guys have never moved like your ass to do anything.
No, none of that.
Not really, bro.
Listen,
that's not true at all.
Went all over the place, and they
shout out to the Black Swan. Shout out to Santa Barbara, California.
Dude went to the beach, huh?
No, so.
You said they've never gone or done anything.
Okay, well, I stand corrected. I'm embarrassed now. A guy went to the beach once.
Not just a guy. A lot
Two
of guys. You know, then there's also FE Core and a bunch of other things.
And you
too. So
also
let's not
clicked
act
a lot
like
of
we're not
YouTube
doing
links,
anything.
right?
Not really. Actually, I don't do the whole YouTube thing. You've never heard me suggest a single YouTube video to anyone.
Well, that's it.
So,
I think it's
Peter, just relax,
all
buddy.
right. All right. I apologize. So I think we can just agree it's a lot of work that they did.
So is that all you wanted
How
to
was it
make?
different than going to the beach?
Is that all you wanted to make as a statement for them going to Antarctica and providing evidence?
Yeah, he wanted to go slurp on nuts. That's what he was trying to do.
I'm not sure what kind of evidence they have provided so far. Nothing that all of humankind has known already. What do you think human beings?
Well, I'm.
Everybody, bro.
Yeah.
So you think?
All right. So can you outline what that? What did they outline then as the obvious, Peter? As people are listening to this stream, they want to know what they've
obvious?
done. What did it affirmed? If it didn't prove anything, what did it affirm?
It didn't affirm anything. We've known all of this, right?
Oh shit, dude. Yeah, but what did
known?
What did they go and do? What purpose did they go and do that for?
The purpose was to embarrass flat earthers on television. What else? I mean, come on.
Well, it ain't working.
250 million people live south of the Tropic of Capricorn, and every summer they testified that the sun rises in southeast and sets in southwest. So that has been known for many centuries. Then thousands of people have lived beyond the Antarctic Circle, Southern Polar Circle, and they have all testified to the fact that there's a 24-hour sun for what? Well, not 100 years, but 60 years or so. So none of this is new to anybody. So they have done nothing in that sense, right? There's no PhD papers coming out of this trip. What do you want me to say?
That's an awesome description, Peter. So what conclusion can we draw from that? And can you form it into a logical syllogism?
The conclusion could be that all of this absurd talk about we're not sure what happens with the sun.
Yeah, dude. No.
Silly.
No, let's have it in the form of a logical. See, read the topic, dude. This is the topic of the channel. Put it in the form of a logical syllogism so we don't just have to hear your opinion about flat earthers.
Well, my syllogism would be a form of opinion.
So you can't actually. It actually doesn't prove anything.
No, I have no proofs for you today. I have no proofs for you today.
Okay, so it's just a collective delusion.
Yeah.
Easy dubs.
Yeah, that was fucking dunk, dude. Easy dunk, dude. It's like a 360.
Yeah, the only dunk you've ever.
Yeah, 360 fucking.
I was like fucking Harlem Globetrotters against the Washington General.
Well, it's not easy to dunk when one is 5'4".
You know you can't form a syllogism, Peter. You already know you can't. You know that nobody.
I tried and I failed.
You know that nobody can. You know that this was a big waste of time. You know that.
I know, especially if there are multiple suns, right?
Yeah, well, he said that. He said it was a big waste of time.
Suns, dude. You think there's
infinite suns? Yeah.
That's what you think. There's parallel rays and there's infinite people.
What?
So the Earth seeing infinite suns because parallel rays don't.
No, he doesn't think that. He doesn't think that. You don't think that, do you, Peter? Peter, wait a minute. You don't think there's infinites?
Well, let me tell you what I think.
No, he doesn't. Okay, go ahead.
I think that there are multiple emotional support suns that are with Indio in the room right now.
Here, let me ask you a question.
Come on.
In history,
that's what I think.
Most amount of suns that have been seen simultaneously in recorded history.
63.
No, I'm being serious. There is a historical record.
Yeah, he's not.
How do you know? How can you tell that I'm not serious and he's serious?
There's a historical record, Peter. So the Romans wrote things called portents, right? And that was like weird observations that they made. And there's several of them where people saw 5 suns.
Could you provide a citation, please?
Yeah, I can give you Rodrigo.
Okay.
He's got a PhD.
I'll wait.
And he has a PhD in
I'll wait. If you're unsure, Flatzy will remind you what a citation is. So go ahead.
Yeah. Can I? Yeah, I'll provide the citation. He reads right from the book, dude.
Okay.
But you're not going to read it. You just want to waste my time.
Oh, I'm going to read it. If you post it for me nicely, I will.
All right. You're going to need some time to do that, Indio. We got some guy with his hand up. Jeff Sheldon.
Oh, yeah, you can do that.
Yeah. Hey, guys.
Jeff Sheldon.
Yeah, hey.
What's up?
Good morning. Any mathematicians out there? Because I'm not good in math, but I have a theory. If we have the firmament above us, it's half a dome, right? And the sun is traveling out on the Tropic of Capricorn. And supposedly the sun's local, maybe 2,500 to 3,000 miles high. So if it's riding on the inner rim of the firmament at the in the Tropic of Capricorn, and it's crystalline, it would reflect, because look how bright it was down there when it was right overhead. So the Tropic of Capricorn is 22,000 miles long. What's the distance from one part of the circle to the other? So if the sun is 2,500 miles up or 3,000, I don't know how far, what half of 22, say it's 10,000 miles from one side to the other side of Capricorn, and it's 3,000 miles up. It could be visible if it's riding the dome, right? The firmament. Do you understand what I'm trying to say?
Where are you getting this information from? Like the distance and such?
Well, through I was listening to Eric Dubay through geometry with those rays that come down through the clouds. And then
he's talking about the crepuscular rays.
Yeah. So it's estimated 2,500 to 3,000 miles high. So our firmament has to be high in the center of the dome, right? And then it gets lower on the sides. Yep. So if the sun is coming out in Capricorn, wouldn't it almost be riding the inner rim of the firmament?
Yeah, there's a lot of speculation that's going into this. I don't know of how you're thinking about it. I don't want to engage with any topics that have this kind of speculation that's like overlaid over this like topic you're bringing up. So I don't really want to engage with this. It's not going to be conducive to what our topic of the room is or such.
I can give you a fun fact, though. Let me give you a fun fact, Jeff. Before we end, it's not speculation at all. We actually, in celestial navigation, can utilize the surface and the sky being two parallel planes. So that's something to consider in your mind, at least. That's something that we utilize to navigate.
Yeah, we got another person that wants to come up.
Sorry, it's called the celestial rectangle. So it's a celestial rectangle, and it utilizes the surface and the sky as two parallel planes. There you go.
All right, real quick. Sorry, Jeff. Just kind of chew on that for a little bit. We got Harrison that just joined our panel right now.
How's it going?
Hey, what's up, Harrison? Yeah, go ahead. What's your position on the topic of the room, or do you have anything interesting about the final experiment?
Yeah, so where do you think the Earth is flat? So the whole Eric Dubay stuff, you think you pretty much are in line with that? So
hold on. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know if you want me to respond to that before you continue, because then you're going to build a straw man out of what we think.
No. I'm just asking if for someone who's a flat earther, what's your stance on number one, where physically does the universe exist? Like where do we exist, and like what's the structure? Like, is there a God? You know what I mean?
Yeah, there is a creator to the creation that we exist in. So we exist. You talk about what do we think about cosmology? Because it sounds a bit malformed the way you're trying to state that. So are you asking this question? What is your cosmology?
No. No.
No,
I was just
you're not
wondering.
asking
I
that.
was just wondering if flat earthers believe in God generally or not. So do
Yes.
you subscribe to a religion?
Yeah, I would say this, right? Everybody who looks into flat Earth will start to realize that the creator is a necessity. So it's the creator is an antecedent to creation. So if you say there's a creation, then there needs to be a creator. It's the same if you look at a painting on a
Of
wall, right?
course. No,
You
I
know
agree
that
with you.
it is.
I agree with
It
you.
wasn't just.
Yeah.
It didn't just spontaneously, exist. It was somebody made it, right? So it's the same thing
Yeah,
for
I
the
agree
Earth.
with you.
Intelligent design and such. So
I agree with you. But do you follow any sort of religion, like in terms of like like Christianity,
yeah,
Judaism?
no, yeah, I know what you mean now. It's a broad range of people that know that the Earth is flat, and so the broad range of people span to the multitude of religions that are out there. So it's anyone who, whatever religion you're from, people know this understanding, and they know that whatever religion you're from, that the Creator put it here.
So my main question was about religion, and basically I was just thinking, and I just jumped on to see if I could jump on a space and ask somebody this because I don't have anybody else here to ask. So if let's just say you're Christian, right? And this is just for a Christian person. Like I'm not asking you specifically, but like, do you believe in dinosaurs? Like, do you believe dinosaurs existed? Because I don't necessarily, I'm not sold on like all that, like what we see, like Tyrannosaurus Rexes and shit. I don't know. But if they did, and you do believe that dinosaurs existed, why? Like how could you then think that like human beings were put here in the image of God and the whole thing? Like what would be the purpose?
I get what you're saying. You're trying to
if people
you're trying to square dinosaurs within the paradigm,
right? If the universe, if Earth was created for human beings to worship God, what was the purpose of previously not human beings being here but dinosaurs being here? That doesn't make any sense.
I know, but there's an argument from the secular humanist side of it where everything evolved from slime to people and shit. So there's this whole segment of thought from that perspective. So you have you have those guys, and then you have like creationists. Right. Yeah, I know, but then you have creationists saying that God created everything. So whatever creature was living on Earth was made by the Creator, and any other variation of a creator, a creature that existed and now is extinct, was also done by the Creator. So there's people that say that there were dodo birds that lived a long time ago that they're now not anymore. So what evidence do you have that a dodo bird existed prior to them not existing? You know what I'm saying? Like there's other animals, not just, and I'm not just saying dinosaurs existed because I'm saying this, but I'm saying within the idea that somebody could argue for why dinosaurs could exist, or the Creator could have made an animal that was living a long time ago and now is not anymore. But that's besides the point that you're trying to make. Even like, did they even exist? Kind of like that's even something else.
Well, in his question, he asked what a Christian would think. So honestly, you wouldn't need any reason to think that there were ever dinosaurs. Unless it's specifically stated.
Anyway,
right.
But yeah, so
if this was all created for like Christianity or whatever, and that's the whole purpose of life, then what was the purpose of having dinosaurs and no human beings before? It doesn't make
Harrison,
sense.
That's great. Yeah, it's great, man. That topic is probably well suited for another chat. That's not what we're talking about.
Yeah.
So
what do you guys talk about,
at this current time, we're speaking of relevant things, which there's something called the final experiment that was done just recently. Even today, I think it's still going on in Antarctica. They took a trip over there to see the 24-hour sun, which a huge conversation has been brewing for quite some time now between some people who follow the azimuthal equidistant projection map, or the AE map, and the Gleason's map. They were following this map, which shows like a disk Earth, right? And the disk Earth has all the continents splayed out amongst it. And because the south portion of that specific map shows that the Antarctica is like an ice ring, then they were challenging the flat earthers who think that map is correct. We're challenging globe earthers in saying that there is no 24-hour sun in Antarctica, that there's only a 24-hour sun in the north because of the way the map looks. The map, the AE map, the one I'm referring to, you can look it up. And it looks, and I'm pretty sure Wiki can show you, but it looks like a disk with, all the continent is splayed out in the middle of it. And, the North Pole would be in the center, and the southern celestial pole would be kind of like the whole ring around the entire world. So they were, the AE map proponents were, the flat earthers that were saying that they support that map, were saying that the 24-hour sun cannot be possible in Antarctica. So they took a trip, and it was a costly trip at that. There was a guy who's a pastor who thinks the Earth is a globe, wanted to take these flat earthers to prove them wrong, to show that there is a 24-hour sun. That means that in him, the way he says, like, as we've always known that the Earth is a globe and it has a 24-hour sun in the southern region, which Antarctica, where they went. And there was a big brewing over it saying that, no, there's not a 24-hour sun. Yes, there is. No, there isn't. So the final outcome was spending a lot of money to go to Antarctica, or a bit over $500,000, to take a bunch of people over there to verify and document that there's a 24-hour sun there. And they're there today, and they're going to be there till the end of the week, I think, and to document all this information, and then come back and then tell the world their findings, that there is a 24-hour sun. And those who followed after the AE map are going to be, unfortunately, saddened by it, I guess, and then now are going to have to rethink their ideas of flat Earth, so to speak. This is the reason why.
So there's going to be basically some evidence, like there's going to be this test that's going to decide whether or not these conspiracy theorists still believe the Earth is flat because they're proven wrong.
You could say that. You could say that. It was kind of like a. No, I know you're not. I know, but I'm telling you that this is the story behind why we're having this space, and the future spaces we're going to be having are to deal with the fallout from this. So we're here to kind of like address this specific. Yes.
Okay.
So we're here to address this very.
I watched the video. It's Eric Dubé, because I heard about it. First time I ever heard about it was from Kyrie Irving. I was like,
yeah, but
they were like, Kyrie Irving thinks the Earth is flat, or Kyrie Irving's a flat earther, and I was like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah. He's a cool guy, but I would say, Harrison, you probably don't know.
And then I looked into it, and I watched the video.
Well, yeah, check this out.
And I was like, oh, okay, that's
check this out, man. You probably don't. You're like the rest of the world. You don't stop it. Why people are saying that the Earth is flat or anything like that. So it sounds like you're very brand new to this whole thing, right? And I kind of want to just like ask you if you have any questions, man, because like honestly, this is a rare opportunity for you because you're on this panel, and this panel that we have here, very well equipped to answer any questions you might have. But I would ask that when you ask your questions, just be honest, okay? If you don't know something, say, hey, I don't know. Or if you do know something, say, oh, I know that. And then tell us in detail how you know. Is that fair? Like, I mean, I don't want you to feel pressured, but at the same time.
I didn't mean to. I don't really have that many questions. I just mainly wanted to ask the question about dinosaurs.
Dinosaurs? Yeah.
And
well, it's just interesting that we want.
It's interesting.
All right, so I would say like this, man. A lot of people don't think about this topic until it's presented to them because it seems laughable on the first time you hear it. So I just want you to just be open-minded for like 5 minutes if you can stand that.
Well, I was thinking about it.
Just be open-minded.
Yeah, so I was thinking about it, and it was like, so basically flat earthers think a lot like people did back in the day before like technology and shit. You know what I'm saying? And before like
you're
science.
getting close to it, but not so, right? I would say before people were told to believe a specific idea of the Earth, they were already critically thinking about the Earth around them without having any influence outside of their own natural perspective. So because of their natural perspective, you can tell everybody what the Earth looks like from your specific vantage point, right? You don't have to let somebody tell you, hey man, when you go look at the Earth, it's actually a globe, but you just can't see it. Oh, and it's spinning, but you just can't feel it. So there's a lot of things that are happening that people impose on your the ways that you perceive the world around you that you don't perceive. So outside of your perception, people are telling you the Earth is doing something and is being something other than what you perceive it to be. So you have to take that information in as it's true, because there's authoritative figures that are telling you this. Do you get what I'm saying, Harrison? So you're being told all of your life that the Earth is something,
I think
but there's no way that you can.
That's the interesting.
Go ahead.
That's the most interesting part of the flat Earth debate. Actually, is that it's a meter of, like, on one end, how distrusting of you of the government and of, like, authority are you, right? And you have good reason to be. Right, a lot of people are. Look, what's COVID, 9/11. There's so many different things, but if I could just, in the other end of the spectrum, is when you realize that you believe things without actually thinking about them. Like, in other words, you're just raised to believe certain things and just automatically accept it without ever actually researching it or knowing it. You're just believing what you're being told.
You got it, man. That's it.
So it's like a meter of, like, how much on each side are you. So it's like, I get it. I get the skepticism, but it could be a computer simulation.
Yeah, I know.
Because the whole thing is what is life? What's the purpose? What is
you start asking
all about?
You start
That's
asking
what everybody's looking for.
Yeah, I know.
So
You start asking
got a little answer that they have: religion, flat Earth, this, that, the other thing. There's all these people, but nobody knows.
Yeah, you can ask the big questions. I mean, I get it. I know why you'd want to ask them, because now you're asking, like, okay, we can ask these smaller questions about, like, what the Earth is and stuff, but, like, now we're gonna ask, like, well, what is life in general? Like, what are the constituent parts that make up our reality? So you're going to start maybe thinking of those things, but I would say just kind of regulate your thinking a little bit to what you can test, what you can actually identify that's tangible to your experience. I think if you stick to the really is level, you will start to realize that you can know things that are true in this world, and then you can separate that from what they're telling you is true in this world. So one thing is, like, what is your perception of this Earth? Do you notice, without any influence, do you notice a globe Earth spinning in the vacuum of space, Harrison? Without any influence, without anybody.
No, because I don't even know. I have no idea, and I don't think anybody does, what the universe is. Nobody knows that. Even science is like you can, even if the Big Bang Theory is true, and they still don't know what that is and why that happened and what caused it. And it's like, evolution is like, people came from, like, stars and they started as slime and fish onto land, and evolution, right? Like, but, like, all that shit is like elements. So where did the elements come from? Like, those elements had to be put into place. The singularity had to be, so what is it? What is it? I don't know.
So
what is it?
So
I have no idea. Is it a computer simulation? I don't know.
We can have people waxing philosophical about ideas of what the Earth is and how it's perceived, but then they give this this information, they kind of codify it, put it into school books, and then hand it to you as a package. And what you do with that information is you take it in as an authoritative figure has given you some information to consume, whether or not you are going to wholeheartedly, swallow it down as in the truth, the whole truth and nothing but the truth, or you're going to say, you know what? I don't know. I really don't know. This information that you're giving me sounds like you're telling me the Earth is something, but I need some verification of that. And when you start asking those questions, you're going to get stopped. You're going to get told to just get in line and believe. You're not going to told, well, that's interesting. Let's see how we can think about this. That's not what you're told to do. In school, it's how they're teaching you how to conform. So they're not telling you how to think. They're telling you what to think. This is interesting, right? So when you're listening to people tell you that the Earth is a globe, and you ask them a question. Okay, that's cool. The Earth is a globe. It's spinning. But let me ask you guys, how do you know that? Just tell me. And if their answer is, well, dude, science, then they don't know. Because one word answers, or they'll just defer to like, well, I'm not a scientist. Duh.
Okay.
Talk to a
So
scientist.
I have a flat Earth question.
You get what I'm
I
saying?
have a flat Earth question for you. I have
Sure.
a good question for you, and I think this
Go
is
ahead.
like a question that a lot of people would ask, and I think it's like a good question. So if the Earth is flat and like all this shit is a lie, like science and like going around the sun, like heliocentric, and all this, like what is the purpose of it? What would be the reason to have this grand, massive lie about like
Yeah,
about
I get what you're saying.
Why
To this
why,
at
what
this
would
level,
be the purpose of that?
Let's talk about realistic things that are occurring now. I'm going to talk to you about
advantage
reality.
What's the advantage of the sinister people lying about the Earth?
Think about this.
What advantage are they getting?
Let's not think currently. Let's not talk about like nefarious means. Let's just talk about practical means. What could this mean for reasons that we can see available to you and me? What I see, right? What you can see. Well, what we can see is that everybody just thinks that the Earth is a globe. It's not like, your school teacher, third grade, is waking up in the morning like, I'm going to deceive my kids today, and I'm just going to find the best way to do it. Like, that's not what's happening at all. They're just getting up, doing their job, teaching a curriculum that's been handed to them, and they're just believing the same thing that their parents believed prior to them. So there's nothing nefarious in that sense, right? It's all on the level. Everybody believes that all information that's been handed to them has been checked by authorities, and it has been given to them prepackaged to deliver to, the future generations and propagated forward. So there's no ill will, right? There's no big bad boogeyman out to get you. That's not what's happening. People are taking in this information as sort of like a tradition, right? It's handed from one generation to the next, and the people that are handed to them, the information, they're told what to think, and because they're only told what to think and not how to think about it, they're not able to contemplate how it's possible. They're not able to critically think how the Earth could be a globe.
Okay, let me ask you another
They're not told how to think how it's. Just let me finish real quick.
Sorry.
So they're not told how the Earth is measured like a globe. So there's no information for them to verify the information that they've been given. So in that way, it's not nefarious. It's not something that somebody's out to get you. It's only like a tradition. They're just handing information to the next person, and they're believing that it's true. It's actually true. The Earth is a globe. And I'm giving you this information so you can trust that information and believe. But then when you get it, Harrison, you yourself don't know how you know it's a globe. You just believe it like they did and their fathers and so on and so forth.
I'm picking up what you're laying down. So let me ask you this. So we're on X, Twitter, whatever, and, Elon Musk. I mean, this dude's pretty smart. I mean, I don't know. I think he's legit, right? I think he's actually making like Teslas and shit and X and fucking SpaceX. So he wants to go to Mars. He thinks like, we can colonize Mars. Like, what's that all about? Does that fit into flat Earth theory?
Yeah. Now let's just take a look at Elon Musk for a second, right? The guy is a billionaire, if not close to being a trillionaire.
Elon Musk in on the big lie.
So, yeah.
Yes.
But check out what I'm going to tell you. I'm trying to lay it out to you, right? Because it's not. I want you to consume what I'm saying in a way that it sounds reasonable. Okay, I don't want to be unreasonable. So the guy owns a lot of businesses. You agree, right? He owns man. Yes.
Elon Musk.
You don't agree?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Elon Musk.
He's
pretty wealthy, right?
Businesses. Yeah. Sure. SpaceX, Tesla.
Are they not? Are they not businesses?
Yeah.
Okay. So he's very much invested into everything that he does, that he owns. Do you think this gentleman has time to, in every instance, do everything in every one of his businesses, like on every level? Like, let's say, for example, I'll just give it to you this way: with PayPal, does he do every job that every employee that PayPal has ever done? Or how about this? Boring. His Boring company. Does he do every job that every employee that has ever done in that company? And now let's shift it over to Tesla and even SpaceX. Does he do every job that every employee has ever done everywhere? The answer, Harrison, what is it?
Does he do every job at the company? Is that the
Yes?
Of course
Yes.
not.
Okay, so that answer being of course not, that would mean that being him, a wealthy person that owns a specific company, has not got on a rocket ship and took a trip anywhere to say, this is what I'm doing with my money. Oh, wow. Look, now the Earth is a globe. Now, guess what? I'm going to send people to Mars, and I'm going to champion that mission. I'll be the first one to step foot on that Martian soil. He's not doing that, Harrison, nor will he, because he doesn't need to. He is a person who's supporting financially these businesses that have occurred over time to be very profitable. Now, if you take a look at it from that very real standpoint, there's nothing he needs to do to prove to you that he's going to do anything in the future that's going to make space or anything he said he's going to do real to you. All you're believing is this narrative that's showing to you who he is as a person doing something. But you can't yourself think that he's going to be doing anything to further mankind's voyage into space.
Who the hell are you? I mean, you talk in like circles. You literally just like, talk in circles and repeat yourself over and over again.
Oh yeah,
and make zero sense. I'm sorry. I just
so you think
Elon
that
Musk is just a complete fraud and he's not actually
he
doing any of this?
He doesn't know further more than he does from the business aspect of it. Harrison, how is that talking in circles, sir? I just outlined that the man
You're epic,
hasn't done.
You're just epic.
How is that showing that he has taken a rocket ride somewhere?
If you go back and listen to yourself, it's brutal to listen to you talk because you're like talking in circles. You don't make like
I might be hurting your feelings. That's probably what's happening.
Feelings? I don't even know what the fuck you're saying. What's your position?
You might like Elon Musk. I don't know.
This is feedback from the audience, Miggy.
Yeah. So
take the feedback as a host.
Yeah, he ain't talking in circles. You guys got the attention span of goldfish.
It's simple, man. I mean, if you have
something, Maggie, you have something. He's also the number one Diablo 3 player in the world. He also has time to do that.
Yeah, no, I'm telling Harrison the real thing behind Elon Musk, and he's getting in his feels about it because he thinks Elon Musk is going to further humanity's voyage into space. So for me to say this to him is a death blow to his ego about Elon Musk. It just can't happen.
I don't think that.
So now I'm the bad guy.
I just asked.
Now I'm the bad guy. So Harrison, am I the bad guy to tell you that Elon Musk is not going to further humanity's?
I'm not even verified. I'm not even
space voyage.
I'm not even verified on Twitter, dude. I still call it Twitter, by the way. I'm not an Elon Musk fanboy. I'm not any. I just asked.
Well, it sounds like it.
Asked an obvious question.
It sounds like it.
You're on
Elon
Musk's app, and you're saying flat Earth. So here's this guy that has a fucking space program and wants to go to Mars. So you're saying no, that's all bullshit. Okay, it's breaking news. This guy, what's your name? This guy says it's bullshit. Okay, is that front?
Yeah, breaking news.
The media's in on the lie too. Who else is in on the lie? Who else is?
No. Listen, you consume. Yeah, listen, Harrison. Here's what you're doing. You're consuming the information as it's the gospel truth, and you're coming at me like I'm saying something that's irrelevant. It's talking in circles because you're emotionally disturbed because you think that the man is furthering humanity's voyage into space. Now you're upset about that. I don't know why. And you're saying I'm talking in circles and I'm doing this and that. But you're just upset because you're hearing something you've never heard before. And to you, because it's upsetting you, because all the normal people that are out there that are telling you that this is the case, that Elon Musk is doing this and that, you're like, oh, so now somebody's saying that space is fake and Elon Musk is not doing. Dude, relax. What evidence do you have that he's doing everything you think he's doing? That's what I'm asking you. You haven't brought a point to the table.
Evidence.
All right, then. Then why are you telling me that I'm talking in circles?
The Teslas exist. SpaceX exists.
So what?
I mean, it all exists. X exists.
So what?
I mean, what reason?
He's a business owner. He's a business owner. That's all he is. You think he's anything more than that?
I don't know.
Well,
this
do you?
guy. I don't know much about Elon.
Then why do you think I'm talking in? Then how did you? Then why would you say I'm talking in circles if you don't know the guy?
Because when you talk, you just kind of like keep repeating
What?
yourself and like not really making a valid, concise point. You're not making any valid points.
My point is your question that you did. You remember the question that you asked me about him?
I said, is
or did you
is
forget?
he a fraud? Because you're. How does going to Mars?
A fraud about what?
Earth?
A fraud about what? Going to Mars? Is he a fraud because he's going to Mars? Is that what you're saying? He's a fraud
because he says, in other words, if he's a retard and he doesn't realize that the Earth is actually flat and there's no way to go to Mars. Or is that what you're saying? Or are you saying he knows?
I'm saying
he knows.
I'm saying
he knows it's flat.
He's a business owner.
So
the only thing he knows is how to make money. And so if this company is making him,
Elon Musk know the Earth is flat.
All right, so you're not going to let me finish telling you, right?
I'm just asking you. Do you think Elon Musk knows the Earth?
I'm telling you that. Listen, if Flat Earth was to make in billions of dollars, he would jump on that son of a bitch like it was no tomorrow and make the biggest Flat Earth company there ever was. If he knew it was that, but it doesn't turn a coin, does it, Harrison?
I think
it's the truth. So the truth is not profitable.
If Elon Musk came out and proved that the Earth was flat, that would be incredible. I think everybody would want to know about that.
Yeah, of course.
So
of course, including you, because the only thing you guys listen, you and the rest of the normal people out there, the normies, right? You just believe shit that are as long as I would hate to be that. I would hate to be that. I would hate to be that.
People who are not flat earthers are normal. Okay, fine.
No. Normal in the sense of like. Yeah, you're just like the regular sheep that are out there. Bad, like anything somebody says, you just follow along because that's
I don't
the truth.
Think the Earth is flat. I'm just a sheep. Yeah.
No, because you believe everything you hear, Harrison.
How do you know?
Everything you hear, you're taking it in.
How do you know?
You just finished saying that you were questioning me as to, well, what, Elon Musk is not going to do this now? What, is he a fraud now? Because you believed it.
Because I think Elon Musk is real, and he's not a flat earther. Secretly a flat earther.
Who the fuck questioned if he was real or not, except for you in this context?
No, like SpaceX and going to Mars. Like that's not a real thing.
Yeah, SpaceX and going to Mars, it's not a real thing.
What do you mean?
It's a company that's making.
What do you mean? So
it's a company. Listen to what I'm gonna tell you. It's a company that makes him money, and he's profiting from it. Who gives a fuck if they go to Mars or not? It's making him shitloads of money.
Earth. That's the point.
What the fuck does that have to do? You asked me a question.
Fit into flat Earth theory.
Flat Earth theory has nothing to do with that. You were asking me about why Elon Musk and going to Mars and all kinds of shit, and I'm answering you specifically that he had nothing to do with jumping on any rockets, and I'm specifically talking to you about what you said. Now you're saying to me
about him going on.
Now
rockets.
You're saying. You're telling me why didn't he? Well, he's not going to Mars. Is that all
I'm
fake?
Asking
is he a fraud?
If Elon Musk legitimately thinks he can go to Mars or not.
What do you think? He's saying shit live every fucking day.
So he's lying because the Earth is flat?
No. What do you mean he's lying? How the fuck do you know his motives, dude? All you can tell is what he says. That's all you can tell. That's it. You and I, all we do is listen to what people say.
You're so confusing to listen to. I can't understand.
I don't know what you're confused about, dude. I'm just telling you the simple fact that when people say things, no, you're too fucking like, I don't know. You're out. Your mind is somewhere else. I don't know what to tell you.
Talk plain English, brother.
I am talking plain English.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
No, you're not.
The thing is when Elon Musk.
Yes, hilarious.
Yeah, this is bullshit, dude. Because when Elon Musk speaks, he's saying clearly what he's saying. If he says he's going to Mars, he fucking clearly thinks he's gonna go there, doesn't he?
So he doesn't think the Earth is flat. Is that what you're saying?
Would you just fucking I didn't just say that whole statement just so you can tell me that. I didn't just say that.
I don't know what
if he says
you're making.
Why do you think I'm talking fucking Chinese, dude?
Talking plain
Look at this fucking. The gaslighting is unfucking real, dude.
You don't know shit. Ground yourself.
You don't
listen to him, man.
If you don't understand him, how did you answer?
Come back to Earth. Come back to flat. Come back to Earth.
How did you answer his question?
Come back down to earth, buddy.
I just told you.
Hold on, dude. Answer my question. Yeah. If you didn't understand Alpha, how did you answer his question? If you didn't understand him. Yeah, your gaslighting ain't gonna work, dude.
What was the question? I don't even.
Look at this fucking guy.
Confusing me too. I don't even know.
Listen to this fucking guy.
You're a clown, bro.
Yeah. You're a fucking dipshit idiot, dude.
You're a flat earther.
Nice nose.
I'm a sheep, and you're a flat earther.
Yeah, you're definitely a sheep. That's no question about that.
Yeah,
you're definitely a bad.
You're sitting here shilling for someone else, dude. Like, why?
I'm not shilling for anybody. I'm asking
dude,
a simple question.
He says I'm on.
Give an answer.
Listen, is the globe Earth?
You can't give a straight answer.
Let me ask you, is the globe Earth your idea?
Is the flat Earth your idea?
No, it's not.
He didn't answer you.
Okay,
he didn't answer.
It's not. No, it's not. No, it's not.
I observe a flat Earth. You don't observe a globe Earth. It's a concept. So, is it your concept?
No. Is the flat Earth your concept?
No, it's not a concept.
It's reality.
It's not. No,
it's reality.
Outside and see a flat Earth.
Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's a trick question. What's your point?
You're the one that asked the question, dumbass.
I'm asked.
You guys think the fucking Earth is flat? You're at the. You're like.
Yeah, that's reality.
Level of like a
that's reality. That's reality. That is reality.
Okay.
Yeah, that is.
But what about
when you go to the hold on a second, Harrison. When you go to the beach, you tell me you see the Earth looking like it's a globe. It's curving. When you go to the beach.
At the beach.
It's fucking flat.
At the beach.
Yeah. Yeah. When you look off into the horizon, the water, it's pretty flat, isn't it?
Dude.
When you look off.
The Earth.
Yes or no, bro?
Massive. What are you talking about?
Who gives a fuck? But when you look off into the distance. That shit looks flat, huh? Flat as fuck.
So,
when you look at it.
So you said
just fucking answer me, dude. Just answer my question. Doesn't it look fucking flat?
Doesn't it look flat? What are you talking? You talking about from a human being's perspective? You talking about from a human being's perspective on Earth?
No, I'm talking about from a fucking dog's perspective. What the fuck do you think I'm saying, dude?
Of course. What do you expect to see?
Well then, if it looks if it looks flat, right? What's the next step?
How many miles is the Earth?
All right, don't fucking. Do you know?
Not off the top of my head.
All right then. Well then, let's get to the next question.
Right.
Can the Earth? Wait a minute. Wait.
What are we like?
The next question. We look
of sand.
Yeah. We're talking about what it.
See curvature.
Yeah. So we've already talked about what it looks. That's what we were right now. We're talking about what it looks like. It looks flat. Okay. The next question: can it be measured as flat? What do you think, Harrison?
What do you mean? Can it be measured as flat? What is that?
Yeah. Can we measure the Earth as a flat Earth?
Can we measure the Earth? I don't understand the question. What do you mean?
Okay. Is the Earth measured as a globe with curvature? Or can the Earth be measured as flat without curvature?
I don't understand the question.
Okay, my God, dude. Like I don't know. Like what? I don't mean to sound demeaning. I don't mean to sound demeaning. But did you go to school at all?
You mean from?
Did you go to school at all?
You mean from the?
Did you attend school at all, Harrison?
Stop talking.
Did you attend school?
You're like a little badger. You're like a retarded.
Did you attend school? I don't know if you even know anything, dude. Like, because honestly, you sound very inept to have a conversation.
You definitely rode the short bus to school, obviously.
So you know what the short bus is,
but
you know what the short bus is, don't you? Did you sit at the back of it?
Can we measure the short?
Because it sure sounds like it.
Or do you not know what we're talking about?
So the North Pole is at the center of your map, right? The North Pole's at the center, and the outer ice cap.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
That's not the map you go by, where the North Pole's at the center,
dude. Listen, okay. First of all. You don't know anything about the Earth as a globe. Number one, you don't know anything about the Earth as a globe. Is this true or not?
What does that mean?
Do you know anything about the Earth being a globe? Do you know that it has curvature as a globe? Do you know that it spins?
Dude,
axial rotation? Do you know that it's in the vacuum of space?
What are you talking about?
Do you know the things that they told you that the Earth is, being a globe? Do you know any of those things that I just said?
Like I asked you before,
Oh shit! Here we go.
No,
You're
like
not
I
gonna
asked
answer
you
my
before,
question,
how many people are in on this big lie?
dude. Are you gonna answer my
big lie.
question?
People are in on your big lie.
Not a big lie.
Why do you dive? Wait, hold on. You want to put on your running shoes and run away from my question? Why don't you just answer?
I don't
Then
know
answer
how to
it.
fucking, I don't know how to fucking.
You either know.
I don't know
You
how to
either
make
know
a
that.
television. Okay, I don't
Listen,
know how to make a cell phone. Okay,
who cares?
that doesn't mean I don't think it exists.
What?
Right? So it's like, just
Okay,
because
so
I'm not an
then you
expert
don't.
on fucking whatever space or
No,
I'm
not
not an
space.
astronaut or a fucking
No, they're telling you live on. They're telling you live on an
engineer for
oblate.
fucking-
They're telling you, Harrison, relax. They're telling you live on an oblate spheroid. That oblate spheroid has dimensions, like a globe. So if that's true, then is there any way that somebody's ever measured this monkey?
When did you start believing this?
Oh my God! Can you just focus?
When did you start
You're like fucking. You have ADHD.
No, but when
like,
did
why
you
do you?
start
Why are you so
believing this?
fucking?
You guys are like a
Who
cult.
gives a fuck, dude?
You guys
Who
are like
cares?
a fucking cult.
Why can't you just answer questions?
Literally, you're saying we're in a cult. You can't answer a single goddamn question.
It's irritating to the listeners. It's irritating to me that you can't answer any questions and you keep diverting away from them. I'm going to ask you again.
Your questions aren't valid. What's your question?
No, what do you mean they're not fucking valid?
What's your question? I can't see the Earth's curvature from a human perspective on the fucking Earth, and that means it's flat.
You're fucking right. It does. Not only that, but it can be measured as that way too.
What do you mean measured that way? What are you talking about?
If you don't see curvature, does that mean it's curved? What else would it mean? If it looks flat, what
Fuck's sake, dude.
It's flat.
Dude, do you understand how large
He's not answering
and how
He's not
small
answering.
you are in comparison?
Answer the fucking question, dude.
Harrison, if the Earth looked flat, would that mean it's curved?
Come on, man.
Yeah,
Hurry
that's how stupid
dude,
you
guys
dude.
are like, you guys have
man.
these weird
What it's
questions where
no,
they're
it's
like,
not a weird question.
they're like brick
You
questions
said-
where you're like,
no.
let me ask you this question.
No, you
and
said
like-
we shouldn't draw the conclusions it's flat if it looks
are
flat.
you reading off of like a list?
Stop talking over me. You said we can't draw the conclusions it's flat because it looks flat. So should we draw the conclusion it's curved because it looks flat?
The fuck?
No,
dude.
I'm not drawing that conclusion.
What
There
conclusion
was a
should we draw by
time
that appearance then?
as a layman, as just a human being walking
Yeah, as a fucking layman, dude.
And what conclusion
God
can we
damn it.
draw from it looking flat? None?
Fucking crickets, dude. Fucking crickets. That's telling us. That's telling right there. The crickets is telling.
Come on, man.
No, it's a
You
really
better
simple
than
question.
Fucking
You're trying
hell,
to
dude.
Go to the
bait
beach,
me, and
the ocean
you're
looks
just
flat.
trying
What
to bait me.
conclusion can we draw?
You're just trying to bait me.
No,
It's-
I'm just asking a
No, no, no,
play
no,
a little
no.
game.
elementary school level question. We go to the ocean.
Harrison.
The ocean looks flat. What
Yeah,
conclusion can we draw?
so
you're gonna keep talking over
that's your
me? Is that all
intelligence
you can
level
do?
of elementary school.
Yeah, so
because
I'm
you
asking
fucking
you,
think the
we're
Earth
in
is
an
flat.
Elementary school grade question. We go to the beach. We see the ocean looks flat. What conclusion can we draw from that?
Yeah.
How many people?
Oh, here we go. Here we go,
Okay.
man.
How many
Fucking
people
hell,
are
dude.
in on the big lie?
Sociology. That's your problem. Okay, we don't give a fuck about gossip, sociology, why people would lie, or any of that fucking human drama. We just want to know what conclusion we can draw from it looking flat.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, you can't do it, can
Crickets.
you?
Crickets.
Can't do it, can you?
I look at the.
Yeah.
You look at
Yeah, you look
how
at
does it
everything
work?
else but that question he asked you. You look at everything else but that
How
question
does
he
the
asked you.
shapes of
Fucking answer that question, bro. Everybody wants, the whole listening panel wants you to answer that question. Everybody's like, dude, just fucking answer it. And you're just diverting away like it ain't shit. That's funny,
what is the
dude.
question? What is the question?
Oh, dude, what the fuck, dude?
The question
You're
was,
fucking
for the
pathetic.
5th time,
God
what
damn it.
conclusion can we draw
Yeah.
from the Earth looking flat?
So if I was like a new,
Oh my god,
Let
dude.
me
You
just
see, you're
answer the
doing it
question.
again.
Let me just
You're
answer the
doing it
question.
again.
Let me answer
This is
the
fucking
question.
disingenuous as fuck,
Let
dude.
me answer the question.
Nah, the fucking listening panel's annoyed like I am,
No,
dude.
let me answer the
Everyone's
question.
annoyed.
I'm answering the question. Okay, I'm actually answering
Fuck's
the question.
sake, dude.
If I was just put down here and didn't know anything.
Look at this bullshit.
Okay,
Look at this bullshit,
if I
dude.
didn't know
You
anything
fucking
and I put down,
bullshit.
if I was just put on the earth and nobody was around and I didn't know anything, whatever, if I was just like woke up and I was here, of course, yeah, that's what I would think.
Okay, but you don't think that because somebody whispered in your ear, "Hey, dude,
Nobody whispered in my ear. Nobody whispered in my ear.
Dude, I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm not. Stop taking it literally, man. It wasn't literal. So in kindergarten or whenever, they didn't whisper in your ear. They said it in front of the whole class. Do you feel better now? They said,
yeah, it's like I said, how many people are in on your big lie?
Who cares, dude? Who cares? 27. Okay, do you want a number? 27 people. I mean, fuck, dude. So some people came along and they said to you, it looks flat, but that's an optical illusion. It's actually a giant ball that's too big to see. And you believed them. Why did you believe them?
That's not how it went.
Oh my God,
that's not how it went. So like I don't like your characterization of like school. I don't think you even went.
Dude, he's giving you a scenario in by which you heard that the Earth is a globe. He's giving you a scenario.
He didn't hear it.
Listen, Harrison.
You
he's not telling
that if nobody.
Fuck's sake, dude.
Hold on, Miggy.
Some scientist told me.
You admitted that if nobody told you the Earth was a ball, you would think it was flat. You admitted that.
Yeah, because I wouldn't have any way to know otherwise.
Okay, so that means the way you know now.
Now we do know other ways otherwise.
But hold on. That wouldn't be your knowledge, though. That would be somebody else's.
Okay, I'm not claiming to discover it.
Harrison, that wouldn't be
like
your knowledge.
Isaac Newton, bro. When was Isaac Newton around?
Harrison, listen really closely. If somebody had to tell you, that means it's not your knowledge. It's somebody else's knowledge.
That's fine.
Okay.
I'm not claiming it to be my knowledge. I didn't say it was my knowledge.
Okay.
So you believe somebody else's knowledge? You believe somebody else's ideas of the Earth as a globe, not your own. You don't believe your own perspective. You actually trust somebody else's ideas telling you, hey man, it's a globe, and you're like, oh cool, man. I didn't know that shit because prior to you telling me that, well shit, I couldn't tell.
No, I mean,
that's exactly how it went down, dude. According to you, hold on.
Can I say a word edgewise?
Listen, because according to you, you said you didn't. If nobody ever influenced you on thinking that the Earth was a globe, you would have never thought of it as a globe until somebody told you it was a globe. Now you think somebody knows better,
or until I became a fucking astronaut on my own.
Or until you become an astronaut.
Or a fucking rocket scientist or some fucking shit.
Exactly. So it's going down like the way we're saying. Exactly like we're saying.
Yeah, but it goes further than that. Where did they get the knowledge? I think that's where India was going with it.
Yeah.
Because they've been fucking working at it for fucking thousands and thousands of years. Don't you know? They've been working at it for thousands and thousands of years.
Know that? We don't.
What do you mean? How do I know that?
Yeah, how do you know that?
Know that?
Because it's like, how do you know anything?
Because what?
How do you
no.
How do we know anything?
No. How do you know that, Harrison? Be honest with yourself.
So you shut out everything.
No.
Everything that you don't see.
Dude, be honest with yourself. Be honest with yourself. How do you know that information is true?
If you don't see it with your own eyes, you don't believe it.
That's not it. That's not it.
How do you stay true to that?
No, stop running away from that question.
No, I'm not running away from
the question. Yeah, you are. The question is, how do you know that information they told you over thousands of years is true?
I don't know.
How do you know?
I don't know.
There you go. That's the fucking answer.
Okay,
that's
that
the answer.
Doesn't mean it's not true.
It doesn't, because you don't fucking know how they got the information. What do you mean? You don't know how they got it. That's exactly what that means. You don't know. And you're now telling me.
This goes back to my main question. What's the point of this lie?
Okay, so right now, all we know is that you're believing a story like a zealot, and you haven't let go. You're just clenched in. You're just like, oh, it's a globe, it's a globe. And I'm like, dude, the point right now is it's controlling. I'm telling you, if you just pipe down.
It's of the lie. What's the
all right,
point?
I'm gonna have to listen, dude. I'm about to tell you.
Why would they lie?
I'm about to tell you, bro.
Yeah, go for it.
It's a narrative that's controlling your perspective of what the Earth is. So that narrative is attached to a lot of other narratives, subcategories. But the main category is that it's controlling your perspective on what you think the Earth is. And the subcategories can vary from you not believing that there is a God, from you thinking that there's overpopulation, from you thinking that there's no more resources on this earth, from you thinking that there's a killer asteroid coming to get you, from you thinking that there's infinite vacuum of space with multiple millions of suns and other planets. Dude, on and fucking
that
on.
Elon Musk is going to save you when you go to Mars.
On and fucking on, dude. I can go on for days on the fucking
why would that be any different if the Earth was flat?
And let me tell you this. They're controlling you with that single.
Why would that be?
Fucking dude.
Why would that be any different if the Earth was flat?
Because you know now that the Earth isn't what they told you it is, which is a fucking lie.
No, but what I'm saying is, what would change about all that?
What do you mean? What would change? You start to realize that the world that you live in isn't one that's a globe spinning in the vacuum of space.
So what would
They're giving you a narrative.
What would that mean? If it was
reality,
all a lie, what would that mean?
Listen, okay, currently right now, reality to you is one of standing on top of a ball and somebody on antipodal from your position is upside down standing an opposite position from where you are on the earth. You think in your mind, the way that you perceive the world is a world that looks like a globe and it's spinning, and that's how we have day and night cycles. And all this shit is just, it's making you think the reality that you live in right now that's reality.
So yeah, I think there's this thing called gravity, and what happens.
Okay.
And what happens is, can I just finish a sentence?
No, Jesus. I don't know. Hold on.
No, please, Alpha.
So you don't believe in gravity because gravity is going to make those shapes.
Yeah, you have any evidence
for that? Explosion.
You're going to claim gravity's going to make those shapes. Give us one piece of evidence for that.
I just think I don't have a piece of evidence to prove that.
You know what's shit? You know what's weird?
That's the thing, Harrison. Nobody does. Nobody has the evidence gravity.
But it makes sense. Nobody. It makes sense.
Yeah, hold on, Harrison.
Lots of things make sense. So what?
So what's the alternative?
Hold on.
My girl told me she was going to the movies, but she went to the side piece. That made sense that she was going to the movies.
What are we missing out on? What are we missing out on? What are we missing out on if the Earth is flat? Like, what is being hidden?
Here's the funny thing, Harris. You just sat here arguing with us for an hour, and then you say, well, how does all that change if the Earth is flat anyway? What the fuck are you arguing about? It doesn't matter.
Yeah, this is his segue from appealing to motive of why would they lie. It goes always right into why does that matter? How would that change anything? You know, it's really not on us. It's really not on us to fill in the gaps for you that you're not able to like independently think of implications on your own, that you have to ask us all of these questions. Can't you just independently think about the implications of what we're saying without us having to narrate you through it?
I just think that's what somebody says when they don't have a good answer. But like, what I'm asking is,
it's more an indictment on your inability.
Why
to
would
be
anything
able to
change if the Earth was actually flat?
Yeah, he's gonna steamroll through what you just said, Fatsy, and not really reflect on why that was important. What
Harrison,
you just told him.
If nothing would change, what are you arguing against?
No, I'm asking.
If nothing would change, what are you arguing against?
What I don't know what I'm arguing for.
There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go.
You're
somebody. Hey, where's Clipcord? Where's Clipcord at, man? Clip that shit right there.
You're arguing for a grand conspiracy.
No, we're not, dude. Hold on a minute. Hold on, Harrison. You just said grand conspiracy. When we went to the beach and when I asked you, look at the Earth. Does it look like a globe? And you said no. It looks like from my vantage point.
Arrogant to only look at yourself and what you can see and what you.
Yeah, but you admitted. You admitted that you see a flat Earth. You admitted that.
Everybody
you
does.
Admitted that.
Everybody does.
I know.
Al.
Then how is it a conspiracy?
Because we fucking try to strive for better over thousands.
No. How is that a conspiracy? No, wait a minute. How is looking at the Earth and seeing it flat a conspiracy?
You never looked up at the stars. You never looked up at the stars.
No. Answer my question. Answer my question, Harrison. Harrison, answer my question. How is looking at the Earth and saying it's flat because it looks that way? How is that a conspiracy?
So let me ask you a question.
Answer my question. Answer my question.
What's the question?
How is it a conspiracy when you look upon the beach and say it looks flat?
When I look upon the beach, you're talking about the ocean?
Yeah. Yes.
Well, the ocean's not flat. It's always moving.
No, you know what I mean. Stop being that way.
No, that's not what I
Don't
mean.
be.
What are you talking about?
Don't be. Don't be.
The ocean is a body of water.
So the horizon, dude.
The horizon.
Yeah, don't be stupid.
How far do you think the human eye can see?
I'm just telling you, when you look upon the horizon, does it look like it's a globe curving?
Does it look like it's a globe from the horizon? The horizon's flat. Is that the question?
Thank you. Yeah.
Okay.
How is that a conspiracy?
Wow,
How is that a conspiracy?
You win.
How is that a conspiracy? How is that a conspiracy? How is that a conspiracy?
You win. Look.
No, you damn right I win.
Flat. You got me.
Listen, you guys think that you could come in here, it's a conspiracy, and you see a horizontal horizon.
Listen,
and then you're gonna say that's a conspiracy? No, you're the conspiracy.
If
by saying that that's one.
That's a conspiracy, brother. Okay.
Really? If you see it that listen, if you see it that way, how is it a conspiracy? You're the one that told me horizons look flat.
Every fucking human being all over the fucking
brainwashing.
Yeah.
That's rich. That's rich. It's brainwashing. You're the one that's brainwashed to thinking it's a globe, dude.
That's what I'm saying, buddy. If you'd listen.
What?
I just said that. So everybody on the earth is everybody is brainwashed. Everybody's brainwashed their whole life to think that the earth is a globe.
Yep.
Right. Yeah. Right. That's a
100%.
Conspiracy. Okay. That's what a conspiracy is. Okay. Wake up.
Yeah, that is one.
That would be the biggest conspiracy of all time.
Yeah, but you can't tell it's one because you think it's reality.
No, you think it's reality. No, you think it's reality. I think it's real. You think everybody's brainwashed.
What the hell are
you think everybody on the planet is brainwashed to think the Earth is a globe, and I don't.
Oh my God,
Harrison, check this out, bro. If your teacher taught you that you live on a ball, okay, would you say your teacher conspired to brainwash you?
I just said that. Yeah, I said everybody on Earth. In every country, England and Australia, every country everywhere is brainwashed and indoctrinated into thinking the Earth is a globe. I think that's because it is a globe.
Harrison.
Okay, you think it's all a big lie.
Harrison, shut the fuck up for a goddamn second, sir. Okay, you're falsely conflating the terms conspiracy and brainwashing as if they're the same thing. You could be brainwashed by someone who doesn't know any better. For example, if your teacher believes something to be true and teaches it to their students, okay, with no malicious intent, it doesn't mean that they're conspiring to do anything. Okay.
Yeah,
so
I got you.
You gotta separate these. Okay, so you going around saying that by virtue of everyone being brainwashed, there is a conspiracy. They're not necessarily intertwined.
Right. It's like the Masons, right? So the people at the bottom have no idea what's going on at the top, right?
Did you know the Masons know the world's flat?
Fine. Is that what you're talking about?
So the Masons know the world's flat, the square, and the compass.
And so this person that's at the top of the triangle.
Hang on. The point here is I'm not trying to draw a conclusion to draw an inference or a conclusion to that. Okay, my point being is from what you're saying, okay, it does not necessarily follow. So by you trying to pin everyone on this room that it must be a conspiracy because everyone's being brainwashed, it's not necessarily true. I just wanted to point that out. Because you're jumping all over the place with this. They're not intertwined at all.
We might want to pause on
the chat.
What's up, CB? We got to pause on Harrison real quick. I said pause like CB always does. We got to pause. We do have to though, because we have let's see his name real quick. El Mangir. I don't know, Mangir.
It's pronounced.
Go ahead and.
It's pronounced mangina.
Oh. All right, well, we got the dude in the chat, so dude wants to say something. Go ahead and I guess
Masons know the world's flat. They're laughing at everyone. Like Masons know atheists are morons who you can lead into anything. And the world is most definitely not a globe. Why do you think they've clouded the skies across all the Western nations? Because we could all pull out our phones and start doing science. like just high school level science and start taking observations and notations and repeat it and do it over time in repetition, then come up with a hypothesis and a theorem that would blow their theories out the water. And all of us are laymen compared to all these top scientists that have told us that the world's a globe and that they've gone to space most definitely and they didn't fake it and they've not lost all the footage. You know, they can't verify all the data because they erased it all. Like, what you believe that over the world's flat and infinite? Like God's.
All right, hey, appreciate that. Just real quick, I'm gonna give a quick plug and then I'll just kick it back to the panel.
I want
24.
I want to
go
go
ahead.
first. No, go. You do your plug, and now
Yeah.
I want to do.
Yeah, and then I want to plug, and then Indio. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, guys.
Now Indio's gonna go after 24/7 Flat Earth, episode number 27. We're dubbing it the Final Proposition, Part 1. That's the extended one because we got the first one. The sound quality was pretty bad, but hashtag Flat Earth and hashtag TFE, the final experiment. We were talking about that. Well, actually, the topic of the room was how they're going to prove anything going to Antarctica from the 24-hour sun being up in the sky to debunk Flat Earth in any way. We're asking for the Globers to come in here and give us a proposition, formalize it in a logical syllogism with premise, conclusion, or any other logical form, and be able to state that how they know what they're doing in Antarctica is going to debunk Flat Earth in any way. So this is a challenge for all the Globers that are out there that are looking at what they're doing with Antarctica and what those guys are doing. So shout out to the panel. Welcome everybody to this space. I'm Alpha Veritas. If you haven't followed me, go ahead and do so. We do shows every now and again. You'll catch up with my other episodes. You'll see all the panel that's in here right now, 24/7 team in full effect. We have Apocryphon as my co-host, Flatsy Klein as my co-host. We got Indio 007, the big honcho.
Let's go.
He's the guy from the 24/7 Discord, our friend Indio. We got Relay Criterion, Creation Bear, big homie. Put some respect on that name. We got Heretic in full effect in here, a big dog. Mick B is in the chat right now. I'm going to shout out the 24/7 real quick. Follow these guys if you can. I'm going to give them a shout out when I do. Just check out their X page and follow them. Elbow TV and the listening panel. The 24/7 Flat Earth Discord bot that's in there at the bottom. Follow it. It has all the links to the channels that we're a part of, so you can join us when we're outside of X. We have Flat Lloyd. He's also a part of 24/7. I'm going to shout out Superfly. He's not a part of 24/7, but I would like him to be because he's a pretty cool guy. So a shout out to Superfly in the chat. He's a pilot that's been doing that for over 30 years. Pretty good homie. Let's see who else is in here. Da68. Shout out to him. He's 24/7. Grisp down there at the very bottom. Shout out to him. So hopefully I mentioned everybody, but welcome one and all to the 24/7 Flat Earth channel here on X. And we're doing it big. We're doing it live. And I'm handing it over to Indio 007.
Yes, sir. Don DeMarco.
Okay, so Harrison, you seem to have the idea a bunch of people believe something. The only way they can believe it, either it's a conspiracy or brainwashing or whatever. So when I was a kid, everyone thought that, so there was a commercial for a Life cereal, and there was a kid on there, and Mikey don't like anything, but he'll eat Life cereal, right? But the rumor went around that he died from eating Pop Rocks, which was a candy that would pop in your mouth, and drinking soda, and that your stomach would explode. And everybody that was my age, kids, believed this, right? And like, I lived in a bunch of different states, and no matter what state I went to, the kids there believed it too. Was that a giant conspiracy of liars? Why we all believed that? Or is it just
that's just stupid shit that kids make up?
Wrong, right? And the idea spread, a wrong idea spread. Everybody that said it believed it. They weren't lying. They were telling the truth from their perspective because they believed it. But it wasn't a conspiracy. There was just a bunch of people that were wrong. And the globe is the same thing. It's just a bunch of people that are wrong.
Okay, I gotcha. I gotcha. So you're saying like a very small group of people actually know? Like, I don't like what's.
No, you know. You just listen.
Like who's behind this though?
You just believe something different.
What do they gain from this?
Who is they?
The people that
They
are
got
lying.
you, bro.
The people that are lying about.
They got you.
First of all, if anybody gains anything, they got you. You're literally carrying the water for somebody else's idea, contrary to your own life experience.
I'm not. I don't even think about it. Never thought about it.
What do you do, dude? I've heard you talk.
No. Dude, I never thought about the Earth. It was just something you learned when you were a kid, and then you never thought about it again.
Oh, hold on. I just want to call. I want to call this out real quick. Has anybody ever seen Harrison in another chat or here on X? I want to call anybody who's a part of X. Have you ever seen Harrison in any other place other than this space? And does he do this? Let's just get the truth out. The truth out right now. If you have been and you're lying right now, we're gonna find out. Don't do that in this chat. If you've been in other spaces and had this conversation, Harrison, then don't be disingenuous, bro. Just be real.
No, I've never been in a flat Earth discussion before.
I think that's what you said in Sacred Space. You also said it in Brian's space, and I also think you're in the conspiracy space.
Oh shit.
Ken too.
Oh, Jeff called it out.
No, I mean you can literally if you're
Flat Earth, you don't know anything about this topic, and you keep droning on and on. Why would they lie? I keep explaining to you over and over and over again, but you ignore the answer.
I gave him videos.
You can actually look up.
The same thing
you can actually look up what spaces. We can tell you why they would lie. People have gone in.
You were why they would lie. That's why. Because listen, I'm done being nice. So you're the reason why they would lie. Here you are. You come into these spaces carrying the water for somebody else's idea. Like, if there was a conspiracy, somebody might be getting paid. You're doing
this carrying
for
any
free,
water.
like a brainwashed little lemming.
I'm not carrying any water. I don't know what you're talking about.
You're literally arguing for the globe, dude, and you don't know anything about it.
I'm not arguing for the globe. I'm arguing for
what
like 98% of the people.
How do you? Where'd you get that number?
I'm arguing for however many people believe that the Earth is a globe and the fucking solar system.
Why do they need protection?
Oh, so you are arguing for the globe.
Why do they need
protection? I'm arguing for the 97%. Yeah.
He is doing
protection. Why do you need to defend them?
The Rockefeller, Rothschild public
Why
schools.
do they need protection? Why do you need to defend them? Why do you feel compelled?
Well, no, because you've put me in that position. I just came in. I asked a couple of questions. I was just like, and then
they were answered, and you ignored the answers.
No, they weren't answered.
Yeah, you got emotional.
Shit, you made up.
No, you got emotional, bro.
Name one thing that was made up.
Everything you fucking say, your logic is like retarded. It's like
name one thing very.
You're trying to bait people. All you're doing is baiting. You're baiting.
Okay, buddy. Okay. Why don't you tell us the laws of logic that make up the principles?
I don't listen. I admit. I absolutely admit that I grew up. I've grew up my whole life and believe.
Hello.
I admit
that talking our topic.
Can you please state the laws of logic that make up the principles? Thank you. Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't even know what you're talking about, but I'm just telling you that
I didn't think so.
No, because I know because you're not. I don't know what you're referring to. I don't know what you're referring to.
Made a dig at our reasoning, our logic, our reasoning, and you don't even know the fundamentals. So why would we even listen to your critique?
I don't know the fundamentals of what?
Logic. You don't know the fundamentals of logic.
What are you just referring to, like a book?
No.
What do you mean the fundamentals of a book? What, is this a book? Is this a lesson? What are you talking
laws
about?
Of logic, Harrison.
He's lost, Flatsy.
There's 3 laws of logic. It's the law of identity, the law of non-contradiction, and the law of excluded middle. You can't actually apply logic unless you know these 3 laws of logic. So you sitting there saying we're not using logic is just you running off the fucking mouth. You guys say the word logic in science like there's some sort of buzzword to ward off fucking evil demons.
Did I say the word logic?
Your people are really weird.
Did I say the word logic?
Yeah, you did.
When?
Yeah.
You said our logic is flawed or something.
No, I didn't say that. You're wrong.
I didn't say that. Wow, this guy.
Yeah, absolutely. You guys are like fucking.
The only reason I popped up is because you said something about our logic.
Yeah.
So I popped up, buddy, and exposed you for not
No, you
even knowing
didn't.
what you're talking about.
You've recorded this.
Yeah, I
Anybody
did.
can go back and listen to how I've
He's like,
absolutely
nuh-uh.
owned like a panel of retards.
Harrison,
No,
Oh,
seriously, I'm
Or
sorry.
Bill.
I'm like
Let's
batting
mask.
1,000
Okay, now it's
right
about
now. You
us
haven't
and
got
not
me
the
on
argument.
anything.
We get it. Yeah, it's
Harrison.
about us, not the argument. We got
Damascus
you.
Bro,
falling
you're being
off.
cooked by a woman, bro.
Harrison, your mask is falling
Holy.
off, man. Yeah, I thought you were just here to ask questions, man.
I
Now we're a bunch
was,
of
but it
retards.
turned into like a heated debate.
No, it is not
Yeah,
heated.
You're
facts.
disingenuous,
get
man.
It's not fucking heated, dude.
Well, it
Do they get
feels
paid by
heated
the
when I have
minute,
like 10
Roland?
retards
It's
attacking
not
me.
a debate
It
either.
feels merch.
You're
It's not
the
even a
only one.
debate.
Sorry, people. You're the only one,
Feels-
Harrison, insulting people. No one's called you
I'm
retarded.
joking,
No
buddy.
one's
I'm
called you a moron.
joking. It's like
But you keep calling everyone retarded.
I'm joking. I'm just
Yeah.
teasing.
Oh, you can joke
be
all you
fair-
want. You keep calling people
Yeah,
retarded.
To be
we're
fair,
just
I
joking,
called
bro.
Well,
Like,
you guys
I'll give
literally are
that.
flat earthers. I mean, you realize you're like
So what?
1 or
You still-
2%
yeah.
of the earth, 1%,
They
2%
don't
of the
want the
population, and
argument.
you might. If you guys
Harrison.
are right, you guys are all geniuses, okay, and everybody else is
Harrison.
stupid sheep.
If we're
Harrison,
wrong,
how'd you come to that?
if
You're
we're
worse
wrong,
than stupid sheep,
Harrison,
dude. You're like the fucking Agent Smith. You're protecting the fucking Matrix.
I'm not.
if we're wrong,
I'm
design
not.
an experiment we can do to prove that we're wrong. Tell us what we can do. I'll go out and do it. Come on, you're intelligent. We're all retarded. We know nothing. You're the genius. You tell me what experiment I can do from here in
Here's what you
England.
can do. Here's what you can do. I can tell you right now, very simply. Okay, I want to see you grow this movement. Like so, like I'm sorry. Like I want to see some credibility. I want to see some credibility given to you people or earned.
Wait, you've not
by
answered the
you people.
question. Are you a politician or something? I asked you to tell me an experiment I can do here from England.
I want to see some. I want to see some
that we live on a
influence from
globe.
you. Show me, do an experiment, and show me some influence
No,
nationally.
you just told me I'm retarded. I need you to tell me, Mr. Science Man. You know the science.
That's the experiment,
tell me what I
buddy.
can do. No, you've not told me what I can do. You just told me
Get
some
onto the news. Get onto the news.
with word salad.
Get onto the news. Talk about flat Earth.
Get on the news.
Enlighten everybody. I don't know.
Please, can I interrupt?
Enlighten
Can I
everybody
interrupt?
on the Earth.
He did this on Sacred's page on podcast. I gave him videos. He wrote me back, says, I'm not going to watch your fucking videos.
You're making this up.
Interesting.
You're making this up.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
No, it sounds like.
No, I know your
listen.
voice. I know your voice.
You didn't send me any videos. What are you talking
everybody's
about?
a retard. Alpha, I put a couple photos up there. I want to go back to that reflection of the firmament to where I'm trying to think up a theory to why the sun is seen in the Antarctic in one area.
Yeah. We'll get to that in just a moment, Jeff. I think we'll talk about that. In a minute.
Thank
Let's just we're trying to right now because when Harrison
he gets paid by the minute.
Yeah, I know when Harrison came in here.
He gets paid by the minute.
When Harrison came in here, he was full of just questions, wanting to know things. I started laying out some information to him that was pretty obvious. That wasn't anything that was conspiratorial in nature, but just laying it out to him because he was asking questions about Elon Musk and such, and why
he did the same thing on Sacred and Ken's
Same
page.
thing?
No, I did not.
So
I did
he
not.
basically-
You're lying. I don't know what you're talking about. I have not been on another space. You can actually go and see what spaces I've been on.
Well, he has a different name, but the voice sounds
just
the
because
same.
I have an excellent voice doesn't mean I was on some other space.
The voice, too.
You're confusing me with some other
Recognize the
person with an
voice, the
excellent
stick,
voice
the
that's
whole
really
9
smart
yards.
and
I
owns your
recognize
ass.
it all, dude. I've been through this a couple of times.
Owns
I
your
remember
ass.
this guy.
Dude, you haven't said anything.
Dude, I'm
You haven't
telling
said
you right
anything
now,
all
I
night.
have not been on other fucking spaces. I swear to God.
So as somebody who doesn't listen, as somebody who doesn't know that the Earth is a globe and definitely sees it as the Earth being flat, how does one reconcile, like you, that the Earth is a globe? Because you've already said I have no.
Go along with the fucking everybody else. That's what you're told to do your whole life, and that's what you do.
So you have to do that.
So
you have to do that.
So like you're awakening at like 30, 40 years old and saying like seeing some fucking video on YouTube from Eric Dubay and all of a sudden
No. We're not talking about us. We're not talking about us. We're not talking about us. We're talking about you. Why do you go along with it if you have no evidence that the Earth is a globe? Plus, you said that it looks.
Everybody else went
plus,
along
you
with
look
it.
flat.
Everybody else went along with it, and it was made. That's what it is.
He finally said the one truthful thing.
There it is. There it is, guys. I said that too, El. I told him that. I was like, he's just a sheep following everybody else. Like, that's just what sheep do.
You all were sheep as well. You all were sheep as well, right? When did you have
and
this
what
great
broke us?
awakening?
Listen.
When did you have this
what
great
broke?
awakening?
That's what I'm telling you, dude. What breaks somebody from that cycle of repetitive?
Tell me what broke you.
Hamilton, I'll tell you what I came here. My mother's boyfriend was a flat earther, and I took great pleasure in mocking him, but I couldn't actually shoot down any of his arguments. Then I forgot about it for a few years, found Jesus, opened the Bible, was like, whoa, the earth's flat. I started then going back to the flat earthers, trying to debate them, and I was like, oh, wait, I can't debate anything they're saying. Like, I can't shoot down their points. They've got something that I haven't. They've got free thinking, and they're not sheep. And I obviously was a sheep for quite a while. Maybe I should listen to some of these people. Maybe they've got some points they can make that I should listen to. Unlike you, Harrison, who has no points.
Okay, what's the goal? What's your goal? What's your goal?
What's my goal? Truth.
Truth. Yep. You want to expose the truth to everybody on Earth? Everybody on flat Earth?
I don't care about exposing the truth to anyone. I want to seek the truth for me.
Okay, I got you. So
I can give a shit whether you believe in flat Earth or not.
You're obviously
you can believe
saying
the Earth, the globe. You can believe that God doesn't exist. You can believe in the tooth fairy for all I care. I could not give a shit about you. You're a nobody. You're nothing to me.
So Harrison, let me inform you about something. They did these social experiments called the Ash experiments. And the way they worked was they had 5 people. They sat them at a table. 4 of the people were in on it. 1 wasn't. And then they'd show them something like a flashcard with 3 lines. And they'd say, what line is the longest? Well, the people that were in on it would say the shortest line was the longest. And the guy at the end that wasn't in on it, they would just go along with the crowd. Even though they knew that the longest line was not the shortest line, they would say it was. Just to go
that's an old CIA thing. That's an old CIA thing. It's just that has nothing to do with it. You're not making a point there, buddy.
I am making a point.
You're not.
You're the guy
no,
at
you're
the
not
end of the table.
Because
they're like, what color is his heart? And they're
that's
like, blue, blue. And you're like,
you've not made a point
blue, it must be blue. You don't believe your own eyes,
the short bus to work still. No. Like, Harrison has someone escort him to work, and they tell Harrison, now this is how you put your shoes on, Harrison. Fasten your Velcro now, because you can't have shoelaces, because you might hang yourself, because you're a
Put on your helmet.
Picking up cans alongside the road.
Supervised.
Damn, you're gonna let him talk to you like that, Harrison?
He has no choice. He's a little bitch.
Oh, damn. Harrison, you're gonna take that, bro?
That's a little rough.
No, you guys just—that's how you guys are. That's you guys are just exposing what kind of fucking people you are. You know.
Yeah. The Earth is no place to steroids, and I buy that 100%.
You can't paint a wide brush over.
You guys are a real good group.
Fallacy.
You're a good group over here.
That's a stereotype.
Good group of flat earthers over here.
You're an NPC.
Yeah, you stay over there, bro.
Some fucking douchebag from like fucking some scumbag from Scotland.
You're an NPC, bro.
Oh shit, bro.
I'm an Englishman. I ain't a Scot. I ain't a sweaty
fuck
jock.
About you. Shut the fuck up, you faggot.
Ooh.
Is that what you want to hear?
No, you can't do that.
Is that what you want to hear?
You keep cooking that oblate steroid.
Why are you calling him a cigarette?
Why you call him a cigarette?
Yeah, I had to remove him for violations on YouTube. We can't have him say that. Sorry.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he can't get that.
Wait till we're on Rumble, bro. Wait till we're on Rumble. All right.
Sorry, you can't be saying stuff like that.
Start get out in your space, people.
Yeah, you can't. There's certain terms that you can't use on here. It's just I don't make up those rules anyway.
Well, it was enough for me. It felt good for me to expose him when he tried to dig at our reasoning. So I love that. That was a win for me. Did everybody else get their win?
I have a genuine question to you all. Do you all find it a bit suspicious that they've graded the skies just as this like flat Earth movement was reaching critical mass? Because we could have all been like doing experiments globally to get us some our own data points on the science that we could have used.
Yeah, Yeah, we're rotating Globers in and out, so we got another one that just jumped in. Morgan's up here right now on the speaker panel, but
hold on.
we do want to.
I want to
We
point
do
out
want
something
to.
else. So you can't do experiments globally. You need a globe for that.
Fucking hell!
Exactly.
So we're talking about, guys. Check this out, man. We're talking about the final experiment. If you've heard about it or not, we're going to be asking people the final proposition, which is how does the final experiment going to Antarctica and seeing a 24-hour sun prove that the Earth is a globe or that it disproves the Earth as flat Earth? So if you guys are in here right now, want to make a statement on that, that's what we're talking about. That's the topic of the room. We get a little derailed every now and again, but it's kind of fun to shellac Globers, just for the hell of it. But if you guys want to stick to the topic, we can definitely talk about that amongst ourselves or invite a Glober in here and tell them to give us a logical statement how it's possible that the sun being up for 24 hours proves that the Earth is a globe. So go ahead. Morgan, if you're there, let me see. If there's anybody else that wants to come up in the listening panel, I'm going to bring you up.
Were you asking me that? I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, I'm asking anybody who's coming up to speak.
I mean, that's a good question too, because I mean, like they've been plotting it live down there, right? They've been showing.
Yep.
And okay, so and then also the moon is also visible for 24 hours down there. So and then
no,
also
wait. You said the moon is visible for 24 hours?
Yeah.
Okay.
But before they got there, they went to Punta Arenas, or South America, Chile. And if you looked south, they tracked the sunrise and the sunset, and it was only down south, and it rises in the southeast and set in the southwest. I mean, just as the globe predicted. So they're going down there with all these globe predictions. I mean, basically is what the flatter. I mean, Whitsitt and all those guys, or Geron and Whitsitt.
Geron. Why does everybody get his name wrong? We heard Jared and Geron. It's Jaron.
Jaron.
Okay.
Jaron.
So can you put it in a logical syllogism, premise, conclusion, how anything that they've done proves that the Earth is a globe, Morgan? That's a challenge.
Well, I mean,
that's a challenge to you and any other glober that comes up.
No, definitely being like, what really? They went down there with the prediction, knowing what they were going to see.
No, well, can I correct you? It's not actually a globe prediction.
No, they knew.
No, it's not a globe prediction. No, it's not.
Yeah.
You guys are misinformed.
I don't know how you're saying that.
I'm going to tell you why I'm saying it. I don't just talk to talk. I substantiate what I'm saying. So, sunrise, sunset, solar noon, sun angle, sun azimuth, moon angle, moonrise, moonset, all those things do not use a globe for a prediction. We use something called the equation of time, and there's no globe in the mathematics for that. None whatsoever. Now, you can look it up on Wikipedia, and you can look at all the mathematics, and you can try to find the globe in the equation, and there isn't one. It's an observer-centric kinematic model. So there is no globe.
Observer-centric? Did you say observer-centric?
Observer-centric, yes. So wherever the observer is, right? Wherever you are, like whatever angle the celestial equator is relative to where you are in the time, that's how they predict. But the baseline is flat, right? It's an observer-centric. There's no globe in the actual prediction. There's only a celestial sphere, and that's it.
I think you're completely wrong.
There's you can think that whatever.
There's no AE.
Want, but you can look it
you
up.
guys are
Equation
using
of time,
the
it's even on Wikipedia.
Okay, you're using the AE projection of a globe as your flat Earth model.
Not really. No, we're not.
Okay, what are you using then now? And then what are you guys using?
Just the Earth itself, my guy.
He just told you the equation of time.
Okay, the equation of time. What does that have to do with what's going on down there?
It's because you use the celestial sphere.
What is the equation of time? Explain to us right now.
Okay, so wherever the sun is, or wherever the celestial equator is, right, it's going to be at some angle above the horizon, right?
The celestial equator.
Yeah, the celestial equator. It's in the sky.
The celestial equator.
Yeah, it's in the sky. Yeah, the celestial equator.
So you mean the equator of the sun?
No, the celestial equator. That would be the ecliptic.
Ecliptic. Okay. So
so
the
celestial equator.
So the perpendicular of the sun then.
So there's a celestial equator, okay? And
Where is
wherever
that?
that
What does that run through in the sun? What does that run through in the sun? Hold on, explain yourself. You're just saying words. What does that mean?
Okay. We model the sky as a celestial.
Okay, you said a celestial equator.
So you're gonna ask me a question and then interrupt me. That's weird.
Explain the celestial equator. What is that?
What do you mean explain? It's in the sky.
It's in the sky where?
Depending on where you are. What do you mean where?
Okay, on what, the sun?
He's dude, are you listening to what he's saying?
Well, do you understand? Okay, you explain the.
No, he's another one of them,
we
man.
have a star field, all right? Then we have a star field.
We're looking at the sun. Okay, we're looking at the sun.
And where the center of that motion is, we call that the celestial equator. Where they appear to
okay, so we're looking at the sun. So we're down.
Are you going to interrupt me?
You're not following. You're not following. He said the star field. Follow.
Up in the sky, dude. You know, you look up, you see stars.
Yeah.
We call that a star field, dude.
Okay.
So we look up, we see stars that appear to go straight. We call that the celestial equator. We actually have a designation. I think it's first point of Aries is where it technically is, which is like 1 degree off of fucking, it's in Capricorn or some shit, or Aries. It's changed over time. Anyway, that's not the point. The point is, based upon where the celestial equator is, the sun has a position relative to that, depending on what time of year it is and where you are. And that's how we calculate where the sun is. Yeah. We use that. We don't use the globe. We don't use the ground. It's independent of the ground.
You're talking about our axis tilt.
No.
He didn't hear anything you said, Indio. He didn't hear anything you said. He can't follow. He just inserted globe tilt into what you were saying, and he just pasted. He just pasted it over what you just said.
Dude.
Celestial equator. Come on, explain.
I just did.
The indoctrination runs deep in this one. There's no helping
Morgan. Morgan, he did tell you. No, we're not holding on. Alpha. He did tell you. No, dude.
You use the word to explain it then. Do it.
Yeah. So he finished telling you where it was in the sky, and you said, "Oh, you mean because of the tilt?" Isn't that what you said?
Yeah.
Okay, why did you say that?
Because that's what they're seeing down there in the sun.
Yeah, no. You're. Is it your inference that you're adding because of the tilt? How do you know there's a tilt?
That's what's observed by the world.
Where do you see a tilt? Where do you see a tilt, Morgan?
We don't see the tilt. We see the.
You heard me.
We don't see the tilt.
Oh, I thought then how are you saying there's a tilt?
We see things that happen because of it.
What? We see things that happen because of it. Where do you see a tilt to say that there is one where things are happening because of it?
Well, we know.
Where's the tilt, Morgan?
Different parts of the world experience it every year.
Here we go.
No, I'm not talking about what people experience. I'm asking, how did you observe a tilt?
I don't, because I'm not there.
No, I'm asking you a question. Answer my question. How do you observe a tilt?
We don't feel a tilt.
Yeah,
we don't.
Facts, bro.
Is the answer. So then why are you saying it?
Because that's what happens.
Not really.
What do you mean that's what happens? We don't observe it, yet it happens?
Yeah.
How is that?
Dude,
we don't observe your imaginary friend. Does that happen?
We don't observe your imaginary friend. Do you know it's real?
What?
Yeah, that's the problem. You're getting into places where people can't make observations. Yeah, and you know, listen to what I'm saying, Morgan. You're going to places right now where you're not making observations of anything in reality, and then you're stating as if something that Indio was telling you was happening because you're saying, well, because of the tilt. Where is this observed at? Well, we don't know. We've never seen a tilt.
No, you haven't. I haven't, but they are right now.
Who?
That's it.
They're seeing a tilt?
They're seeing things that happen because of the tilt.
Things that happen because of the tilt. How do they know it's tilted?
Well, you wouldn't see a 24-hour sun.
No. How do they know it's tilted? Not because they see something. How do they know it's tilted?
How do they know it's tilted?
You don't know there's a tilt, Morgan. Just say it.
How do we know?
Mickey, you're on
No.
demon time tonight, bro. You're on demon
How do
time
we
right
know
now.
it's
Dude,
23 degrees? Tell me how.
No, don't tell me a question and then ask for the proof because of the question. I'm telling you there's no observation of a tilt, Morgan, and you're just assuming that there's one.
Why
So when
do they
India
know
was
the
telling
degree
you,
of it?
don't ask me a question and make it sound like it's proof.
I am not.
You don't have any evidence of an observation.
That's how conversations happen.
No, it's not an answer. A question proof isn't an answer. No, a conversation that you don't know how the Earth is tilted by any observation being observed anywhere. That's redundant.
I think it's 20.
What do you mean? How do they know? You haven't observed a tilt.
23.6.
Yeah. How do you know it's tilting?
Yeah, I do observe it.
How do you?
When I go from winter to summer.
I can do this. I can do this all day, Morgan. I'm gonna keep dunking on you every time you say
And
tilt.
all night. Pause.
Every time you say tilt, I'm gonna ask how you've observed it, and you're gonna tell me what.
Seasons.
I got an easy question for you, Morgan.
Okay.
Are you one with God, man? Did you find God?
Did I find him?
Nah, man.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Was I supposed to be looking?
Yeah, no. Morgan's not even. He's too far away from that.
Nah, he's gone, man. He's gone.
He's too far away from that. So we're talking about the observable things in this world. Now he inferred a tilt when telling about where the
observable
equator is at. So he's just assuming.
So how are they?
Yeah, no, observable. You didn't observe a tilt. Did you observe a tilt, Morgan?
How are they observing it?
Did you observe a tilt, Morgan?
They're observing results of the tilt of the globe.
Did you observe a tilt, Morgan?
California.
Thank you. So you can see a tilt.
I can feel.
So then why did
season? I'm in winter.
Actually, yeah.
I'm in winter. So yeah.
Yeah. So you're in winter.
So
what? What?
Away from the sun. So in the northern hemisphere.
You're tilted away from the sun.
In the northern hemisphere. The axis.
How do you know the Earth is tilted? How do you know the Earth is tilted?
We know it wobbles.
We know it wobbles and it tilts? How do we know this?
How do they know it? You tell me.
What do you mean you tell me? You're the one that's trying to prove it. Why are you asking me? You're asking me to...
Hey,
bro, hold on. He's asking me to prove his claim. What the fuck is happening
right now?
They're doing it. They're doing
like
it.
a religious nut, bro.
You're
like for real.
How am I a religious nut? Come on, you guys. They're watching a 20.
Dude, I have just tied you. Listen, dude. I've just tied you in an intellectual knot that's so wound up that you don't know which way is up right now. You don't know, Morgan.
Oh, okay.
You started saying we see tilt and we see wobble, and I said, where do you see them? Well, we don't. But we do. But we don't. But we do. Because we're in winter.
All right, Rumpus.
Do you sound like you're crazy, bro?
Effects of it. You know that. Come on.
You see effects? What effects do you see? Tell me the effects.
Told you seasons.
Seasons. What is a season?
What is a season? Are you serious?
Why are you asking me, dude?
Why
are you asking me?
We know what a season is. Come on. This is a rhetorical question, right?
I'm going to put you through the intellectual grinder, bro, if I have to. You're good. This is going to be the most painful conversation you'll ever have.
That's so funny.
Because you decided to be disingenuous. Everybody's going to know how disingenuous you are.
Thanks for that. Appreciate it, dickhead.
What was I disingenuous about?
About everything you said you've seen and observed, and you haven't. Which, number one, tilt. Number two, wobble. What else are you going to add to the list of things you didn't see?
We know the season.
Oh, yeah? So, because season occurs, that means what?
So, why are they seeing 24-hour sun then?
Orbit.
What?
Orbit?
Yeah, do we see
24-hour sun.
I just want to know if we see orbits, too. Do we see that?
You said orbit. That's it. That's your answer?
No, I'm asking you. Do we see orbits? Do we see that, too?
Do we see orbits?
Yeah, do we see the Earth orbiting
do
the
we
sun?
see? Do we see that we're on the Earth? So how can we see the Earth?
Yeah, we're on
okay,
Earth.
so we don't see
the tilt.
Exactly.
How do we see the tilt?
Yeah,
we observe things that happen because of it.
Okay, can you demonstrate that? That's the reason?
Yes, they're doing it now.
Yeah, so what
they're
did they
doing
observe?
it now.
They're doing it now in Antarctica.
What did they observe that's because of the tilt?
24 hours.
How do you know that? That you see a 24-hour sun because of the tilt.
You can do it.
No, I'm asking a question.
How do they predict it?
How do they 24-hour sun because of a tilt?
Here's a better
question. Cool story, bro. Now answer the question.
I got a better question.
How do you know they observe?
How do they know?
How do you know, or
how do
know, or
they
anybody
know?
else?
How do they know? How do they know if they went down
Okay,
there?
are
They
you
would
done
see it.
talking? I want you to answer a question. How do you know that whatever observation they made is caused by a tilted Earth in an orbit?
Okay, well, we know that as when a ball.
How?
Okay, ball rotating, correct?
Yes. Great.
During this time of the year, the bottom part of the ball tilts more towards the sun.
I know the
top
story. I want to know how you know that is the reason.
How do I know that's the reason?
Yeah, that they're making an observation of a 24-hour sun in the south. How do you know that's caused by a tilted Earth?
That's what we predict. That's what we know.
That's not a prediction. I
It
already
doesn't
told you
make
what
sense.
the
It
prediction is
doesn't make
based
sense.
upon.
Okay.
So I want to know how you know that.
How would it happen
Even if it
anyway
was a
else?
prediction, that doesn't
How would
support
it
your
happen?
claim.
They know when the sun's gonna set, rise. They
I
know where
already
it's gonna
told you that. It's
be.
called the equation of
They
time.
see the
I
angular side of
already
the sun
told you
stays
that.
the exact
I already
same
told you
side.
how we know
Isn't
that.
it weird?
Look, dude.
That the
Look,
sun stays the same size.
dude.
Hold on, dude.
No, dude. If you look, if I said, "Hey,
dude, does the
go
sun
look
stay the
up the
same size or not?
prediction," hey, if I said, "Go look up the prediction of
India.
what they're going to see in Antarctica,"
Does the sun stay the same
stop
size down
talking.
there?
Stop talking.
Jesus
If I
Christ.
asked you, "Hey, go on Google, look up the prediction on what they're going to see in Antarctica," you're going to go to U.S. Naval Observatory, SunCalc, time and date, right? You're going to go to one of those spots, one of those websites. Those websites use something called the equation of time. There's no fucking globe in it. No matter how much you want there to be, there isn't one. There is no globe prediction of the sun. We don't use a globe to predict the sun. Just like we don't use a globe to predict eclipses. You guys just believe this shit because you saw a fucking diagram in primary school.
Toast. He's toasted. XRP Mullet is raising his hand. So XRP Mullet, welcome to the speaking panel.
Well, I think L had his hand up before me.
All I want to say is whatever they observe down in the South Pole, I'm believing none of it because they've not had cameras running 24/7 for the entire journey there whilst they were setting up their cameras to do this observation. So I can't trust anything that Whitsick or this other bloke filmed down there because they could just be controlled opposition. I don't know if they're really Masons who wear the Mason apron and have been running controlled opposition for the entire Flat Earth movement and they've agreed to go down there because now they can prove the Earth's a globe to all the Flat Earthers with their false prediction, well, their false observations.
Yeah.
Now, let me do a hypothetical. Now, say they went down there, right? And they saw the sun doing figure eights in the sky. Would that prove the Earth is a globe or flat or falsify both? Like, what would that do? Not a fucking thing.
Nothing, because they've not got someone at the North Pole doing
anything about the Earth. Nothing.
To make the observation, when you need someone at the North Pole at the same time, so you've got someone at the supposed South Pole on their ball theory.
Yeah, so L, so check this out. Yeah, L, check this out, man. The reason why we had this space today was to actually give some evidence to the fact that if they're coming back from Antarctica and they're saying, well, we saw the 24-hour sun, now we're going to provide evidence that either the flat Earth is debunked or that the Earth as a globe is proven, right? Either one of those. But what they have to do is form it into a logical statement, right? So they're going to have to tell us how, with the two premise and a conclusion, how it's formed, how it's possible that the 24-hour sun proved without a doubt that the Earth is a globe or that it debunked flat Earth. Either one of those, right? So we're asking them. That's why I dubbed the space the final proposition, part one, because we're going to have many parts to this proposition. Like we're going to have many spaces where we're asking them the same question, because the fallout from them coming back from that place is going to be an endless spiral of globers coming into our spaces and or discords and just going ham on telling us that they prove that the Earth is a globe. What we're asking for them to do is to provide evidence in a logical statement that's sound, that has to be taken in a way that we can understand that they can prove that the Earth is a globe or like I said, debunk the flat Earth in some way, but you have to prove it logically in a way, in a statement that's going to carry a sound argument. So that's what we're asking right now. That's why I dubbed the space the final proposition.
Yeah,
That's what it's all about.
In my
So
opinion,
if that's
they should have
go ahead,
had
Indio.
the logical statement before they ever left. Why would you even go if you can't even say how it disproves or proves something, right? Why would you even do it in the first place? This is kind of like a demonstration to say, this is just a game that they played, and like this is how they decide to spend their money. To go fucking camping.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you
Not even the
furthermore,
first
guys.
time.
What it's also showing is that they're debunking their own globe, because the AE map is actually a flattened out globe. It's a Mercator projection that's flattened out. It's an azimuthal equidistant projection. If you go to Wiki, you'll be able to find out what it means and why it was even derived. So you'll get the historical context. But moreover, it has nothing to do with what Flat Earth was talking about. Flat Earthers early on adopted it as if it were something to look at, as proposed to an idea for people to think about that want to get off the mind virus of the globe. So it was given to them early on. It was kind of like I'm not saying this is the truth, but here, check this out, kind of an idea. But it actually grew legs and wings and fangs. And then soon people started to say, no, that is reality. So they took it from just something to look at to this is reality. This is what Earth is. This is what we're saying it is. So a lot of people had this idea that the AE map is the true value of like what the Earth is. So if a 24-hour sun does exist in Antarctica, then it would debunk the AE map, which is essentially a globe. It has nothing to do with the Earth being flat. Okay, so the 24-hour sun, like we're saying, form it in a logical statement, how it's proving that it debunked the flat Earth, or it proved that the Earth is a globe, either way. And they're not going to be able to do it because the sun has there's no relation to the Earth. The Earth is in itself something separate. It's a separate category. So what the sun is doing in the sky is not telling you what the Earth is. It was just debunking an idea of a map projection there's like hundreds of map projections, by the way, if you go look at how many map projections there are. And that's just showing that they don't have any evidence to debunk flat Earth. They're just debunking a conceptual map projection. And that's all they've done, was that it's this can't work on this specific map. Well, whoopity-doo. None of us were claiming that map in the first instance. So that's what we're saying. Come with a logical statement and prove to us that the Earth has been debunked as a flat Earth via this 24-hour sun. So this is why we're opening up this space and having people come in here and actually think about this. It's important, right? Because there's going to be fallout from this where Globers are going to be coming in here, oh, well, we disproved the flat Earth, and they haven't. So that's what we're doing.
And we're going to get a lot of question proofs. We're going to get show us how it works on the AE map then, or it's a globe, right? So we ain't going to show anything, dude. You're the one making claims saying, hey, this is impossible on a flat Earth. Okay, cool. Show us. Prove it. Prove it's impossible. It's pretty hard to prove anything's impossible.
I'm telling you guys, it's a sunk cost fallacy at this point, because at current time, I think he spent even probably more than $500,000 doing this whole endeavor of like the excursion going to Antarctica, people plus equipment and all kinds of setup that he had there. So it took him a lot of finance to actually get this done. For what? To what end? That's what me and Indio and the rest of the people in here are asking. To what end? What is the end game here? What are you proving? Form it in a statement. What did you prove when you went down there? Absolutely nothing. So,
dude, you know what we could have done with that money? An actual real measurement. You know what I mean?
Well, exactly. We have, let's see, King Belisarius or something. He's got 0 followers, nobody following him, so probably not going to make it up to the speaker panel. Sorry, bud. You gotta up your game on X if you want to come to the speaker panel. We're vetting people coming up here, so If you don't have any followers, my apologies, but we're not going to be able to have you up here because the amount of trolls that are going to be coming after this fallout. So we're going to vet everybody that wants to come up.
They could have went and measured your spherical triangle. Even they could have went out and did that. I mean, that would probably be less than $1 million, right?
It's true. What's up, Trelly? Trelly's in the chat. I've seen she's a podcaster, but appreciate your presence being here. But it's the case right now that people are challenging the idea to the degree of actually going to the ends of the earth to prove that flat Earth isn't real and to shut the flat Earth up. They want to shut it up as much as they can. So what they're doing is throwing shade on flat Earth by debunking the AE map, which to us was no big deal because listen, it's been months ago that we were talking about how the AE map has nothing to do with flat Earth anyway. It's a reification fallacy, meaning that they're trying, people that are claiming that the AE map is the actual map of the Earth can only do so if they're reifying a false narrative, an idea of what the Earth would look like if it was flat, but it's not the way that they're portraying it. Because if it was that way, then a 24-hour sun, like the way they're saying it's happening in the South, wouldn't be possible, like the way it's happening. But one of the indications that we know that it was already going to be a bad idea was because of the solar analemma. Now the sun shows the sun's path throughout the year. It's the figure of 8. So if you look that up right now, if you have your Google in front of you, type in solar analemma, and what it's going to do is show you that throughout the year, the sun. You can take a picture. Was it month by month, Indio? Is that how that works, or day by day? I think it's month by month, isn't it? And throughout the months, it's going to show like a figure of 8 path. And what that means is that it does the very top part of the analemma. It shows that makes a small little like loop, and at the bottom half, it's a bigger loop. So obviously, it's doing that 24-hour in the north and in the south. So that was already, the analemma was evidence of that. But for them to affirm it's no real big deal anyway. So it didn't debunk flat Earth in any way. Like I was saying, the sun has nothing to do with the Earth in any way. It's just showing what the sun's doing in the sky. That's all. That's all it's doing.
I don't know if you caught that, but I think that last guy that requested to come up might be like Indio Stalker or something, because in his name was 24/7 Indio. I don't know if you caught that or not.
Yeah, I saw that. It said something to do with Indio, but I don't know if Indio knows him or not.
Yeah, it said CJ.
Probably another one of his fan clubs. Is that CJ?
CJ 24/7 Indio. So I was like, wait, what?
Yeah, I don't know. Is maybe CJ's trying to come in here and I just kiboshed him.
Right.
Nah, but it's cool. But no, all he has got to do is probably message us on Discord or something. We'll get him up here.
XRP has her hand up.
Yeah, but if that was him, we have no prior notice. We have XRP Mullet. We'll have his hand up. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just wondering if that globe guy could answer a question of how in the wintertime the Earth is supposedly closest to the sun, and then in July is further away when it's the hottest.
That was to Morgan, but I don't know. He's probably making a ham sandwich or something right now.
I mean, that's never made any sense to me ever. I've just got into flat Earth probably the last year. So.
We're talking about the tilt, the axis, seasons.
But if you're closer to the sun, if you're 3% closer to the sun, it's hotter.
Right, and that's
so how are you in wintertime?
So in the northern hemisphere, we are tilted towards the sun, and it's summer and spring, and then the opposite. And right now, the southern hemisphere tilts towards the sun, and it's their summer. It's our winter. Does that make sense?
Now that makes zero sense.
Wow. It's pretty simple. Think about a ball. If you think about a basketball, put a metal pole down the middle of the basketball. Can you do that?
Yeah, what's funny about it is that you have to imagine.
Well, he doesn't understand.
This ball.
Well, he doesn't understand. I'm trying to help him understand it. Do you want me to do it or not?
Believe me, I understand well.
No, I think he gets it. But
where you're coming from. I get that, but can you explain to me why we're thousands of miles closer to the sun, which it will be hotter no matter where you are on this planet, and it is wintertime, and then we are thousands of miles further away in the summertime?
Okay, where are you on the globe?
It should be colder.
Would it be relative to where you are on the globe? Because it's always hotter at the equator, correct? Do you know how the sun?
Not technically.
Do you know how
it could be 100. It could be 103 degrees where I'm at, and only be
when the sun
95 degrees in the equator.
When the sun hits the globe, where does it hit first?
Would it hit the atmosphere first before it hits anything else?
Okay. Okay. So where would the photons go? They would go perpendicular closest to the equator, correct? And then they'd have an oblique disperse towards the northern or southern hemisphere, depending on the tilt of the globe, correct? It would be a longer line. So it would be a shorter ray right towards the equator. And then depending on where you are in the globe and depending on the season and which way you're tilted, the sun is going to have it's going to have a further distance to hit.
Okay, why? So, okay, if
photons have it hit in oblique.
And what's dragging the sun then, right?
What's what?
If what you're saying is true, right? Then what is dragging the sun? There has to be some type of gravitational pull there, right? On the sun.
Well, no, these are photons. This is from the sun's a star.
Okay, so hold on.
What do you mean? Why do we don't need gravity to receive light?
Okay, so I'm asking you a question. Hold on, here's the question, right? Does the sun not travel through water?
Does light travel through water, you mean? Does light? Yeah, light travels through water, yeah.
Okay, so
and that's why the further down you get in the ocean, the darker it gets.
Okay, so no. What I'm saying to you is, okay,
does that make sense? Yes.
If the
I just answer your question.
As you see,
what's the next question?
If the sun, as you see it, right, is traveling through something, right? Or are you saying that the sun is stationary?
Are you saying? Oh, well, no, we're all traveling through outer space.
Okay, so all right, so when we're talking about traveling through outer space, right, there is a collective body, right, that is traveling through what? Water, correct?
No, I don't think no. No, I don't really understand the question. I'm trying to understand it. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
you mean we're traveling around the sun in space, and because light is going towards the planet, there's water traveling?
Your question, right? You have so much energy for the sun, or so you say, right? Now, what I'm asking you is, do you believe that the sun is stationary, or is that star body traveling through something that causes it to hit barrier points that either speed it up or slow it down? Which one are you saying?
I'm saying this traveling.
Okay, it's traveling, right?
Yeah.
Now,
yeah.
When you're talking about seasons and poles, right? The magnetic energy on the four poles, it does what as the sun gets closer to each pole? What does the sun do when the sun is doing that?
Well, the sun doesn't really get closer. What do you mean?
And the reason why it gets closer, because the whole body and the networks get closer. All right, so here's the thing, right? traveling through the poles, right? The sun does two things. It speeds up, it slows down. It speeds up, it slows down. It speeds up, it slows down. Right?
I've never heard anyone say that.
Okay,
Not
but
even a flat earther.
regardless, guess what? That's what happens. Right? Okay, so when you understand how that happens, right? The sun, it's not a stationary thing. It's moving simultaneously with all the other bodies that move.
Yeah. I agree with you. The sun's not stationary.
Right. Okay, so if we can fathom that point, then it's like, okay, at which point does the sun speed up and slow down? It only speeds up and slow down in what? The seasons.
Watch it in the sky. It doesn't speed up or slow down. Never.
That's what happens.
No.
Yes.
It doesn't.
How can you?
All right, yeah, hold on, gentlemen. I want to interrupt because we just want to give a few bits of moments to people that are joining new, so they can say what's up. So just hold on to your thought,
Can we
King
have a
Armstrong.
consensus with flat earthers, please, that the sun does not speed up or slow down?
Not at the moment.
Well,
just hold on a second. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Hold on a second. Frankie V, welcome to the speaking panel. I just wanted you to say what's up.
What's up, everybody? I believe in the firmament, by the way, and if I don't believe in it, I don't believe in what they're telling us, and I don't believe that the NASA hoodies that everybody wears, it's always by like typical leftists and all this bullshit. We have to question what they're telling us in terms of space, in terms of where we're at as a world. And they've been doing this for a long time. So I don't know if it's like a flat earth thing per se, but it's not what they're telling us. They want us to feel as irrelevant, as small as possible to make them feel more powerful. So
that's a powerful statement, though. I mean, that is, because a lot of people don't realize what the implications are to actually think about a narrative that has nothing to do with them involved. Like, it takes you out of the equation. You're insignificant. You're nothing. You're basically just, inconsequential to when it comes to anything to deal with the earth. So,
dude, they do that with COVID. They do that with everything. They want you to feel like you're helping out your next door neighbor as like one out of a million, and it's bullshit. Like, everything the government does is they look at us as average, like nothing people, and we're not. You're special in your own right. They don't want that.
Yeah. So appreciate you coming up to the speaking. Yeah, appreciate you coming up to the speaking panel, Frankie. We're gonna see if we can get this chat back on track, King Armstrong, because I know that you were talking to Morgan, but I do want to kick it back over to the 24/7 team. We have a topic that we want to bring to anybody who's listening, and we want to actually give anybody who wants to come into the speaking panel right now an opportunity to come up here and talk about the topic. The topic is the final experiment. Now, for some people that know or may not know, this final experiment was done to prove that the Earth is not. Now, what they've done was they got a couple of flat earthers and globe earthers, and they went down to Antarctica. They're there right now. So they're looking at the sun being up for 24 hours, and it's going around their heads and such. But they're saying that that's going to disprove that the Earth is flat. Now, we're asking people the reason why the space is named the final proposition, because they called it the final experiment, but 24/7 has a response to that. We're calling it the final proposition, which Indio actually led, and kudos to him that he made that. So now we're going to carry that forward and ask anybody who's in here who thinks that the Earth is a globe, form it into a logical statement of how what they brought forward about the Earth being up for 24 hours disproves the Earth being flat or affirms the Earth being a globe. So we're asking anybody to come up here
Veritas, my
and
first
tell
time
us
here.
that.
So you think the Earth is flat?
100%, sir. And also, we do want to challenge anybody who has any questions to give us, what you think could be like an argument for globe Earth, and we'll challenge you. So I'm not going to say we're going to convince you, because we're not in the convincing business. What we're going to do is we're going to challenge you and let you think about it, and perhaps You can change your own mind or not. It's up to you. But we're just going to challenge what you think. So if anybody's listening right now wants to come up to the speaker panel, request to speak. We'll look
Can
at
I
your
ask you a
profile.
question? On a 1 to 10 scale, how certain are you the Earth is flat?
10 for sure.
Love it.
10 being the most certain?
Yes.
Yeah, 10.
1 to 100. 100?
100.
Really?
Without a doubt, my friend. Yeah, so we can actually talk about it. It's no problem whatsoever.
Dude, I've thought it myself. I'm asking. I'm literally asking. I'm not even like
100%.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're in it for real and you want to have a conversation, we definitely can blow
100%.
We definitely can blow your mind. That much we can do. If you're willing to engage in an open conversation and not be,
When I'm in New York City and all the liberal weirdos are wearing NASA shirts, I know something else is going on. Yes, I know that.
Well, that's just scratching the surface, Frankie.
Dude, I'm telling you, bro, the big dude. I used to be a big leftist. I know what they do, bro. Bro, they're all weird, you know.
Yeah, but
I'm not a male or a female. You know what? I have a NASA shirt. Oh yeah, you're doing a great job. Yes.
Plenty of conservatives like NASA.
All right, but check it out. We're still asking the question. Yeah, but check it out. We're still asking the question right now. So we want to keep it on topic. We want to make sure that we're not going to divert to anything else because we can get tangled up in other things, right? But we want to keep it focused. Want to keep it focused. So anybody coming up here, we do have people that have profiles that don't have followers. We're not going to let you. We're vetting people coming up to the speaking panel. So if you don't have any followers, you might as well not knock on the door because we're not going to let you in. You got to have at least some people that are following you so that we can give you some speaking time because we want to make sure the people coming up here are genuine. We don't want them trolls coming up here. Obviously, if you have followers and you come up here and you feel kind of like slighted or whatever, you might get into a disagreement, but that's just natural conversation. So let's see who else we got in here. I'm just trying to see who's here. Australian Rebel. Give me a moment. He's got 4 followers. You got to up your game, bro, a little bit before you come up here. Sorry, but we do have to vet people coming up. We got Jedi that just joined the panel on the listening side. Welcome. But anybody else, if nobody else is going to talk, I'm going to see if Frankie wants to ask us any questions seriously, and we'll tell you anything you want to know, Frankie.
No, look, I just want to ask, do you believe in the firmament?
The firmament is a term coined by biblical reference, so it's something to do with the Bible and how it's termed as the arch of the dome in the sky. People take it as a literal, like this is the dome, but it is referenced also as the expanse of the sky.
Yes.
So the firmament has a couple of meanings. If you're going to look into the etymology, it can go all the way back to the Hebraic roots of rakia, and you can look up that and what it stands for as well. But we don't really speak on like the shape of it or what it is, but we do talk about it being something that's necessary for gas pressure. So it being a container that we don't know the shape of will also be something that's necessary for gas pressure to exist in the environment that you and I are breathing right now.
Do you know why I believe the Earth could be flat? And I don't actually believe that, but I'm kind of like 40, 60 or whatever, is they want to control us in any way possible. Satan wants to do whatever he can with us or they can. And this is his initial way to just get it off.
Right. We can give you some sound arguments to actually give you a boost into that. So you can at least arm yourself with some critical thinking, right? That much we can do. But the rest you have to do on your own. You got to look into it. You got to actually be compelled to motivate yourself to research it and such. So I would challenge you, if you don't mind, Frankie.
Yes.
All right. So I'm going to ask you some questions. You can say I don't know or I do know to affirm that you do know, and then specifically tell me how you know. So I'm going to ask you 3 questions. They're pretty simple. They're just basic questions that we ask everyone.
Yes.
So who's ever measured the curvature of the Earth as in drop over distance? And I'll give you an example of what it means so that you know what I'm talking about.
Isaac Newton thought he did, but he didn't.
Isaac Newton? No. Drop over distances. Imagine having a basketball, putting a ruler on top of it, right? that ruler is basically what we consider a tangential line on top of a sphere.
Yes.
That tangent line that's on top would mean that if we're standing on top of a ball, right, and you were to have like a tangent line that goes from where your feet are touching the ground straight off into the distance horizontally.
Can I ask you a question?
Amount.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, like,
yes. What's your
like
question?
gravity, like, what is it, 9.62? Like, is that, like, where is that coming from?
9.8 meters squared per second. So when they're measuring, how fast something falls to the ground, it's the average rate of which an element can fall to the ground. And why I say average is because every element reacts differently to its distance proportionally to the ground. So when you drop something, not every element will fall at the same rate. This is just an average. Really. So gravity, as you may know it right now, is something that they told you. What's gravity? Well, if I drop my pen to the ground, it falls. That's gravity. That's simplistic. It's very underwhelming when somebody's asking for how you know what gravity is. So if I was to ask you, what is gravity? What would you respond to me, Frankie? Now with your knowledge.
It's the laws of physics. It's what Isaac Newton said, 9.82,
Okay, gravity is kind of compartmentalized into.
So you don't think gravity's
effect, right?
totally proven?
There's Frankie. No, sorry, brother. Just follow me on this, okay? So we have a cause and an effect. The effect is when you drop something, it falls. That's the effect. The cause is why does it fall? So the answer to the question why does it fall is the
density.
Cause. So if you say again.
Okay, so I want to ask this question. This is the question I want to ask.
No, hold on. I'm not done yet.
Yeah, hold on.
Is there a scientific proven way that it falls? I don't even care if there is. I'm just asking, literally.
Okay, so I think we should all pose this question.
The quantification. Okay, hold on.
Let me go.
No,
you know what? I think the Earth will be flat. I've never seen curvature, and nobody else has.
Go ahead, Frankie.
I've never seen curvature, and nobody else has. And I think it's bullshit. I do.
Well, it's inferred because they're giving people something to think about. But let me go back to gravity real quick because I think you're hopping along to different topics. I just kind of want to keep you focused on one so you can get like kind of just a handle on what we're saying within the context of what we do here.
Dude, you'd be a great teacher.
Just let me be succinct. I won't.
Honestly, I need someone like you in my life.
I'll try not to be too long in the tooth with it because I know it can get kind of boring. Because I don't want to bore you too much. All right, but basically cause and effect, right? So you drop something, it falls. You can quantify it. The effect is known. You could measure the average rate of fall. There's a lot of good stuff you can get from when you drop something and getting an equation to measure the average rate and such, and using it for industries to kind of build things with. And
you don't think there's an exact scientific element as to how you drop something and what the speed is of it dropping and rolling?
Yeah, there's a physics aspect to it. Yes, there is. But the understanding of the cause for the effect is not scientifically proven. So the cause, the why does it fall, right? The cause. So when you talk about there's two things, the effect and the cause. So if you parse it out in your mind, you have the effect in one category, one basket. Then you have the cause in another basket. So the basket that has the effect, you can drop things, you can test it, you can drop a piece of wood in air, it falls. Drop a piece of wood in water.
FlatEarth has that effect though, like it has that. Right? Like it's.
Yeah, so check this out, right? So when it comes to the cause for the effect, there's theories of gravitational attraction that are given to us as an understanding of the cause, right? So what causes the thing to fall? In the conversation for the Earth being a globe, you have the theoretical understanding of the gravitational attraction of Einstein's general relativity. So you have things are attracted to the Earth. Things are attracted to the Earth because they are there's a gravitational well that the mass of the object is causing a distortion in space-time. So that distortion is causing a gravity well, which is pushing everything into itself, pushing it to the Earth. So that's the reason why when you stand up or you jump up, you come back down to the Earth. because gravity, because of the size of the Earth, is causing a distortion in space-time.
You think that's
it's
bullshit?
No, I'm thinking it's not proven, frankly.
No,
Scientifically, it's not proven.
I'm literally asking. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's not proven in any way scientifically, nor is the one that was before. The one that was before that was 110 years before. It's Newton's gravitational theory of mass
Yeah, it's called
attracting
the
mass.
theory too. The theory of relativity. It's the theory of gravity.
No, relativity is Einstein.
No, the theory of gravity.
Relativity is Einstein.
Gravity is a theory.
Yeah, of course, but it's not proven scientifically, so it's not a scientific theory. So, what I'm getting to here is there's the reason for why people think the cause and effect relationship for gravity is real in your mind, and everybody who thinks the Earth is a globe is because they've been told that that's just the way it is. So you're carrying this idea like it's really true, and when you're told how to think about, okay, you got an effect of what happens when you drop something, and then you got the cause, the why it happens. So the cause has never been proven, but the effect can be proven 100%.
Do you think the speed could change?
We can test it. It for every element it's different.
I kind of agree with you.
Element.
No, but like science says, like it's always the same.
True. It's the gravitational constant is useful, like I said, in an equation form, but it's not in the sense of actually pointing out the fact that every element falls at the same rate. That would be untrue.
I kind of agree with you.
Well, that's true. It's not an agree or disagree. It's just
true.
But
what science says is if you drop an object at the same rate, at the same level, it's gonna hit at the same rate. It's gonna bounce back,
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that they say, but they have to prove the thing that they say. That's where the critical thinking begins on your part.
They do prove it. Have you ever
that's
seen?
great.
Have you ever seen
that's great.
Helium balloon in a vacuum chamber?
Listen. I'll say this: science. A lot of scientific stuff we believe in are theories. They literally say they're theories.
That's not.
Yeah.
No, hold on. A scientific theory would be proven by repeated experiment. So, if it's being called a theory and it didn't go through the rigorous scientific method, then it would be what you would call pseudoscience.
So why does a helium balloon go down in a vacuum chamber? Why does it fall?
Yeah, because you're talking about it being more dense than the medium
Einstein has the theory of relativity. It's not the law of relativity.
Yeah, hold on. I'm just gonna answer his question. It's a relative density aspect. So the object and medium relationship. It's an object and medium. Morgan, are you gonna let me finish? It's an object and medium relationship. So when you're talking about the medium that the object is in, it's either more. It's okay. You don't have to help me. I'm actually helping you.
Electromagnetism.
It's the other way around. That it's not electromagnetism.
Okay, my bad.
So do you think it is?
No. I think.
Dude, you have to listen to people that have done more research and things that you haven't.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah.
He might be right. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, the problem is he's not identifying. I don't know why he said electromagnetism. That's pretty silly.
No, it's
but we are identifying that the fact that when he's talking, when he talks about an object and a medium, he has to find out what type of interaction those two have, and it just depends, right? Because if you have let's say an example for I'll give you one quick example. You drop an egg in fresh water. The egg will sink to the bottom of that fresh water because it is more dense than the medium that it's in.
Why don't you do
when you change I'm talking Morgan.
Do a helium balloon.
What? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. There. Now he cannot interrupt me. So basically, what you have is an egg in fresh water. You drop it in fresh water, and it'll sink to the bottom of that fresh water. But if you change the relationship of the egg and the medium that it's in, well, if you add some salt to the water, you'll make the water more dense. So the medium becomes more dense than the object. Well, you see a proportional change. What you see is the egg will rise from the medium that it's in. It will displace.
And they call it quantum
it will displace the water because it becomes
quantum physics.
Well, what you're seeing though is the relationship with the object and medium change. So before it was fresh water, it didn't have any salt in the water, so it wasn't as dense. Now it is. So that's what happened. The object and medium relationship changed, and therefore the directionality of it becoming where the egg was actually going to the bottom. Now it's rising to the top.
What's your next question, by the way?
So that directionality changed. No, I don't have a question. I'm just telling you that that's an example of why an object and medium relationship
Bro, you want to
are
know
important
something?
when in the
I'm
context of why
36.
people
When I
think.
was 13 years old, I knew a plane never hit the Pentagon. I knew Building 7 was a conspiracy. I've been into conspiracies for longer than anyone in this space. I listened to Alex Jones forever. I'm just throwing that out there.
Okay. Yeah, good stuff, man. So I'll just say to the room, if anybody else wants to come up and have a conversation with us, please request to speak, and we'll bring you up. Other than that, we'll just talk about the topic of the room, and appreciate everybody who's joining us today.
Where are you from, by the
everybody
way?
who's joining the space, welcome. Well, I'm from Texas, but I live in the Midwest right now. But let me plug my space, Frankie. So if anybody here is wanting to join this chat at any time, don't forget to follow me, Alpha Veritas. I'm at the very top. And also Flatsy Klein, my co-host. Also Indio 007, Heretic, part of the 24/7 team. Mick B is in here right now. Elbow TV is down there at the listening panel. Flat Lloyd, Apocryphon in the listening panel. 24/7 Flat Earth Discord also in the listening panel. Follow that because that one is recording us right now on YouTube. So we have a YouTube bot that's on, and we're live all the time. That's why our name is 24/7. So we're just we're a group of friends hanging out with each other it's been a number of years that we've been together, and we know each other's arguments, and we do this very well. We try to be succinct. Sometimes we're long in the tooth, like I can be sometimes. But appreciate everybody who's joining us. And if you have some honest questions, we're going to bring you up here, and you can have some time to speak with us. We got some people that want to request to come to the speaking panel. I'm going to see who they are. I'm going to vet them a little bit. All right. We got, looks like Eyes to See wants to come up. Give me a second, Eyes to See. Who else? Jeff Sheldon. I'll bring you up. Alrighty. Yeah. Does anybody have any questions about the topic of the space, the final proposition, and why we're going this direction?
I got a question about.
And shout out to the panel.
Oh, it says final proposition. I thought it said final experiment. I guess I made an assumption. My apologies.
No, wait, no. It does say that, but on the hashtag. But we're talking about it in general, and it's just not like.
I got you. So who do you think went to this guy, Will Duffy, knowing that there's an appearance of a 24-hour sun, and said, hey, we'll pay for all these flat earthers to go see it? Who do you think set that up? Don't it seem kind of shady?
Mm-hmm. Are you talking about the whole situation? Well, it's a bit sus, man. I ain't gonna lie, but I mean, it is what it is at the end of the day. They actually went to go do something. But thing is, there's a point where hyper skepticism can be a problem, and you have to actually take it for what it is. If people are doing something, you know what I mean? Like, you have to kind of analyze what's happening.
Yeah, brother.
Be a skeptic for sure, but analyze what's happening, and if something is taking place, what is it that they're doing? Ask some questions, find out the relevance to like the topic of flat Earth, and that's why we're here discussing this. The reason why I had this space today was because I know that there's going to be a huge fallout from this. There's going to be a lot of people who were clinging to the AE map as the true map of the Earth, and they're going to be upset because they're going to call they're shills, they're fake, they're doing something that's not true, they're disingenuous or whatever. And I'm saying, if you're following the AE map as the true map of the Earth, as flat Earth, I think that's wrong. And I've been saying it prior to this final experiment whole debacle even happened. I was talking about this way a long time ago. I was telling, don't call the AE map something. It's a reification fallacy, because you're just reifying an idea, a conceptual model of what the Earth is. You don't know what the Earth looks like. And if you're following this, you're going to get in trouble. But a lot of people didn't listen to me. They were still adhering to, no, I think we're still useful for demonstration purposes. And now it bit them right in the ass, because what happened was they debunked the AE map and the fact that it's now showing a 24-hour sun in Antarctica. So if that's true, the AE map is debunked, but not Flat Earth. Flat Earth is still here. They didn't disprove anything. And if they think they did, the reason why I named the space the final proposition, because now they're going to have to form it in a logical syllogism, right? A logical statement. How is true that the 24-hour sun debunked the flat Earth? That's why I'm doing this space. And if anybody who's a glober wants to provide evidence that something they've done debunked the flat Earth or prove that the Earth is a globe, they can come in here and form it in a logical statement. So that's what we're doing.
Yeah, I'm with you there, brother. It's just another point of data for me. I'm excited about it either way. I was kind of skeptical in the beginning, and even now, even more so. But it's all good. It's more data. I'm with it.
Yeah, I was talking to there's a guy we know on the politics Discord server. He's been a pretty cool guy so far. He's a glober, but he does like a lot of our arguments. He's a meteorologist, real dude, right? Real shit. And he's been saying for a long time, he's been questioning a lot of things that, Globe Earth has been saying. But I even told him, because we were talking about this topic, and I was like, dude, I mean, think about it. They're going to Antarctica. The guy, Will Duffy, spent like $500,000 overall so far. I don't know if he's doing any more. But, he's doing all of this. And what are they going to prove at the end of it? Like, what is it that they're going to come out and win? Other than debunking people who believe the AE map. I mean, if you call that a W, that's a hollow W, man. Like, there's really nothing there. You didn't bust like the flat Earth up. You didn't do any of that. Like, all you've done was showing that this map can't work. And check this out, homie. That AE map is a globe. It has nothing to do with the Earth as flat Earth. It's nothing. So it was just a map that they were saying is debunked, but it's, according to what we know, it's a globe map. So it was showing it's a flattened out globe. That's all it is. Because if you've seen there's two AE maps actually. There's the one showing that the north is the center, and then the one showing that the south is the center. If you look it up on Wiki, it shows both of those maps, so you can see them both. So, I mean, that's it. That's all we can get from that. They debunked that, but so what? We have right now the truth. And the truth is there is no measurable curvature on the surface of the Earth, and the Earth is not measured as rotating either. So they have to form it in a way that's going to make sense of what they debunked, because currently right now they didn't do anything. But yeah, well, who's in chat right now? We got Flatsy Klein, Ice2C, Indio 007, CB. Are we live?
Oh wait, are we still live? Oh my god, we've been live this whole time.
Yeah.
What I've been. This is a great panel. Can I get co-host or what?
Yeah, you're gonna hang around? Yeah.
Bro, we finna see the sun, bro. We're on the night train.
Oh, is this the night train right now?
We are live, and I dropped the link in 24/7, bro. So somebody was saying they want to speak. We got anybody? Jeff Sheldon. I see you raising a hand.
Yeah. Hey, sorry I disappeared. Remember that guy Harrison? I said he was trolling, or what do you call it? Shilling, trolling.
Yeah.
A couple other flat Earth things. And it's like he runs off a program or a script, like he works for some department of the government and gets paid by the minute. But I went to his page I found the mail where he told me I'm not going to watch these crappy things or whatever, the videos I sent him. And I went to go open his page and my computer shut down. So I don't know, go search for his page and it sends some virus. But hey, Alpha, up, what do you call that thing up top? The purple pills on the left. I'm on a laptop.
Jumbotron, or the Nest, the Jumbotron?
The Jumbotron, yeah.
Yeah.
Now, this is my theory of why there's a 24-hour sun in one point in the Antarctic. What are they down at below Chile? If you open up the two pictures I posted, one's of the sun moving above the Earth, and the other one's in the sun inside the globe. I mean the firmament. Now, when my computer was rebooting, I took a glass bowl and I took a Christmas light ledge and I put it up inside the glass bowl on the farther side, and it magnified the light, right? And it kind of shined it up to where, they could see it. What I'm thinking is, if it's 2,500 to 3,000 miles up and it is almost riding on the firmament can amplify it to where it can be seen from the far side. You understand? My terminology isn't as large
yeah,
as
you're
yours.
you're fine. I would just say it this way, man. Jeff, we really like 24/7. We've been dealing with the arguments in a more practical way. The reason why we stay away from speculation. Hold on, brother. Let me just get through this. The reason why we don't do a lot of speculation on what the sun is doing exactly, like how it's doing what it's doing, and then try to. I get it, but the problem is that's how we got into the hot mess in the first place with the AE map. Okay. The AE map any other proposed. Jeff, hold on a second, brother. And the reason why I'm saying hold on, because if you don't let me finish, people won't hear the rest of what I have to say to add to why I'm rebutting what you said. So the reason why 24/7 doesn't engage in these discussions like in depth is because they're not going to help people who are coming here to find out whether or not they know the Earth is a globe, or whether they're finding out whether in Antarctica they're proving that the 24-hour sun is proving that the Earth is a globe, or disproving flat Earth. So we're giving it to them in a way that we're not speculating. We're trying to stay away from that as much as we can. Okay. I mean, obviously.
Sorry, I thought it was...
No. We do things differently over here, but obviously people do speculate, and I'm not saying that's not a bad thing. You can do that if you want, but when we get down to the nuts and bolts of helping people understand or discerning what reality is, we have to stick to what the really is level is helping people understand. So.
Okay, well, let me. I'm in Brazil. I moved down here several years ago. I used to work. I was in the military, and then I worked for the government, and in IRM, Information Resource Management. Now, there was the two departments for the Brazilian government. One is called DACALA, and one's called Inca. All right. Now, Inca department wanted to prove the Earth was a globe, and they did 7 tests. And the most convincing test to me was they took 2 buildings on the beach, 3,050 kilometers away, which is 1,885 miles. One in Natal, Brazil, and the other one in Torres Part. Both are at the same height, the same distance from sea level, and they used the GPS L1, L2 signal receiver to chart the bases. And then they took vertical readings and on a totem station, right? And if the Earth had any curvature to it, the tops of the hotels or buildings would be further apart. They were exact, the bottoms and the tops. And here's another thing. We're in the age of Aries, right? So that means we shouldn't have Capricorn and Cancer as our tropics. Should be Taurus and Scorpio, yes? So are our maps we're reading 2,000 years old? They don't have any maps of what the Earth is now, because DACALA went around to every continent and they mapped the movement of the sun, and the continents are actually shaped differently than what maps we have.
Yeah, one of the things I was telling people when it comes to like what the Earth is and how it's actually orientated, it's very, and I'm just going to kind of go a bit about what your point is, because I think this would be a point that I would bring up to help kind of people realize that any map that they appeal to has some type of distortion, because it doesn't have, because can you imagine, as far as cartography goes, it isn't what people think it is, because they're getting information that's been, like, I guess, outdated for such a long time. And if you got any modern way to figure this out, I think you'd have probably a different result, which is kind of sounding like what you're talking about right now. So even if that was the case, right, that you would say, hey, wait a minute, the maps don't reflect exactly what positioning, orientation, or size of the continent or whatever in proportion to like another continent, or like in relation to another continent, like directionality and such. I think that's
exactly.
It's kind of strange, because we don't have these conversations like this where people can say, like, wait a minute, I don't really know if South America in relation to Africa is turned this way or that way. Like, I don't really know which way it's orientated, in relation to this other thing. You know what I'm saying? To say what the Earth would look like in a worldview. Do you get what I'm saying? Like the way it should look.
Actually down on the campus of Dakila, they built their map like a pool, swimming pool. And they call it the convex. They call it the convex Earth, because the continents are convex, coming out of the water, which is level.
Well, you also know that the more that they try to make the more they try to directly measure like a coastline, the more inaccurate everything gets. So you've got a problem. It's called the coastline paradox.
Yeah, it's a very difficult thing, and this is the reason why that you don't have the gold standard for maps out there somewhere, and that's why Globe Earth has a lot of problems trying to figure out or follow what's reality, because nobody really knows. They don't have an accurate gold standard map that say, okay, this map right here, this is exactly what the Earth looks like. No one has that. Not a single human on the Earth, and this is furthermore the reason why I was saying the AE map, when it was debunked, like it, because they're trying to say that's what the Earth looks like, right? A lot of flat earthers were like, this is what the Earth looks like. And I was a long time ago telling them, dudes, don't say that, because you're just reifying a map, and that's wrong, because you've never seen the Earth this way. So you couldn't tell me that the sun moves and I was even arguing the sun's path. The sun's path, according to like some of the flat Earth models of the way they describe, it goes around in a kind of like a circular spiral path going from inside, and it works its way outside to Capricorn, and so inward to Cancer. So what it does is, like, as it's spiraling out, it shows that it reaches Antarctica, and it moves around in a giant circle, and then it comes back into a smaller circle when it's reaching Cancer. But problem is, right, with all of this, is that when you have people going to the south like they just done and seeing a 24-hour sun in one geographic spot, how is that possible that it's going around in one location and going around the entirety of the Earth in a giant ice ring? You get what I'm saying? Like, that doesn't jive. So what they essentially debunked was just the map itself. They didn't debunk flat Earth in any way. Just the idea that this conception, this reified map projection, that's it. That's all they've done. And anybody that was following that as the actual map of the true Earth. So there's a lot of people on flat Earth that were following it as this is the true map of the Earth. And so they're now, whatever they're doing, I'm saying down there like it's actually down, but they're over there. Actually, what they're doing right now is, just seeing what they see. The sun's moving around in a 24-hour, circle in the sky. And so if that's true, then of course, just like the Analema would show, that would be the way it is. But for them, they wouldn't be able to support the AE map any longer. Does that make sense?
Well, yeah, all the blood's rushing to their head. And it's a shame NASA lost the technology for us to go back and take real photos of the Earth.
But yeah, it's going to get kind of interesting now that this has happened. You're going to get a lot of spiraling that's going to occur in all flat Earth spaces. Every flat Earth space that you can think of is going to have people coming in saying, dude, we debunk flat Earth and you guys what are you doing? And all kinds of stuff. So I'm just giving you guys, the heads up, because it's gonna
people like
it's gonna get
yourself
crazy.
Will, scientific people like yourself will help us find the true path of the sun. Have you seen the Sturgis map? The guy who said that the moon is our map.
Yeah, I've heard of that.
Yeah,
but one of the things, but see, the moon map has to do a lot with like the hate to say it, but the Gleasons and the AE map. So there's a lot of things that are being reified with those maps, dude. I'm telling you, there's ideas and concepts. This thing the AE map has done, it grew legs, arms, wings, fangs, a head. So now people think the AE map is the true map of. I'm telling you. And so when these guys are over there saying, no, we see a 24-hour sun, what people are in here doing right now are like, no, I think there's Photoshop, they're video editing, they're not seeing what they're seeing, like they're lying, like there's a bunch of stuff happening. I'm like, dudes, they're not disproving flat Earth in any way. That's not what they like. And if they think they are, I want them to come into this space and tell me exactly how they've done it, because they haven't done it. All they've shown, the only thing that they proved was that the sun moves around 24 hours in the sky. Okay.
In a different pattern.
Yeah, exactly. That is it. That is it. Did they show that the Earth itself is displaying any convexity? No. It's still flat. Like there's no curvature to this.
Water seeks level.
I still couldn't believe them.
And that's
because they've not got 24 hours worth of footage unedited. They've not recorded themselves the entire journey there and the entire journey back. I literally cannot trust the people that are down there because they've left too much error of doubt.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff happening with those guys anyways, L. Like I don't want to throw shade on that, but like there's things that were said. I'll just let you be the judge of that. I'll let you guys look at the clips and listen to what they said. But it's a lot of stuff that I'm like, I don't know. Man, you should have said some stuff like that. But anyway, I'm not going to really touch that part of it. It sounds, I don't want to get, it's too conspiratorial at this point. I'll just let that be what it is for now. The only thing I want to talk about is, what they're going to be able to prove when they come back from this. That's the only thing I'm really concerned with.
The only reason I'm so conspiratorial about people having like video evidence as proof is because we all have phones now. So for people to say that it's not possible is a lie. They could literally record with their own phone and then just keep replacing the memory card or get multiple phones. Yeah. Like there's no excuse in the modern era to not have the footage. It's not like they're recording on fucking old-fashioned tape and they've only got so many. They can literally have 1,000 SD cards, take it down there, record as much footage as they want if they're totally unrestricted. But they've not done that.
Yeah.
I spoke with Whitsitt on one show, and I was going to set him up with Dakala. They had to fly down here, and they would meet him somewhere. I tried to get a conference call because they have all the technology and they have the scientists too. I was like, maybe a couple of them can go down there, because this group proved flat out to the Brazilian government the Earth is flat with 7 strong. I don't want to say certifiable, but provable tests. And there's a lot of flat earthers down here.
Cool. Just going to say, if anybody is listening right now, if you want to join the speaking panel, go ahead and raise your hand, request to speak. We'll have you come up here. The topic of the room right now is the final proposition in response to the final experiment. So the final experiment, I've been saying it throughout this space, is what they're trying to say, that going to Antarctica and proving that the midnight sun or the 24-hour sun is showing that the Earth is not flat and that it's an actual globe. So we're dealing with those questions. For anybody that wants to come up here and actually form it in a logical statement, we are opening the panel for you guys to come up here and do that. And I'd like to see personally if somebody can actually form it in a logical statement. I appreciate you, Jeff, for coming up here. Thank you very much.
Okay. How do I go back down? Oh, switch to listener. Okay.
I'll help you. I'll do it. All right. Yeah. And other than that, it's just a panel. So what's up, guys?
I just wanted to suggest that somebody drop these guys off on top of the ice, pay the $500,000 to get them there. I know some things were said that we might perceive as backtracking. Let's give them a chance to get home, man. They might just be playing ball because they don't exactly know what they got themselves into. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm trying to stay a little bit, on that side of it without saying too much. But it just, I'm hearing shit, man. It just it makes me feel kind of some kind of way. I feel some kind of way about it, man. Like, yeah, I'm like, dude, you didn't have to say that, man. Like,
I hear you, but they might correct themselves. They might correct themselves when they get home. Did you? Yeah. Go ahead.
I don't care. I mean, they can do whatever they want. That's up to them. They can do whatever they want. I'm just looking at it from the optics perspective, man. It's like people hear shit and they run with it either way. It's like you said something. Look, I'll put it this way: if you say something and you said it affirmatively, like, "Oh man, I was wrong" or whatever, somebody's gonna hold you to that. Eyes, you know what I mean? They're gonna hold you to that. They're gonna be like, "Dude, you said it was wrong. I can play back the recording," and you're like, "No, I didn't say that. That's not what I meant." And you're like, "Dude, you're going back on what you just said." you know. And then who's gonna be like believing what you say? I don't know. Anyway, it's too much for now.
I feel you, brother. I got one more question, and I'm sorry if this was already brought up. I'm getting in here a little late, but did you guys see the model and prediction from, was it Jeffrey Hanvey? Is that his name? Are you familiar?
The guy that was in here, or somebody else?
Oh, I mean, if he was in here, that's awesome. I have seen him in spaces, but he has a model with a dome over top, and he actually predicted and modeled a 24-hour sun in the Antarctic.
Well, check this out, man. There's what's that name of the it's a program. It's like to map the stars. Stellarium. Have you seen Stellarium? ISTC?
Yeah, I'm familiar with Stellarium. Yep.
Yeah. So if you move geographically in any position, what it does is it's observer centric. So it models the sky to the observer. It was really cool, actually, because it's kind of like what you see in a geographic location. I think if you move it to the south, it does it the same way. It models the sky in that way. So all it does is just model the sky on what set of stars you would see in a specific geographic location. And that's all it's really useful on. It's not telling you that the Earth is a globe. It probably models the Earth as a globe, but it's not really for that. It's just modeling what the sky relation to the bodies are doing up there. So I don't know if you've seen that. That's kind of what I'm saying. Like, there's a lot of things that are useful, like tools that we can use, but they're just telling us positions of things in the sky. They're not telling us what the Earth, is or anything. If you can appreciate that, man. That'd be a tool to look at. Stellarium.
Yes, sir. I understand. Yeah, I'm familiar with Stellarium. You could actually go back in history and see where the stars were throughout certain points in time, which is fascinating.
There's and I don't know, have you got into like, this is something that I won't say is like a conspiracy or anything, but there's three or four types of time frames. Like there's there's a grand scale, and then there's like a scale that's in that. It's kind of like the Russian doll thing, and then you get down to like maybe 4 or 5 levels, and you're seeing like the immediate change of like how the stars move. Then there's a change that happens above that, and there's like a 200-year change, and there's like 1,000-year. You know what I'm saying? It grows into like a 20,000-year, like where everything resets back to its original state. I don't know if you heard of that. I forgot the name of it. It's something very interesting to look at. It's like everything moves in cycles, basically. There's like a grand cycle that everything resets back to at a specific time frame. Anyway, that's kind of another thing that people kind of make everything kind of market to with like time moving and such.
Yes, sir. Real quick, I put it up in the nest in case anybody hasn't seen it. I understand it is in the realm of speculation, but that being said, it is a prediction and a model of what we just witnessed down south. And even though it's in the realm of speculation, I think it's pretty interesting as a possible explanation.
That's fine. Yep. I think what's important though is that
that we can't nail down.
What's important is that people are equipped to kind of like have a conversation with those globers that come back from this, this adventure of theirs. They honestly, they're thinking that they won. The conversation's over. No more talks of this. Finally, have some breathing room. We don't have to hear the flat Earth nonsense anymore. And they feel like they've done away with it already. But they they didn't do anything. Like, I'm just saying, like, they can't come back and say they really triumphed. They didn't triumph over anything. I mean, except for showing people that the AE map isn't something useful.
So wait, you don't suddenly believe all these CGI, augmented reality, like NASA videos?
Not all of a sudden, man. Like, or even, you know what's interesting? I don't know if you heard this argument. You know how they're always saying that, well, you know, I used to ask these guys that believe the Earth is a globe. I'm like, can you tell me how you can prove that it's an actual globe? And they were like, sure. Well, all we do is see the sunset or the sunrise. I'm like, that's how you prove the Earth's a globe? It's like, yeah, because when the sun moves away, it goes down into the horizon and we know it's going around a globe. So that's how we know the sun proves that the Earth is a globe. And I'm like, okay, that's interesting. But that's that conversation. The other important part is they're now in Antarctica and the sun is not setting for 24 hours. And that's affirming that the Earth is a globe still? Well, yeah, it's a globe because how else could it work if it's in the poles and it's going around? So it means that because it does not set, it's a globe. But when we see the sunset, it's a globe. What's wrong with this picture, man? You know what I'm saying? If it sets, it's a globe. If it doesn't set for 24 hours, it's still a globe. So you didn't get away from it,
kind of like when they tell you that you're too small to see the curve, but you can watch a boat go over the curve.
Yeah, exactly. So sun not setting, globe, sun setting, globe. Got it. That's all it is, man. Like, what else can we do? Like, they're trying to make a point of something that it's like, dude, because you see a sun move across the sky, it's not telling you the geometry of the Earth. It's not indicating any geometric consequence. That you can't tell me you saw the sun move across the sky and boy, the Earth's such a globe because of that. Like, no, that's just wrong. Let me see. I'm gonna bring some people up here. Speaking panel, Libra, welcome.
Much what I expected. It's like another corner they painted themselves in, you know. And I saw a video before it was taken down of actual sun passing by. It was taken down like 2016 or 17, I think. And then there's a video like, okay, if say it was a globe. If it was a globe, they wouldn't have to have a big stunt like this and latch onto it. You know, there's all the empirical evidence of a globe that they haven't submitted at all to us, to anybody, you know, and they wouldn't have to falsify videos. Like, I don't know if you guys saw, it was last year, I think. It was supposed to be a video going around the observer, but it was fake. It was the sun was like, had rays coming out of it, but it was like perfect. It didn't change. It was like something you see at the top of a Christmas tree, you know, and some other weirdness. So yeah, it's just it's what I expected. You know, I still haven't seen any of it yet, but what I remember the video I saw, it's just what you would imagine. It's see if it's a shoreline around us 360 degrees, it's always going to be 24 hours. Not you never see 24 hours in one place from one place, but it's always going to be somewhere over Antarctica. You know. Anyway, thanks for the space.
Yeah, welcome, man. Yeah, if, like I said, we're having a conversation open. It's part one, basically, of the final proposition. I started early. I wasn't going to wait for them to get back from over there because, you know, you got to have some foundation before this all, you know, comes out to fruition. And, you know, everybody says what they're going to say and everybody's, you know, went home and, you know, now it's time to actually realize what happened and stuff. So once all that takes place, there's going to be a lot of Globers running around saying that we won. And, you know, because I was looking at the comment section, you know, that everybody's typing in. There was at least 4,000 people in the comment section just going bananas, dudes. They were going insane. Game over. We won. This is it. Flat earthers are done. No more flat Earth. I mean, you could, whatever you can think of, they were saying about flat Earth. They were saying it there in that chat, and it was scrolling fast, dudes. It was just moving. I was like, wow, dude. People are so excited that they're like doing this thing.
They're gonna be so obnoxious.
I mean, it's just Yeah, so I'm just saying, wherever you are, whatever spaces you're in, whatever forums you're in, get ready for the onslaught of like the amount of like globe earther guys are going to be coming in their space and trying to declare victory or whatnot because of this. It's crazy,
Oh, there's one other thing. Like, if the sun was 93 million miles away, wouldn't it look the same to me if I'm on the East Coast as to someone on the West Coast? What kind of a difference would there be? Like at 9 a.m. on the East Coast at my time, I see it's up and a little slightly to the left. But at the same exact time in California, they're seeing it low on the horizon. So why would they be seeing that? It wouldn't.
Well, it's different because it's different because the. Oh, for the globe side, they have their little silly ideas.
Yeah, it wouldn't be that way, and there would be no.
They have their silly
final experiment. We would see video all the time from the globe, Antarctica. It would be people, tourists, whatever. All the time we'd be seeing it, but it's a final experiment. It's it's silly.
Yeah, the final experiment is meant to shut the conversation down, so that there is no more conversation. Let's do away with the conversation. No more, none to be had. We've settled the debate. It's the final experiment, flat earthers. The final one. There isn't going to be any more after this. We're putting a nail in the coffin. You guys are going to lower you down. We're going to throw roses on your casket. It's done. We're no more flat earth talks. Let's erase it from the internet. Erase it from our minds. Let's go back to the globe, guys. Don't worry about it. It's all good. But this is not what's going to happen. They're completely wrong in what they think. They actually spent $500,000 in kind of getting this more popular is what they've done, dude. Because they're only popularizing the fact that they're talking about the topic.
They're bringing more attention to it.
Yeah, they're bringing more attention. So they're doing the opposite of shutting it down. They're making it super popular. It's going to take an opposite effect when they realize. Because they're actually making it a big production. I'm hearing they might even sell this thing to Netflix. So if it even goes this big and
Netflix,
viral,
right?
Well, yeah, because it's going to show how they disprove the flat Earth and done away with the arguments and how people nowadays are all debunked and they're silly arguments. And so
I believe in UFOs.
What they're trying to do, yeah, I know, right? Like the ones in New Jersey, It's crazy, dudes. Like they think they're shutting us down. What they're only going to do is inflame this whole argument. And when they see there's still flat Earth spaces up, like everywhere you guys are, wherever we are, it doesn't matter. They're going to want to come in here and spiral and say, "Oh, wait a minute! I thought we debunked this. What are you guys doing here? Didn't we settle the argument?" So, it is what it is, dudes. We're going to have to deal with it either one way or the other. But, I think it's important. Like we're starting now. So what do you think, CB? Big W?
Hella W, bro. Mega W. Facts.
Sounds like business as usual as far as Globers acting like Globers, right? That's just business as usual. But what they did was raise more questions, and now we got more data. So I'm here for it.
W panel. It's been a great show, guys.
Sorry, I didn't hear you. Go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. I must have cut out there. I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
Well, I was just gonna say, as it is, they send people to flat Earth anyway by not being really honest or open about it, and it's just gonna make people want information more. So it's kind of just send us some more. Okay, I don't know.
Well, hey man, we got a lot of daylight here in the north. I'm up on the northern east coast. We sure got a lot of daylight for a sun that's so high in the sky in Antarctica. It's kind of weird.
Hey, do you guys know who Bev Try Thinking is? Anybody here?
Yeah, he's
negative.
Supposedly not a global, but
What the fuck is that guy?
Yeah, check this out, man. He doesn't know what he's I don't know, undecided earther. I don't know if you want to call it that.
Seems that way, but he's honest about the science, I guess.
Yeah, he's honest about not being able to know. He's honest about not being able to know how to define the. Ask him to define flat for you next time you see him. Wait. But check this out. This is what he put in my text channel. At the very bottom, he put, "You actually think the flat Earth will survive after this, don't you? Can't you hear the other flat earthers?" What? What other flat earthers? Which ones? Huh. Weird. Anyways, people that believe the Earth is flat are not people that know the Earth is flat. So, but he's like, mountains are not flat.
So they revert to that nonsense. It's never been meant literally, and then they revert to this.
Anyway, so yeah, back to the W panel.
You were making a good point there, though, about the they're only going to make it worse for themselves. They're basically swatting a beehive, and they're going to get stung after this. And no matter what do they say about press, all press is good press. I think overall this will be a net positive, even though we might have to deal with some nonsense for a little while. I mean, one thing I didn't quite anticipate, but I'm not surprised by, is the people coming in saying, "Yeah, I was a flat earther yesterday, but today," I heard that as soon as I joined the panel today, some dude was LARPing, like, "Yeah, I believed it was flat. I was telling my wife." And like, what, dude? Come on, bro. Really? It's like, first of all, you don't have a wife. Off rip.
I think of that.
Number two, you know what I mean? Like, the LARPing. Yeah, I was a flat earther until the final experiment. No, you weren't, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I like that beehive thing. So, if bees swarm, you have to run a straight line away from the hive. They'll be running around in circles, like swatting at themselves. It doesn't work.
Nice.
Yeah, they're like, you know what? Let's shut the conversation down. Let's swat at this hornet's nest, and the conversation will diminish because we're gonna swat it as hard as we can. So you're gonna swat enough hornet's nest, dude. You're gonna create such a buzz. It's gonna be a buzz, dude. Everybody's gonna want to talk about it. And the more they, dress it up on TV and put it on Netflix, dude, it's gonna go. Oh, sorry. You hear me now?
Okay, here's the question I have. Right? Here's the question I have. I have a question, right? Now, why are they trying so adamantly to get away with daylight savings time? Right? Now, if, like I tried to explain earlier, right? If you think that the sun is stationary, then okay, think that. Right? If you understand how the sun moves magnetically and is connected to the core, right? And this thing moves the way it moves, and the people actually have a connected grounding, the people that are grounded into it, there's a space there to open up. So this incoming administration is saying what they're saying. They want to get rid of daylight savings time, right? That's what's being said, right? Okay, so if that's what's being said, then I mean, like, I don't understand what part we are not understanding, that yes, this thing is definitely flat, right? Because to get rid of daylight savings time is to say that the sun definitely moves in speeds up, slows down at certain points. I'll leave that right there for the intelligent mind to come.
I think your mic's coming unplugged, brother.
Yeah, you're cutting out, sir. Elbow, you in the chat, bro?
I see him as speaker. I think.
Am I still cutting? Can you hear me cutting out?
I hear you just fine.
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so was it heard?
Thank you.
Right?
Thank you.
Right? Can you hear me? Right? This
Yeah, we did hear you. It's just I think.
Okay, this administration, this incoming administration is saying what? They want to get rid of daylight saving time. Okay, why? Because they understand now that the sun is not stationary, it's magnetic, it's connected to the core. Right? It moves.
What?
It moves on certain points. Well, I mean, I'm just asking the question, right, for the room and making a intelligent, hypothesis what we think, right? Okay, so
Unless you can
hold on.
test it, I wouldn't consider it a hypothesis.
All right, well, like I said, right? I mean, I'm just saying what the quote unquote science community thinks, right? Okay, so if they're saying they want to get rid of daylight saving time, that's what's being said, right?
It's a good thing. It's a step in the right direction. I think it's a good thing.
All right. So if they want to get rid of daylight savings time, what would that mean in real time? Like, I mean, what does that look like? What is it? Why would they do that? Why would they say that?
Sir, I don't know which direction you're driving this vehicle right now. I'm trying to figure out.
And that's what I'm saying. This vehicle is driving real fast, right? Okay, so if they're saying they want to get rid of daylight saving,
yeah, but where are we going? Where are we going, bro? Like,
bro, the sun that you see, the sun that you see, right, is magnetically connected to the core of this earth, right? Now,
it's powered by
holy smokes, bro!
Because the core is like theoretical, and the magnetic field wouldn't come from molten metal. You couldn't have molten metal.
Yeah, but hold on a second, man.
Are you saying that there's no core? Or so you're saying there's a hollow earth?
Well, no, man. Like, what are we talking about? We can't even prove what you said is true.
We're posing questions.
He's talking about the magnetic field.
Now, hold on a second, King. We can't even prove what you said is true. How do you know that's true, brother?
Bro, listen. Whether it's true or not, that's not what I'm talking about. What we're doing,
man. We're talking about the truth up in here. What are you on about, dude?
Listen. Let's take what is being said. This current administration is coming in saying they want to get rid of daylight saving times. Is that correct? Yes or no?
Right? Well, I'm not really sure. I'm not up on what the new administration is talking about. If they're doing that,
let's assume it's true. Good for a second. I haven't heard it, but let's assume it's true.
Hold on. They're saying they want to get rid of daylight saving time, right? That's what they're saying.
Okay.
Right now, there's another question that has to be asked. Why are they saying this? Why are they saying that they want to get rid of daylight savings time? It has to be only one or two things, right? It's either that they understand that, guess what? The sun is either stationary or it moves.
Isn't the simplest explanation usually the right explanation? We used to have daylight savings time when we used to work as farmers and we needed to have it lighter in the daytime. like in the morning time over the
afternoon. That makes more sense.
And
that
now
makes
we're all
more
in
sense.
office
Yeah, that
work.
they would do it for those reasons. I don't think
we don't need to keep changing the time. It affects productivity negatively now. Every time the clocks shift from summertime and wintertime, it fucks up
so
productivity.
we have to ask a logical question then, right? A logical question would be, okay, if they're saying they want to get rid of daylight savings time, right? Then essentially, what would that action do for people?
It'd increase productivity on the day that when the clocks switch backwards or forwards, because on that day productivity decreases.
Bro.
One way round, you're losing hour.
I don't know, man.
And people are.
Bro, this guy tweaking, bro. This dude is tweaking.
It affects the health negatively
This
too.
is what's being said. Like, this is what this administration is ready to come.
Nah, that's great, man. That's
right. You talking about
that's great though. Like, I mean, that's good. It's a good thing.
This shit real, bro. So what I'm saying is,
it's all right, man. Listen.
What's happening
that's great.
These hypothetical conversations as opposed to what's actually been said, right, and going on. All right, so
yeah, but that's hypothetical too, right? Because they ain't done it yet.
This administration is coming in right now. They're saying that they're getting rid of daylight savings times, and I agree.
Okay. All right, man. You said that about 5,000 times already.
There's a lot. Wait. There's a lot of reasons to do it.
Like, hold on. This space is trying to make it seem like, oh, I'm just talking like, you know what I mean, on some shit that's not going. No, this shit is real, right? And the reason why it's happening is
good.
Right, hold on.
I mean,
the reason why it's happening is to actually connect people back to the land, right? Now you're gonna have a choice.
Okay.
Right? You want the world, right? Or are you gonna be tied to the land? Period. Right? How you was just explaining about, like, bigger sun to get out there and cultivate crops and do the work.
Well, yeah, that's why we have daylight savings time, so the kids could work the land early in the morning and not be working it till late at night. That's the only reason we have it.
Yeah.
And we don't need it anymore because our kids are no longer working the land. So why have we still got this antiquated, man-made switching of the times? 1 hour forward and 1 hour back. We do not need it. It negatively affects business across the entire Western world.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now,
I mean, that makes more sense. That makes more sense why they're doing away with it. But.
Okay, so that's the thing. No, the Western world. No, the Western world needs the land because so much of it is uncultivated, right? So much of it.
I mean,
it's not.
We're making. I think, but King, but hold on, King, because I think you're making too much of this, man. Like, yeah, you made a point. It's belaboring this point. Like, at some point, you just gotta be like, okay, I said what I said, and that's good. Like, you're just going on about it now. Like, it's too much now.
Go ahead.
Is what I'm saying.
Time.
It's just too much right now.
Time zones. Get rid of those. That would be a even much bigger deal because it's weird with there's a lot of inconsistencies and missing time zones and all kinds of nonsense with that.
Yeah, we should put you all on English standard time.
Yeah, let's just see. That's good stuff, man. Let's just see if we can get back on track. Usually we get on little tangents. That's fine every now and again. Just bring it back to, the question that we're asking. Or you know what? How about this? Since nobody has any logical arguments or logical syllogisms to form how they proved or disproved something in Antarctica, does anybody know if the Earth is a globe? I'm going to ask the panel this. So if anybody here in this space knows if the Earth is a globe, raise your hand, request to speak, come on up. We have a panel of people that can address you. So, yep, go ahead. If you want to come up here, just raise your hand to speak. We'll bring you up. If you think the Earth is a globe and you want to provide some evidence. Are we still live, CB?
Oh, wait. Are we live? Holy. I'm glad to be here, guys. Great panel. Morgan Johnson is requesting to speak. 50 followers.
Come on up.
Come on up, brother.
Oh, that's Morgan? You brought Morgan up here? Oh, shit. Dude.
Oh, wait. Is that a W or no?
Well, I'll let you find out.
Is that a W or not?
W for who? I don't know, man.
Morgan Johnson, what's up?
He just wants to be a part of the speaker panel, but not speak. It's cool.
Boomer detected.
All right. So, yeah, it's been a pretty good space, man. We've been talking to a few people here and got some good conversations. But we're doing the continuing series. Not only are we just like going through, what we normally do with asking questions if the Earth is a globe and such, but also now the final proposition, part 1. So we'll do a part 2 and part 3 and part 4 and part 5 and all that, so on and so forth, until people can come in here. And you know what? At some point, maybe we'll hang the hat up for the final proposition. But for now, it's in play. Till somebody can come in here and say, well, let me just formalize this for you guys and show you how it's the Earth is proven to be a globe or not flat by showing us what happened in Antarctica. Because that's what they want to go do, right? They want to go provide some evidence in Antarctica. So, go ahead. We have D396 wanting to come up. D396 is connecting. Go ahead, D396.
It's
Hey, what's up?
D369.
Yeah, it's all good.
369, my bad. Go ahead.
I just want to mention the same thing I had mentioned in another space earlier. I think the entire Flat Earth community needs to take this observation and take it as a point, right? Because like I've been saying from the beginning, we should focus on what's here, not up there. Take this as a point for why we should find someone who's really good with data and nominate them, maybe even pay them, fund them for some time or whatever to actually dig into the plane surveying data across vast distances and build models based on that and see what happens with that. And if it proves to be flat.
I have one nomination, D3.
What's up?
Flatsy Klein. Go ahead, take it away.
Yeah, I mean, if she could do it, that would be great.
I nominated Flatsy.
What am I doing again? Sorry. My husband's leaving for work, so I was talking to him. Sorry.
So I was saying.
No, look, you just got nominated.
Yeah, for a project. If you're very good with data and building models, right? Because we have all plane survey data, and that's here on Earth. I think the entire Flat Earth community needs to stop falling for the trick of looking up to decide what's down. And we should rely on measurements here, build models off of that. If we need to nominate and pay someone to do it, we should crowdfund that. And then if it proves flat with that model based on that data, then go do another experiment. And it would be expensive, of course. Nothing's cheap, but go over 100 miles because they say plane surveying is good up to 100 miles. Go over 100 miles continuously in a plane survey. Have a team do that just to verify what the model says that was based on the plane survey data.
So I have a question. You keep saying model. So what model are you referring to in either case?
So I'm saying
the one you're gonna
take
build.
the plane survey data and model it out for say 200, 300 miles or across a nation if we have like that much data.
But wouldn't you rather
plane surveying to be something that you could practically use in real life, like knowing the terrain of the land that you live in, something
What
like that.
What do you
So
mean?
it just more on a basic fundamental scale of what these things are useful for, and that's on more of a like a point A to point B type thing. So if you're in a location, whatever location you want to go to, what would be more practical for you to use in that scenario to find A to B, you know? So that's going to differ
I mean,
between what your A to B is, right?
Well, hold
So
on,
it'll
but what I'm
scale,
it's
saying
right?
not
is
really it's not
we're
really
trying to
that practical.
prove
And the
that the
reason
Earth
why
is
it's not
flat.
that practical to do that,
I'm not
right?
trying to prove anything. I just
But
want to sit here and
hold on.
ask
Listen.
questions.
We have to take into account. Listen, you have to take into account the people on the ground, right? And
Okay.
and it's not that practical to do only because, right? There are people
What?
that actually own the land and the airspace and the water. So you know what I mean?
What?
It's
I
not
don't know what that has to do with anything.
Yeah,
What are
This
you
nigga
talking
he's
lit
went
about?
off on his
as
own
fuck
tangent. I
right
don't know
now,
what
it
bro.
that.
has it has a lot to do with it because I mean
Nah, no, it
Well,
doesn't,
then
bro.
why are
yeah,
you
it
saying
does.
it?
This
Right?
nigga,
Okay,
bro.
then all right, then that means that you're working with
No. We're talking about
people in
measuring
the
Earth.
sky,
We're not
Working?
talking about people.
right?
Working what? Working with what?
Listen, like
He's detracting from the conversation, is what he's doing.
Okay,
no,
yeah,
no,
you're
no,
right.
no,
You're right.
no,
Okay.
no. All right, listen.
So,
If
You
you're going
really
to
are. Can you
survey,
just stop?
if you think you're going to survey, right,
mm-hmm,
a land
mm-hmm.
on this earth, right, for the world,
Come on, man.
that's a whole different battle, right?
No, it's not. All right, so it's
It
already been
is.
No,
done.
not right.
We have all these plane surveys already done. It's how we build cities and roads and everything. So what I'm saying is
Right.
use
That's more
that,
on a
use
local
that,
scale.
s- uh, build a model to see if there's any curvature based
Why
on
would
that
you
data
build
alone.
a model?
Yes,
What kind of model?
whatever it represents, right? So
A
if it
model
But
represents
you
using
a
know
he's
that the
talking about
map is not the
a model
terrain.
using drone
hold on, I'm talking
technology
with
that's
King
Flatsy.
going
I'm
to
talking with
Armstrong,
Flatsy.
pinpoint.
please stop
We know what
talking,
he's talking
please.
about. It's not
Yeah,
going
I'm
to
talking
work
with
No.
Flatsy though.
because
Hold on, brother.
there's other powers that be that you don't understand. Period.
Yo, what's
Oh
going on
my
with this dude?
This
gosh.
nigga, bro.
Thank you for telling me what I don't understand.
So
Thank you.
Flatsy, all right, don't get too caught up in the term model, right? When I say model it out, I just mean like put it in a
But that
visual.
needs to be like kind of parsed out, I think. It's very overused and
Exactly.
it gets so I mean, think
Exactly.
about
That's what
it
I'm
when
saying.
people
So
like
don't get too
wax
caught up in the word
philosophical on
model.
you
All I'm
and you
saying
just
is
want to puke, you know?
we need to use that data to make a determination, okay, and provide a visual. So the determination will be over these vast distances based on plane survey data, is there any curvature? That's the determination. Then
Well,
use
do
that
they
data.
Okay,
transfer that?
I'm standing
Hold,
right
hold on.
here, right now. I live right here in a vast area, right?
Yo, this
Please
Where
dude.
stop,
I
King
What is
see
he?
Armstrong. Please.
nothing but you know what I mean
Just
distance,
please stop.
right?
Just stop.
Okay, so
Yo,
what I'm telling you
super
is
trolling going on, yo.
what you think you're wanting to do is not gonna happen the way you think it is, right? It's not gonna
Yeah,
go like
sure.
that.
Okay, I got you. It's not gonna happen the way I think it is. Okay, great. Moving on. So we do that. We get that data established and that determination made based on the data. If that determination says, you know what, there's no curvature, then we go and we do a long distance continuous survey
That data is already there. Like
to
I mean, it's
demonstrate
not.
it, and we do that
It's
within our community
that
the
data
same
is
way these
already
guys are
there.
going down there to Antarctica
It's
to make
already
this
there.
observation from within the community. We do that survey and pay for that from within the community. Then we have
It's already there.
verifiable data.
That processing data is already there. Has been there for at least since the 1800s,
Yeah, dude,
right?
you have no idea what you're talking about, man.
So I know exactly what I'm talking about.
No, you don't.
You don't know what you're talking about, right?
What am I talking about?
The
What am I
data,
Can I
what am
please
I
the
talking about?
data
respond?
of what you think you're trying to
What,
do
Armstrong, pump the
Like,
brakes, bro.
no,
We
I
want to hear from
mean,
What
Flatsy.
what
you
that
gotta
what data?
understand. You gotta understand, like, it's, bro, it's not what you
It's not
see.
what? It's not
It's
what?
not what you see.
Isn't the
It's
data's
not what
not
you.
data?
It's not what you think it is. Yeah, it's not that. You know what I mean?
Okay, so then you're against us doing our own surveys? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm not saying
All
I'm
right then.
against
Well,
it.
that's what I
I'm
just
saying
proposed.
this.
So
What
what are
I'm
you
saying is
yapping
this.
about? That's what I just proposed. What are you yapping about?
Come on, yeah, but that's what I'm saying, man. This when this shit get borderline disrespectful because
It's
you not
borderline
listening.
disrespectful that you keep
Think
interrupting
you
when I was
know,
explaining
right,
something, bro.
bro?
That's the
Because listen,
disrespectful part.
you
You
think you
interrupt
listen. You
Flatsy. You
think
interrupt
you think
me.
you about to do some shit that has already been
Stop
done,
interrupting,
right?
bro. You're not
No, be
saying nothing, but
quiet.
we can't do it. That's not
Listen,
that's not
sometimes.
conducive to the
You
conversation.
think you about to do some shit that's already been done, and then I'm telling you, it's not going to happen the way you think it is.
I
That's
don't
what I'm
care
telling
if
you.
it happens the way I think it is. The
All
problem
right,
is
well
we
then
want to see
die
the
about it
truth.
then. Die about it then.
We want to see the
Die.
truth, right?
Yeah, die about it then. You willing to die about it?
Do I want to what?
Are you willing to die about it?
Bro, get lost. Yo, who is this dude? Why does he still have a mic?
What are you talking about?
Deadass, why does this dude still have
You
a
better
mic?
understand what the fuck. You better understand what the fuck is really going on.
It's that slight. It's
So
entertainment
okay,
value.
all right, I get it. Entertainment value. All right, so I'm pretty much done. I just wanted to throw that out there. I think
All
we
right,
should.
so I would like to respond
Just let
actually.
NASA pay for
So
it. Make NASA
I
pay
don't
for
know
it.
if
That's all
he'll
I think.
let you, Flatsy. I would love to talk with you, but I don't know if he'll let you.
well,
I'm kind
I
of done at this point, unless this guy's gonna let us have a conversation.
I got you. Well, I think maybe he will. Hopefully,
Go
I don't know.
ahead.
People don't have necessarily any situational awareness, so they just think that it's their world and everybody else is just living in it.
I suppose so.
But,
He think is his world, and he just about to.
can I
I mean, do
respond
all
though?
this
Like
Yeah,
I was trying to respond.
he's not gonna let you,
AI
Flatsy,
type
but
of
maybe
shit.
maybe in another space we can
No,
come back to it.
that's not what's going on.
I'm gonna dip off now. Thanks for letting me put that out there. You guys
Okay. Well,
continue having a good space. Peace out.
all right. Peace. So I'd say that there's no point in so and so modeling anything beyond what our precision tools can do, so what we have at our disposal to be able to, measure these distances, they're always line of sight, and you know, they have their methodology of doing it, but it's always in a planar, especially referencing sea level in a planar fashion. So you only have like elevation profiles, these types of things on land. No one would ever expect you to be able to see that far on land with topography and all of the things like that, and the way you perceive the world. So optics are modeled after the way that we see things. They can magnify certain aspects of vision here and there. So and that's something that you would keep in mind. Like you're not doing some sort of measurement if you're going beyond the scope of what you can see. And there is no need to model everything in one single, um, what you would reference for the whole, instead of just the parts that you need to be able to navigate the earth. And most people find it practical to navigate the earth with things that are more local to what they are, depending on their from A to B, location to location. So that's what's going to be relevant for you in that given time, and that's everyone.
Well, like I say, all I want people to understand is, you know what I mean, in that process, shit can get dangerous. And if you don't understand why and how it can get dangerous, then like what you
I think you outline it very well, because you seem to be a plastic bag in the wind. Don't be a plastic bag in the wind where you can be blown to
nah
any doctrine
nah
here or there.
nah
You need to have a
nah
foundation.
nah
Yeah. Yeah.
foundation is
Yeah.
been built. Help build this
Okay.
country
Well,
that you I mean live and love in.
you give me reason to doubt. So
Well, hey, that's on you, right? Yeah, that's on you if you doubting it. But if you think you just going to, I mean, I
so
don't know
my
what you.
doubts about whatever claims you make is
Yeah, I
on
don't.
me
Yeah,
and not on
absolutely.
you to prove your claims.
Yeah, I don't know what you think you're going to do, right? But I mean, understand that there's a whole, yeah, lot of other shit going on, and like just understand that. That's all I'm gonna say.
Armstrong with the wisdom, bro. Left everybody speechless.
Look, I don't have anything else to say, so I hope somebody else is willing to plug or maybe talk about something else.
Still with us, Alpha?
Maybe not. Maybe he took a break.
Understandable. You guys be going hard. I always appreciate y'all's space. A lot of good information comes out of y'all's space. Is the way you do it, and I'm always yeah, it's a pleasure to be here. Appreciate y'all.
Thank you. Appreciate you for being here. It's a pleasure to have these conversations with people that understand where you're coming from.
I mean, yeah, absolutely. It's peace. It's love. I mean, I need people to be, I mean, be aware. Like, getting these spaces is saying random shit and not, like,
Yeah, your
nah.
foundation, King. Your foundation should be in what the fundamentals. You should be able to go back to the fundamentals of just about any and everything that you come across, and go from the source. Don't speak from your speculations and things that you can't prove. It's not about what you know, it's about what you can prove, you know? One of those things. So it doesn't matter what you say, you can say a lot of things. I can go to the town clown or whatever, and he'll tell me a bunch of things and he'll sound real convincing, but it doesn't mean that it's true. You got to be able to demonstrate the things that you say. Don't just say it.
Well, like I say, this is Twitter Spaces, right? I'm out here on the land. My people out here on the land. We
Yeah, but
get
you're
it. You
complaining
see,
about things that you're
no,
doing.
I'm not complaining
So
about
you're
nothing.
doing the
No,
things that you're
I'm
complaining
telling
about.
you what you're not going to do if because here's the thing. Certain shit that you think you're going to do, then you pretty much working for the opposition, right?
What are you talking
All right, so
about? That was not a coherent
if you
sentence.
get it, you get it, right? If you don't, you don't. What
No,
I'm
that
telling
wasn't a
you is,
coherent sentence.
hold on, if you talking about, I mean, like, I don't understand what y'all don't understand and get. I don't get it, right? I don't understand. Like,
Then
what
why
you
are you
think? You think
talking?
you hold on?
Because I don't know what you're talking
Do
about.
you think you're going to survey some land, airspace, and water? Do you think you're going to do that without opposition? Do you think that you are going to
Who
move yourself?
cares?
Hold on. Do you think you're going to place yourself in federal lands, right? And do what? Sightsee?
Who cares? I
Okay,
already
well,
told.
like
I
I
already.
said,
I gave a great
right? No,
rebuttal to it.
like I said, are you willing to die? Right?
Armstrong, you're the opposition, bro. You're opposing a healthy conversation
No,
of
I'm not
any
opposing nothing.
meaningful
I'm telling you the
anything. What
realities
you
of the
talk about, are
situation.
you willing to die? You
I'm
say
telling
nothing,
you the
and then you be like, if you
realities
don't
of the
understand, it's
situation.
on you.
I'm telling you the realities of what's going on this land,
We
especially in the
don't need
middle,
your help.
especially in
We
the
don't
middle
need
of
your help,
America,
buddy. But why are
especially in the
you
middle of
acting like
America.
you've got
What are?
something that we don't?
All right. Well, guess what? Like I just said, if you think you're going to go survey some land that hasn't already been surveyed, right? If you think you're gonna go do
Just go
that, if
research
you
how
think
they survey it.
what?
Just go research how they
No,
survey it.
I
It's
already know
planar.
that. My
Yeah, it's
family's
What you
planar.
scared of,
heavily
Armstrong?
involved in that.
What are they gonna
Okay,
do to me
so
if
it's
I go out
planar.
there?
Hey, listen, I don't know. I mean, I'm not. I didn't say they're gonna do anything to you.
It proves flat Earth.
What I
So I'm
said
not
was,
afraid of
if
it.
you think you're gonna do that with this, oh yeah,
Oh my
alley
gosh.
gag and just go out there and yeah, fun and games and shit. Yeah, no, it's not that.
Dude, can you
That's all I'm
calm
telling you.
down?
No, it ain't that.
Yeah, but
That's all
you're
I'm gonna
you're
say. Yeah, it
you're
ain't that.
just
Like,
saying things.
it ain't your wet dream. It ain't what the fuck. You know what I mean? It ain't
Nobody
what you
said
think it is.
anything like that. You
All right.
did.
So I mean, guess what? If that's your mission, be prepared.
Oh my goodness.
Yo, I never wanted to survey some land so bad in my life. I want to see what's out there for me,
Yeah,
Armstrong. Let's do it.
yeah. It's out there. Yeah, it's out there. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, just all I'm saying is, yeah, be prepared, be ready. It's not no, you know what I mean, lollygag, walk in the
So
park type.
what do we need? A theodolite and a strap?
Bro, how tall are you? You ever seen a bear raise up on you?
I'm 5 foot tall. I'm 5 foot tall.
All
Oh,
right.
it's the
Have you ever
it's
seen
the
a six
bear.
foot, 7 foot bear raise up on you?
That's what you scared of, the bears, bro? Get out there and
No, no,
survey.
no,
There
no.
ain't
I
that
ain't
many
scared.
bears.
I didn't say nothing about me being scared about none of that shit. Right? I didn't say nothing about none of that. What I'm telling you is, do you really understand? I mean, I don't
Do
like.
I understand totally
Yeah, I don't.
irrelevant things?
Like, do you really
No.
understand what's out here?
That's totally irrelevant to the
All
conversation,
right,
dude.
well, go
There's
survey the
bears out
land
here.
then. Go survey the land then.
Watch
Go
out for the
do something
bears, yo.
What the hell, dude?
that you think that ain't
What is
already
wrong
been
with
done. Yeah,
you?
take your ass on
What's
out there
wrong with
hiking
the
and
land already
yeah, get your
surveyed?
ass on out there hiking and running around this shit out
Dude,
here.
can
Yeah,
you please just chill?
yeah.
What is wrong
Playing this
with the
shit.
land that is already surveyed? It's planar surveying. Come on.
I just said that. Land been
Well,
surveyed.
then what is the problem?
Ain't no problem. The problem is if you think you're going to, just go and lollygag and yeah, it's up in the land and goofy shit.
Nobody
Fuck
said
around and get out
anything
there and
like
die.
that.
Fuck around and die playing. Say no
Nobody
motherfucking
said
game.
anything like that.
It say no motherfucking game.
I know, but you've got like a one-track mind. You're
No,
not
you
able to
do.
understand.
You got a
Listen.
one track ass mind. I'm out here, been out here. Whole
Okay,
family out here.
great.
What you talking about?
I don't know why you're arguing with me.
No, you argue with me like you trying to tell me something, and
What?
I'm out here. Where you at? Where you live at? Where you live at?
I didn't say that.
Where
I
you
said
from?
nothing
Where
like
you
that.
from?
I didn't ask you where you're
Where
from.
are you from?
Why are you asking me
Because
those
I'm asking you because this ain't no motherfucking game.
I'm from Alabama.
All right.
I live out here in the woods.
All right, yeah. My people in Natchez Trace, Alabama, Mississippi, Louisiana, North Carolina, South Carolina, Oklahoma. And we do this shit.
What do you do?
Shit. On the land. Everything on the land.
On the land.
Yeah, everything on the
Watch
land.
out for the bears.
Yeah, everything on the land. We do that.
You watch out for bears on the land? Imagine that.
I'm out here in the whole, it's a whole wildlife refuge out here where I'm at.
Ain't no way you live on a wildlife refuge.
Man, it's a whole wildlife refuge out here in these mountains. Wichita Mountains, Oklahoma. Look it up.
You sound like more of a city boy to me.
City shit too. Do all that. Everything on the ground. I'm close to everything on the ground. What I'm saying is, only thing I'm saying is, get out here in this shit, whole different shit going on. You know what I mean? It ain't, you know what I'm saying? It ain't people. Shit, you know what I'm saying? Fuck around, get out here and panic, and don't know what the fuck to do, and fuck around and die.
Alpha.
Is the Earth? Listen, King. Is the Earth a globe?
Fuck around and die.
Dude,
It could.
you have no idea how glad I am you're back. What happened to you?
No, I was. I want to go get a little snack, but then I came back to this. I was like, "What's going on? What are you guys doing?"
Yeah, well, I've already tried talking to this guy. I couldn't talk to D369 because King Armstrong kept like interjecting as soon as it was my turn to like give a response. So I wasn't gonna like mute everyone because I was talking to somebody that was on the speaker panel. So I don't know.
Yeah, King seems he's upset. Really, he hasn't really said it, but I'm not really sure if he thinks the Earth's a globe or not.
I'm not upset about anything. What I'm trying to do is give you
I
the
feel like you're upset,
awareness,
buddy.
right? The awareness, right? That guess what? It's not a game, bro.
Oh, so
You know what I'm
their
saying?
awareness got
It's
you upset?
not. No, I'm trying to give you the awareness. I speak
I
very
don't need
passionately
you
about
to
it.
give me awareness.
I'm not saying you. I'm saying
Well,
whoever's listening that has the same
He
ideas
said the royal
yeah,
you,
okay.
right?
Yeah,
The royal you.
yeah. Like I'm not just talking to one particular person. What I'm saying is that okay, I get it, I understand. But if you're not prepared for that life and haven't been built for that life, then guess what? Yes, you can fuck around and die. You know what I mean? Panicking and not necessarily
Okay.
knowing, you know what I mean, how to deal with this shit.
You put that D369 on me, like you just pawned him off on me, and I was like, wait, Sterling was just leaving for work too, and I was, giving him goodbye lovins and whatnot.
Oh, I thought you were.
But
I thought you were ready
I
for that
did.
convo. I
I was
didn't know you
trying
were
to,
still.
but every time it was my turn to respond, King Armstrong was already like at the heels, you know.
He was jumping
Yeah.
in. Oh, we got some new people in here. Let's see if let's see, the living breathing goddess. How many people? 446. Sounds good. Living, breathing goddess. Let's see if we can bring that person up.
I'm pretty sure Armstrong was just trying to warn Flatsy that if she ever gets out there surveying, watch out for the bears. So I know he took a while to
in
say it.
Alabama,
I think that was it.
I'll tell you, in Alabama, we got some poisonous snakes and spiders. We got enough to worry about. Like, I don't have to
Flatsy,
worry about.
I was trying to give us a segue off. I was trying to give us a segue off, but you want to go back into that convo.
Oh, you wanted me to shut it down?
Cougars.
No, I was trying to switch the topic.
Gators in Southeast Oklahoma, big ass gators, like big shit. You know what I'm saying?
I can't read your mind, Alpha. So you got to give me
all right,
some
that's
credit.
fine.
Like you just
no, but we do have a new person. We have a new person. Oh, yeah, my bad. I thought you were ready for that, so I didn't know you were busy.
It's okay. It's fine. I was still able to.
So
try
the
to
living.
hold the conversation. Anyway, go ahead.
The living, breathing goddess. Go ahead. Welcome to the speaking panel. Mic check 1 2. Are you there?
So, luxurious rising from Las Vegas. Where are you guys at in conversation with this topic?
Well, currently we wanted to get back to the topic of the room, which is up here on the, the topic, the final proposition. But we're discussing the fact that people today think that the Earth is a globe, and currently what's relevant is that there's some people going to Antarctica, flat earthers and globe earthers. They're going to go and find out whether or not the sun is up for 24 hours, which in turn is going to debunk the AE map. So it's a whole thing, right? I don't know if you know about this or not, but it's going on right now. They're in Antarctica right now.
I didn't know we had people going there, but I'll start.
Yeah.
I'll start here. I know that the Admiral Byrd flight, as far as the direction, that's a farce. He went to the north, not the south. It's an ancient hyperbolic that speaks of the Asuras and the Indras, in which the Asuras are of the south and the Indras are of the north. The Asuras are the demons, the angels and the divinities are of the north. When it comes to this world, you have to know of the electrical field that it produces called a toroidal field or Torus field, T-R-O-U-S. That makes like a donut force. So to understand the nature of this world, you have to understand the pattern in which this energy flows. That's what you call your firmament. It's an electromagnetic barrier that is created between the sun and the moon, the force of those two circulating around each other. And the medius, which is in the ocean, which would be a part of the Bermuda Triangle and the whirlpool that connects to what you call Hyperborea. As far as the shape of it, it's more so like a flattened out oval. As far as why people believe it's a globe is for two reasons. One is that a lot of people not old enough to remember is that when they came out with the globe, they said this is a globular concept of the world. But if you look back to 1615 Mercator maps, it shows you the true nature of the world going left to right. It shows you only a region of the world through like a telescope, like you're looking through a microscope. So when you see that circle, you're only seeing this region of the world up to the 60 degree. It is on many maps, including the Middle Eastern map that you see with the star and the moon. It represents our region of the world. The map that you've seen within the moon is showing a reflection of our section of the world because that is our false moon. The second reason why people believe is because inherently they know that the true earth is a globe. We are being produced into the matrix. Me and my friends, we use AI, also tarot readers, things of that sort, different sources to get this, and then also have some friends at MIT who talk to bots as well. Bots can secure anomalous signals from around the world as well. so they can tell you the true shape. They refer to it as convex. I see somebody got concave down there. It's convex. So it's wrapping inwards to self. The best way this can be described is if you can think about having a inner tube that has a flat part at the bottom. And so you're in the ocean bed. And so when you see that picture of the exits of the firmament, that's like you're going outside of the inner tube, up and above it, and up on the top to go down into a hole. It is said is that when you go down in the hole to Hyperborea, down the waterfall, which is the Rupes Nigris, where Black Rock is, where the Garden of Eden is, 200,000 feet circa above us, above the ocean sky. When you go down this water hole, this portal, you will fall, but you will end up turning upright because the polarity is different in that world. They have a different sun, a different moon. So I just landed the plane there. I just wanted to say some stuff that I know. Maybe that hit some points for some people.
No, thanks for coming up and giving us your perspective on what you think reality is. I would just challenge you and tell you, how do you know any of that's real and verified? Because, well, this panel, what it does is digs into the things that people call reality. And what we do is we have a standard. The standard is if you're not able to test, verify, or replicate anything that you said, I could easily just as handwave dismiss the thing that you said that you think is reality and it not being tested or proven and validated. So the only thing I would say to you is if you're going to hold to a worldview, make sure that it can be substantiated in some way, being testable, repeatable, and verifiable.
I work for the Space Force and also did intern for them. So I have a lot of information from there as well. So you have to be my friend to do that.
Okay.
Secondly, is that we are in awareness now. It's not farce that we know extraterrestrials exist. I've been on one of those rides myself. So my name is Ascension of Moon. I'm known online for the work that I do. So I'm not new in.
Okay.
I have like proof when you Google me.
Yeah, that's good. You probably have a lot of people that maybe think like you do, but like I said before, we usually have a standard here that is, in order for you to say something is true, it has to pass the standard of evidence, which would be, like I said before, testable, repeatable, verifiable, and someone can actually do these tests to verify for themselves instead of taking on an epistemology that's such as the worldview that you have. And if it's not been able to be verified by themselves, then they can't take on such a paradigm without it being something that they say is a speculation. So if it is true, as you say it is, a person can verify and test the information to be true. Now, if one person can't do that and has to take you on faith, then it becomes a belief system, which is that if everybody's entitled, everybody's entitled to their belief systems. So you could believe whatever you want as far as like when somebody tells you a story.
You'll see how the earth is separated from the world. Get on the earth, right? Fuck around. Listen, I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell these people. She's not lying.
Go ahead, man.
Right? Get on this earth, right?
Yeah, nobody's saying that. Nobody's saying that. I don't want to mislabel you. So, I'll just call you person. So we don't want to say that the person's lying right now. What we will say is that whenever somebody says a claim or they have something that is proposed to be what they think is true, it has to be testable, repeatable, and verifiable by the individual that receives it. If it's not, it doesn't pass the standard of evidence that would be for everybody else.
This is basic. Get on this earth, and you'll see exactly like, yeah. Fuck around, like I told you. Like, I'm not saying like I'm going to cause any harm or nothing like that. Like, no, I'm telling you, like, yeah, it. I mean, it's shit going on, and it's not what you think it is, right? So
Can you
only thing
let
I'm saying is, yeah, be prepared.
can you let
I get what you're saying as far as empirical proof. However, empirical proof, the only way you're going to do that is if you have a spaceship. So therefore, then your claim doesn't work either, just to sit there and say it does not exist, or is that it's the nature that many have popularized it as. That doesn't make yours any more valid either.
But why would
Yeah,
we
but
need
that would
some
be
sort of
that would
why
be
would
that would be hold on, Fletcher. Hold on, Fletcher. Hold on. Yeah, hold on a second. All I'm saying is somebody presents you with
I heard you.
I was
I heard
clearly
science. I get what you're saying, baby. I've been in science.
okay.
You didn't ignore what I said. I said I was interning for the Space Force last year.
Yeah, good on you.
Okay, so yeah, you're disregarding that.
Is that when somebody's presented with okay. No, I'm not disregarding it. You can be whatever you want,
what you
man. In
said.
this space, I can't verify
Stating
anything.
my statement.
So,
Repeat yours.
okay. So, would you like to shut down everything I have to say and just me listen to you only? Is that how this works?
I'm not going to play that game with you. Everything you stated your point, I stated mine. That's just simple as that.
Yeah, but you can keep talking and I can't. Is that how that works?
No, that's you using reverse psychology. That's how that works.
No, that's just being a parent. Like right now, what's going on is when I'm trying to tell you that the perspective of somebody, anyone, doesn't matter if it's you or if it's somebody else, they come in and tell us anything they want. It doesn't matter what it is. You can say you can say the Earth looks like a dinosaur. Go ahead, because you're more important than me, right? Go ahead.
Well, apparently, if you want to say so, but
go ahead.
Saying to you is that I don't need you to repeat yourself for a fourth and fifth time, and then you make a whole space about it for someone to speak, and then you try to dox them about the information, because that's exactly what you're doing. I don't give a fuck about getting kicked out of space.
Dox?
Shit.
Oh, we got beef? I just got back in here. Is it? We got smoke?
Yo, Alpha was super respectful and just mentioned that like you should really be able to verify claims. So you're getting all up in a like he didn't dismiss you, he didn't call you crazy.
Yeah, realize the host of the space that you're in. By the way,
verify yours either if you are just sitting here on a flat rock.
Hello. Hey, how about you realize who the host of the space is that you're in? It's not like you can just come into someone else's house and then kick your shoes off and get your mud all over the upholstery.
I don't see that as that's what's happening. I don't see that. Like no, like I see it as like people are really on the ground and really in there, right? And is you know what I mean, you can't just ask a person or demand a person to give like the information, right? They're gonna give a certain little information, and that's that. Like
This
you know what I
nigga,
mean?
bro.
You
This dude's
find it
lit.
and figure it out if you want to, like walk, right?
Yeah, it's late. It's late in the morning for everybody. So yeah, there's quite a bit of that going on right now.
I've had to deal with that dude for a long time. I should have kicked him earlier when somebody was trying to have a conversation with me, and he kept popping up when I was trying to respond. It's like I can't do anything with that.
Yeah. Yeah, that lady or man, I'm not really. I don't want to say he or she because it offends people. Anyway, person left, but they were, proposing it. The only thing I say is when people come in here, listen. You can say whatever you want to say. I don't care. You can say you are whoever you say you are. That doesn't matter to me. The only thing I care about is the veracity of the claim. Can it stand on its own without you having to defend it? That means is it self-evident to the individual? So can the claim itself stand on its own, or do you have to in some way defend it to make it sound like it's proven? So it just sounded to me like everything that person was saying was just, an idea they had about something, and they want to make it known to everybody, which is fine to make it known to the people. Let the people know what you think is reality. But I'm going to come back around and ask the people, how do you know that claim is true, what the person's saying? And that's all. Get him to critically think about the things that's being told to you. That's why we were in the mess we were in the first place with the Earth being a globe. Because we were just believing. wholeheartedly, without any inquiry, any investigation. And truth doesn't fear the fullest of investigation, because if it's true, then you could test it, you can verify it, you can repeat it, you can tell somebody about it. The person can do a method themselves, and that's how it, truth actually propagates forward.
Yeah, truth.
Now, if you can't do that, and you're saying that, go on.
Truth. I mean, it fears no scrutiny whatsoever, because you could scrutinize it all day till the sun comes up, and it's gonna stand on its own merit. So you don't have to back the truth. It is what it is.
Exactly. But yeah, if you're in the listening panel, you want to come up and have a conversation, I will listen to you. But I will ask, if you say that the Earth is a donut, like the person just said, or if you think the Earth is a globe, or you think the Earth is hollow, or you think the Earth is concave, whatever you think the Earth is, what supports that claim that you said that the Earth is this and that? And if you can't verify it, if you can't test it, then it's just your words, basically. Your words against the ability for somebody to critically think about how your statement is true. Does that make sense? Hopefully it does.
Yeah, man, I appreciate what you said, because personally, when I recognized the falsity of the globe, I tried to raise my own standards and not believe anything without evidence. So the way you just said it, you nailed it, bro.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because we got in the mess in the first place, Eyes. That's how we were believing the Earth was a globe. And furthermore, I think there's been a lot of words that have been said across Flat Earth panels, such as what we've been listening to with people believing that the Earth is like the azimuthal equidistant projection map. That's the true map of the Earth, and it was carried on for quite some time. Frankly, I'm kind of glad that they've went and debunked that thing like the way they have, because it's easier for now to sift through what is true. Is that true? Well, obviously it doesn't stand up to the scrutiny of having people go and test to see if the claim for the 24-hour sun matches with that specific map projection. So, I'm just, whatever they're doing now, just go ahead and keep doing it, right? Because if it's something that can be done by people and can be tested, then so be it.
Well, personally, I don't think that they debunked the map, because that video I put up top, right? The guy, he actually predicted a 24-hour sun, and he was able to model it. And I'm not saying that is reality. I'm just suggesting that it's a possible explanation, because he was able to make a model showing it happening.
Yeah. Yeah, it becomes an eyes to see. What I see this becoming is a debate. The debate will then be, because it would be a debate that can be recognized as a debate, whereas Flat Earth there is no debate. But with this, there will be, because they went to Antarctica to see the 24-hour sun, and it's there. And according to the way the AE map was explained, they were saying the sun is spiraling outward from Cancer to Capricorn. And because such, the sun was spiraling all the way around Antarctica, which couldn't give any part of Antarctica 24 hours at any given time. So because they're doing a trip over there, and they witnessed the sun moving around the whole day, 24 hours, that would show the way they did, like as predicted of their AE sun going around the giant ice ring. Because that giant ice ring is where the sun would be having to travel, and you couldn't have light or the sun up 24 hours if it's going all the way around that giant circle. But if you're saying that some guy used a map, I wouldn't be able to say that the guy can prove it. He can use it as an argument against their idea that they've witnessed a 24-hour sun, but then it would be a debate, an actual debate. Because then he says, I have this map verified by my speculation or assertion, and then you'd have those other guys who are like, well, no, we debunked it because your previous claim was that the sun was spiraling outward, and then coming back in, circling around north. You get what I'm saying? That's what their claim would be.
Yeah, I do.
The guys opposed to. Anyway,
understood.
I'm just like, I do the best I can, because for the longest time, I've identified bad arguments And I would tell people, like, don't engage in saying that the AE map is the true map of the Earth, or saying that, well, we need to use it as an explanation because it's like we can't show the Globers anything to think about. Do that. A reification fallacy. And so it seems harmless on the onset when you're talking about it, right? Well, just something to conceptualize the Earth because we don't have anything to present. When actually we do. We're showing them the Earth itself and not a map. But I mean, if you want to conceptualize it in some way, they were like, that's okay. We can use the AE map. So there's a lot of people that are still kind of in their feels about it because they want to still use the AE map, even though they've, it's up to them. You can do whatever you want,
Yeah, I understand. I mean, I just think when it comes to things like the sun, if like what he modeled was an apparent sun, which is like a reflection off of the sky almost, and that's something that can't really leave the realm of speculation. As far as I know, I don't know how somebody would prove something like that, right?
Sure.
So I get what you're saying in that sense.
Yeah. All I'm saying, though, to eyes to see, is that when we engage with people who are trying to discern what reality is and we're combating them with ideas of our own, we're just going to debate with them. That's it. It'll just be a debate, an endless debate. And there's no winner or loser there. It's just going to be a stalemate all the way through. But I mean, if some people want to feel like they think that's going to be a fruitful topic, then by all means, have your spaces, have your debates. I'm just telling you right now, it's a fruitless endeavor. It's not going to get you to the point that I think you think that it's going to take you to, or them. But I'm just a man telling you that it's not going to be fruitful. Here, CB, did you switch around the hashtags? I don't know if you guys are doing that, or are they doing that, or somebody changing those around? Hello, CB, Flatty? Anybody out there? You guys there?
Your mic is working, so I guess they must be away from their mic. But again, I just want to say I appreciate you and pushing that standard of evidence. I think it's a good thing. So I hope I wish you well on your journey, brother. Thank
you. Yeah. Thanks for joining the spaces. I don't know if you're leaving or not, man, but yeah, thanks for joining.
Yes, sir, I'm taking off. I appreciate it. Have a good one.
Yeah, have a good day, man. See you around. Mick, what's up, brother?
Yo, I'm just gonna say, yeah, I hear you all loud and clear.
Yeah, I was trying to see if I don't know, CB or Flatsy changed out the hashtags.
What's up with them?
No, they were switched. The TFE was on the other side of FlatEarth. It doesn't matter to me. I was saying if they're the ones doing it.
Maybe. Yeah, earlier I saw it was kind of broken up. There was the TFE and the FlatEarth hashtags wrapped around. One of them was like an F and the other side was a T. Like a typo or something. I don't know. Maybe they cleaned it up.
Yeah, did it fix?
I guess so. Now it's not.
I don't know if it fixed or not.
It's pretty there.
Anyway.
It's pretty okay there.
Listen on. Let's freaking go. Appreciate everybody who's following me in this space. I got I'll tell you right now. Got 506 followers. I thank every one of you. I'm kind of humbled that everybody in here is joining the space and kind of getting to know who I am and the panel. I think it's really cool that you're getting to know each one of the 24/7 members in the 24/7 family. Because it's a group of friends, man. We've been hanging around a long time, and it's kind of cool that we kind of know each other's arguments, and we kind of help each other out when it comes to, like, when we're in spaces and such. Like, I might step away or something. Flatsy might take up the mantle of talking, and CB will, or Indio comes in here. But we've been doing this for years, man. We're hanging out in spaces together. It's kind of like a family, if you think about it. So yeah, Witsit was in our group a long time ago. Try Thinking was in our group a long time ago. It was way back when. So we all started together, kind of like in the same arena, so to speak. But a lot of stuff has happened between now and then. So, yeah, we've kind of went our different ways and such. But today, now, what we're looking forward to is seeing how a lot of people are talking about this conversation. It's really gained a lot of momentum. Contrary to what they're saying, they're really talking more and more about this subject. So if anybody out there has any questions for us on this panel about, come up here, request to speak, and we'll bring you up here. Sure will. Flatsy's taking off. See you, Flatsy. Have a good one. Yeah, we're getting close about that end time anyway, so I might just go ahead and hang out for a little bit more. If anybody else wants to come up, or go ahead and drop the panel a follow. Like I was saying before, 20 is doing a kind of a continuing series, so one and all. We got one requesting to speak. Is that King trying to come back up here? Let me see what he's got. What's up, King? You back up here?
Yeah, I'm back, bro. Like, I don't understand really. I mean,
are you back or are you back?
What the fuck is the problem? I mean, I don't get it, bro. What part? Who are you? Who are your people? Can you tell me that? Are you willing to share that information with me? Where are you from? Are you willing to share that information with me?
Yeah, you're glitching out a little bit, King. To be honest with you.
Who is your people? Where are you from?
What do you mean, as a like culture or as a group of people I hang out with here?
Your great grandparents, umbilical cord to umbilical cord to umbilical cord, like at least 6 generations. Like, who is your 6th great grandmother and grandfather? Tell me that. Can you tell me that?
Are you like 23andMe or something? You want to know my ancestry history or something? What's going on,
I'm
brother?
none of that. I'm not none of that. No, I'm not none of that. Who is your people?
Still trying to figure out. My people. The birth. I don't. That's that dude. Like my cultural ancestry.
Who are your
like,
people?
Am I?
Who are your grandparents? Who are your great grandparents? What's their name?
Any topic that
Do
we
you have
can
a
discuss in
name?
here, King. That's kind of. They have a name.
Bro, like, no, hold on. See, this is where this shit gets problematic at, right? Because
go on, tell me.
We had people in these spaces, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, trying to argue with us about things we already know, right? Things that y'all just now, you know what I mean, understanding and trying to gravitate to, right? And it's like, you know, y'all don't want to have the tough conversations that you know lead into bigger conversations because all this shit is repetitive, right? So y'all coming from a space where all y'all really doing it in these spaces is just soaking up game for real. That's all y'all really doing, right? That's it. You know?
Free input there, Haas.
All right, so it's like, I mean, are we really the people really wanting to have real conversations, right? About how the sun and the moon and the
I
stars,
believe that's what we're having
right?
here, but that's cool.
About how,
Yeah,
right?
nobody
Because guess
knows
what,
any of that.
right? I mean, we not necessarily, here to, just. We're here to build. We've always been the builders of it.
Hey guys, you should have heard the answer that I got.
Right?
You should
We've
have
always
heard
been
the
the builders
answer.
of this.
Hang on, bro. This is serious. Like, I was in a space earlier on tonight, and I could not believe the answer I got when I asked them about curvature. All right? I said to them, well, how come we can't get an accurate, a reading? How come we can't work out drop? Then, you know what happened? It just went spastic. They all just came in at once going like, oh, the parameters, this, that. There was no answer. So I just you have to mute at that stage. Like you can't.
None of
If you
you have
jump in.
answers. You know why you don't have answers? It's because you don't understand who your people are. Right? Okay, so
Yeah.
all of you,
I don't know what that means, bro.
you
I don't know
need
what
to
that
start
means.
understanding what it means. And the only
But
way
we're
you're gonna
talking about
I
science,
still don't
bro.
get
We're
it,
talking
man.
about science
the
here.
only
We
the
don't
only
get
way you're
into
gonna
people
understand
business.
what it means, right, is what America is and what it is, what it was founded to be.
Yeah,
It's
but
the
bro,
only way
all I
you're
was
gonna
trying to
understand. No,
all I
listen,
was trying
no,
to
listen,
demonstrate.
listen. Right? If you let your grandmothers and all them die, right, without asking the questions that need to be asked, right? Because they knew.
I was trying to figure out what he's saying, man. That's why I
Yeah,
brought him
they
back
knew.
up because I don't know what he's on about.
No,
I don't know if
listen.
he's trying to make a point or not. Like,
Bro,
You're talking about
the
my
point is,
lands, right? This is what you're talking about. You're talking about what's happening on the land, and then you're trying to equate that to the sky, and then you're confused about the language that connects both of those things.
what?
yeah, bro.
Right?
I'm
Now,
with you,
hold
bro.
on, hold
But
on.
that's a different topic. Bro.
No,
That's a
it's the
different
same
topic.
topic when you're talking about
How? Explain.
because it has the ignorance has manifested itself in real life. Ignorance, right? And we're seeing it. Hold on, and
Yeah, I
we're
don't know.
seeing it, right? Real.
We love you. We love you, but you're pissed, man.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I brought him back up because I thought maybe he was going to say something relevant, but
No,
still nothing. So I don't
hear it.
know.
Look, I've had a couple as well, man. Like, I'm not fucking innocent in that department, but I reckon, bro, don't worry. I know where you're kind of going, man. You're talking about the essence. I think you're feeling it because you've had a few ales and that, and you're getting in love, man. And Dori, you're in a good community here, man. Like, we won't put you down or anything like that, man. But what I was talking about, like I was, you know, curvature. It was like once I presented, like it was like fucking. We've got an equation for it too, and why can't we? Why can't we establish it, basically? And then my point was that I was saying like fucking when I presented that question, they all just went haywire with all these theories, and which is exactly what they are, just theories. We have to stay true to the scientific method. You know, you got to be able to prove it. There's a method for a reason. But then once I said that, it was like, woo, again, they attacked. And it was like nobody could hear themselves. It was like I was sitting back just going like, wow, man. Look at all the drama that you caused, Maka. You know? And by the end of it, I might add, they felt that they actually they won the battle, but in reality, if an intelligent person was listening to that conversation, they would have thought, "Fuck, this is a bit weird." They were all talking over each other, like trying to scrambling for an answer.
Yeah. They're on about a lot of speculation, so they don't want to hear somebody speaking of truth of how there is no measured curvature. So I could just imagine the spiral that you got. But they are going to come back with this idea that they debunk flat Earth with this whole Antarctica endeavor, of the excursion. So just be a lookout for that, because it's coming to a flat Earth space near you.
Look, I don't, like the fact that they've publicized it and all that, I don't buy that. I'm going to stick to the science.
Well, they're sticking to Will Duffy, so they're going to do that. They're going to do that. They're going to stick to Will Duffy and what he's done. He's got the smile, like he's got his Kool-Aid smile going on when he's on camera, seeing the sun in the sky.
Yeah, but like for a person that can honestly like really fathom, like science, all right, like people that are real and people that they kind of know what life's about and how it's been. Like there's been patterns. Like it's not like a fucking hell, man. You've been put in a pod where like you don't know what's going on. Like anybody that perceives like the general, way things have been going, they're obviously going to know. But for the layman's, I don't know what to say about them. Like, oh, we're going to go, oh, yeah, we've never been allowed to go to fucking Antarctica. All of a sudden, a certain amount of people or whatever, or a few people have the opportunity to go there and discover it just so we can just put this flat earth thing to bed. Oh, great, man. I buy it, man. Yeah. Unless you're
Well, they think they're going to do that. They're basically they don't want to hear this flat earth discussion anymore. They want to be done with it as quick as they can be. So they're spending an enormous amount of money. Will Duffy spent over $500,000 just to get down there with all the equipment and the people and all that, just to shut the conversation down.
Hence the expedition.
Yeah. They want to shut it down, man. They really want to shut the conversation down.
That's what they're doing.
That's what they want. And it's going to have the opposite effect. I'm telling you right now. It's going to be the opposite effect. They're just going to make it go viral.
About that, yeah. I got a feeling about that.
It's going to go viral, dude. Like it's going to because when they did the Netflix documentary, remember when they done the the Behind the Curve series or whatever they were showing? Yeah, they didn't prove that the Earth was a globe. They were just showing they're trying to mock flat Earth in their mockumentary. They're gonna do the same with this, and I don't know. It's gonna be ridiculous. It's not proving anything one way or the other.
Shit. It's not proving shit. It's just it's another. We're gonna sit there and just It's nothing, bro. I wouldn't worry about it.
Yeah, but they think that it's debunking flat Earth, and I'm like, dudes, what in flat Earth is it debunking? Like nobody's claiming anything about, what flat Earth has been always. Not the AE map. I mean, that AE map has always been what they're saying is the flat Earth. They're the ones building a straw man against us. They're the ones that are telling us that's what your map is. No, it's not. Nobody's claiming that. You guys want it to be so that you could debunk it. Other than that,
but it just gives you an insight into their, flawed, thinking. Like in science, you cannot take a side. You cannot be influenced. The moment that your heart gets involved, science doesn't work that way. Science does not work that way. It doesn't care about your heart. It doesn't care about your opinions or your sway. Science is science.
We got Jedi just joined the chat. Jedi, welcome to the chat, bro.
Good afternoon or good morning to you, my friend. How are you?
Pretty good, man. We're just having a discussion with Macedon, and I guess there was some other people prior to him. But we were just discussing the topic. And if anybody else wants to come up here, the topic of the space, of course, is the final proposition. And it's in response to the final experiment. So if you heard about what's going on, I've been saying this throughout the whole space. But if you heard about what's going on, went to Antarctica to prove that the 24-hour sun will debunk the flat Earth. But that's not what the case is, right? They're just taking the map projection that there were some flat earthers were using as the idea of what the true Earth looks like, and saying that that's the Earth. The reality is the Earth is the AE map. So all that's happening is they're trying to debunk that specific map projection, and by seeing a 24-hour sun and saying that how is it possible that the sun is not spiraling around the whole entire giant disk of an Earth, but it's only going around one location geographically, like a continent. And yeah, it's kind of saying that that's how it's debunking flat Earth. But in no way is it debunking the fact that we're saying there's no measured drop over distance to for you guys to look at and say that we're presenting this, that the sun's doing, because the sun isn't doing anything. It's just above head circling. So how is the sun relative to anything that we're talking about with in regards to the shape of the Earth? You're going to have to form it in a logical statement to say that the Earth, or excuse me, the sun rotating around our heads proves that the Earth is not flat. So how can you form that in a logical statement? That's the challenge for any globe earther that thinks that they've actually debunked the Earth as flat with the 24-hour sun. Does that make sense? Should. It should, my friends. We've been asking them, Jedi, but they're coming up pretty much empty-handed. We asked Twonger over there on the politics server. He tried to form it in a logical syllogism. It was pretty funny. Premise, conclusion. It was kind of funny to hear him say it.
Didn't he just end up begging the question or something like that? I think I was around for that yesterday.
Yeah, you were there listening. Yeah, of course. Twonger. But that's what's going to happen when they come in here trying to do it. And that's the reason why we're going to be asking them on and on. So.
But you know, honestly, like I could have fucking smashed those people in that space that I was referring to, bro. But if I had said something, I don't think anybody would have got it. So I just sat back and they just all kept talking over each other, all basically giving themselves little wags on the tail, but there was no real opposition to what I said. So that's why I just kept my mouth shut,
They don't really get most of the things that we say anyway, so it's difficult because they don't think.
Yeah. So. It would have been futile, man. I'm telling you, man. Like these guys would have been just like, we're gonna just jump on him, sort of thing. So that's why I just shut my mouth, And they ran out of steam, and then I said to him, like, "Wow, that's good evidence." And then everybody started laughing. They got busted, bro. And we're going to keep asking the same question, like, where's the fucking drop? I want to know where the drop.
We got Beardman giving.
Look.
Say Megadon. We got Beardman. Yeah. We got Beardman giving you the thumbs down. So whatever you're saying, I think he's disagreeing with what you. I don't know, Beardman. If you want to come up, man,
come up. He should
come on up. Yeah, I think if you think you're disagreeing with whatever Megadon is saying, you can have the floor. I'll give you the floor. Go on, come on up and see if you can present an argument against what he just said. If you feel like it, you don't have to.
You don't have to, bro. If you feel like pressured, it's okay. But
there he is.
Yeah, he is.
There he
Come
is.
on.
That's cool. All right, go ahead, Beardman. He was thumbs down, so I was kind of curious. Maybe he's got a point. Beardman, what's your point? Go ahead and tell Macedon or.
Yo, can you hear me?
We got you, man. Go ahead.
All right, yeah, Mac, what's your position, bro? You flat or you round? Because I was in that space, man. You didn't say a damn word.
Well, I knew
shit.
I knew that if I had, it would become a bit of a sort of, we're not going anywhere. we're not going to get anywhere.
You're talking shit, bro. You've had too many beers, bro. You've had too many beers and you're talking nonsense, dude. I was sitting there explaining flat Earth for quite some time. You didn't say a single damn word. Now you come in here talking yourself up.
Okay, bro. Well, now you're in the ultimate, a space where we can actually discuss this thing. We can actually.
But there's nothing to discuss, though, unless you're a globe earther. Are you a globe earther?
Well, let's discover what we are. Like, what's your proof of
I already know what I am. You need to declare what you are, bro. What is your position?
Well, it's no globe. Let's put it that way.
It's a snow globe, did you say? Or there's no globe?
Snow globe?
Well,
Did he say snow globe?
Bro. Look, this is the situation we're in. And I tried to do it in the last space, but nobody was listening. And besides, we were dealing with other things, more important things in the last space. But then when I did say I couldn't detect any drop, right? Everybody went nuts, especially your man there. I'm surprised he's not in our
You didn't mention anything like this. You're making up stories, bro. You didn't speak at all regarding the shape of the Earth. As a matter of fact, when I was explaining the flat Earth to the space, you were giving me thumbs up and 100%ers. But you didn't say a single word. So what are you talking about, bro?
That's not accurate. But anyway, now that we're here, look, forget about our perceptions and ideas. Now that we're here, why don't we discuss it?
Discuss what, bro? What is your position?
Well, we're talking about drop over, curvature.
Okay, so in relation to the cosmology, right, and the cosmology of this place we live in, what is your position? Where do you stand? Are you a flat earther? Are you a globe earther? A concave? What are you, bro?
Look, I'm a person, a normal human being that has realized that the globe is a fallacy.
All right, well, that's not fucking hard. Holy shit.
Hey, it's not that.
Was that what you were trying to dig? Were you digging for that over there in the other space, Peter Ben? You didn't say that. No, he did.
Well, we never actually spoke in the last space. There was people asking me because I happen to know a little bit about this whole sort of situation. So there's a few people that were asking me, what was happening down in Antarctica, and a few aspects of the sort of flat Earth model, or geocentric model, I prefer to call it. And Macedon was there in the listeners, or he had speakers, I should say, but he never said any words. So I was just wondering what he was trying to get at here. I mean, I don't remember him saying a single word.
I got it.
Going full throttle.
I got it, yeah.
You guys were going full throttle, debunking what
we were just discussing the aspects of the expedition that's going in Antarctica right now. And then we'll talk about, the flat Earth model. That's what we're talking about.
Bro, we're here together. Bro, we're here together. We're friends. Are we not friends?
Yes, we could be friends. Not a problem, bro. Not a problem, all right?
All right. Well, relax. Let's get into it. The more we know, the better we get, right?
So are you, I'm going to stir the hornet's nest again. I know you guys just shook hands, but I'm trying to figure out what was the disagreement about? Like, was there a disagreement, or was
there
just
was
like
none.
maybe?
There was absolutely no disagreement, bro. It was just a discussion on the expedition that's occurred right now and the events that have unfolded up until this point. And then it was a discussion or a couple of sort of a questionnaire on the aspects of the flat Earth model for those that don't understand it. That's all it was, bro. There was no debate. There was no animosity. There was no nothing. It was just an inquiry. So I don't know what Macedon was all about. That's why I kept thumbs down, because it just didn't make any sense.
So
I get it.
Bro, what's your position on the expedition? What's your position?
My position is there's a few suspect sort of occurrences thus far. So we need to just keep watching the show for now and enjoying the popcorn until such times as there's evidences to sort of
Freaking Beardman, dude. I was saying the exact same thing that you just said. That's why I didn't want to say too much. I was like, there's a few suspect things. Verbatim, dude. I said the exact same thing you said. But I was like, I'm kind of reserving judgment until I got to see it all just
we can't
play out.
judge it upon a testimony for starters.
No.
And secondly, there's a few people that are saying, hang on, there was a green screen glitch, and that's been explained, so we could sort of put that aside. I mean, there's a few things that we need to sort of look at. Unfortunately, we don't have much to go off as of yet. So,
were you in the same space that I was in, bro? Were you in the same space that I was in? Like,
everything's got to work
was the
out
flat
to where
earther that people were asking questions.
No, I don't think we were in the same space. Were you in Luke's space?
Yes.
So
after Luke got kicked because he kept carrying on
advocating, bro. Don't accuse me of things that I'm not.
Dude, I was saying you were silent.
Oh, shit.
You didn't say a damn word. You gave some thumbs up, and you gave a couple of 100%ers, and that was all you did. You didn't speak till after the whole flat Earth thing had subsided.
Had passed. Because
yes, that's right.
I knew because why didn't you speak up?
I was the one answering all the questions. What are you talking about, bro? They were asking me specifically the questions.
Look,
how many beers have you had, Mac? Mac, how many beers have you had, bro?
He's had a couple of pints. Mac,
he's had a fuck.
All right.
He's had a fucking couple, more than a couple, bro. Anyway, peace, bro. Peace. Let's keep it at that. I just got to say, Alpha, I've been in your space quite a few times.
So what did you want me to say?
Love the spaces, bro.
Appreciate you, Beardman.
What did you want me to say?
No worries. I'm going to drop down now because I don't want to derail your space.
Don't drop down.
Nah, hey. No, it's fine, man. You can stay up here. You're quite the conversation.
You're good. You're good. Don't drop down.
Yeah, make it down. Do me a favor. Just put yourself on mute for just a second. I'm gonna make a plug to the space. Everybody that's joining right now, I appreciate you. Thank you so much for joining. 24/7 Flat Earth, episode number 27. We're kind of confronting the topic, just like Beardman was saying. It's the hot topic right now. It's what's relevant. People are talking about the ones who went to Antarctica to prove that the Earth is not flat. There's a whole big kerfuffle about globe earthers disproving the flat Earth, and it's a whole production. I mean, look at what Will Duffy has done with this video that he has, and it looks all fancy schmancy, and it's got all the little bells and whistles. It makes you feel kind of emotional when you're looking at it. So, with that, we're discussing that topic today, probably tomorrow. We have a rebuttal to the final experiment, and it's called the final proposition. So 24/7 is coming forward with a proposition to those who are going to come back from that, the globers who think that they've won the internet. So what we're going to do is propose to them, okay, after you come back, what we have ready for you is you forming a logical syllogism in which you're going to give us a premise conclusion as to how you know the Earth is a globe or the Earth is not flat by seeing a 24-hour sun in Antarctica. So whatever you've done over there, whatever tests you've done and all the things you've collected, I want you to put it in a logical syllogism, how you've proved that the Earth is a globe or how it's not flat. Now, that's going to be something that you're going to have to do if you wanted to make it a logically sound statement. So that's something that's incumbent upon you coming back from that place, or somebody who believes they've done something and you listen to all of Will Duffy's videos and you're all hyped up and thinking the Earth's a globe and whatnot. When you come into this space, you're going to have to face whether or not you know that they've did something to disprove flat Earth or affirm the globe.
Yeah.
Anyway,
yeah, exactly.
That's the topic of the space.
Before we go on, I just want to tell that fella, okay, what did he...
Sorry, bud. I was still in the middle of talking, so you get to listen for a little bit. So therefore, what we're going to be doing is now we're going to be asking people that are in the space currently, which I appreciate everybody being here. We're going to ask you guys if you want to come up, go ahead and request to speak. We're going to bring you up, and you're going to be able to tell us how you know the Earth is a globe, or like I said, not flat. But Beardman, I'm going to kick it over to you. You have your hand raised. Go ahead.
Yeah, cheers, Alpha. I just wanted to pick your brain for a quick second. You mentioned earlier that Whitsitt was a part of this circle, this group, Flat Earth group. So I was just wondering, what are your thoughts on the idea of Whitsitt sort of, not in so many words, voicing his disconnect from the Flat Earth community? That's if you understand.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. It was no surprise, I guess, to all of us that this was already something that was brewing. But he's on a different kind of wavelength right now on what he's doing. I mean, he's going to do what he does as just personal, just as a person. He's a cool dude, man. I mean, he's a really cool guy. But just in some of the arguments that he's forming, you know, we tend to disagree with like how things are being said and such, and just the I don't know, the carrying on about how arguments are formed, and I don't know. There's a bit of things that we are disgruntled about, like when it comes to like the way things fell out, you know, with this whole thing. But it is what it is, because what I will say is that it's brought up a lot of attention to the conversation. Either way, one way or the other, good or bad, what it's done is expose it more to the I guess you could say the normal audiences that are out there. So what it's done is generate a lot of buzz, and if anything, we get the opportunity to speak to more people who are going to come in here with a lot of bravado and say, I know the Earth is a globe. So it's given us that much opportunity. So they think that it's going to shut the argument down. We know that it's not. And when they come in here, we're going to be ready for them. So anyway, but yeah, there's more I could probably tell you, Beardman, but I'm trying to say still a bit more conservative on that, because, you know, then gossip happens and, you know, all kinds of shit like that. So
yeah, no, that's understandable. Cheers, man.
But yeah, for whatever reason, there's a lot of people that join the space and have questions, and if that's you right now, and if you want to ask me some questions, or maybe Jedi, because he's on the panel, 24/7. El Boricua's on the speaking panel as well. 24/7 is welcoming everybody on here. If you have any questions about, you know, any arguments that we have for a globe Earth, or if you think that the Earth is a globe and you want to provide evidence that it is, please, I implore you to come on up, show us. Please show us, or at least attempt to anyway. Believe me, I've been doing this for quite some time, so I've heard almost every argument under the sun. I have yet to hear one that I've never heard before. Usually they're pretty repetitive, so I usually wind up being sitting in my lawn chair, you know, at the end of that with my sunglasses, like drinking an ice cold tea, waiting for you to get there to finish your argument, because I'm already at the end. Oh, you just got here, huh? It's fun. I've been doing this for a while, so yeah. Oh, Jedi too. I mean, he could tell you. And we wake up, we wake up flat Earth, go to bed flat Earth. I mean, it's all flat Earth, man. Every day, day in and day out. Never get tired of it. It never gets old.
Eat, sleep, flat smack.
We need to make a shirt that says that, though. That would be great.
I knew this was going to be interesting, this whole final experiment thing.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of 99% sure that they were going to see the sun that they saw. It doesn't change my position whatsoever. You still have no measured curvature. That's a huge problem. That's a massive problem.
We definitely will deal with it. Yeah, go ahead, Beardman.
Just a quick question. Have you got any thoughts or theories on the actual 24-hour sun, if it is actually perceived in the south?
Speculation, you say, as to like what it could be the path of?
Yeah, any thoughts as to what it could actually be, what could be the cause of it?
Man, I'd have to be in a different pay grade to give you that information, and I mean way above anyone's pay grade. Yeah, so I can't tell you, man. I know it's interesting. The sun and the moon are such a mystery, and they're such a beautiful, wonderful mystery. I think I like to live in that mystery. I don't want to know like what drives them. If anybody tells me it's going to be like, how could they prove it? You know what I'm saying? At what point are you going to be able to say, okay, you figured it out? Cool. How can I figure that out? Because from here, there's no way, bro. Things way over there. Anyway, but yeah, it's an interesting conversation either way.
It is. I ask because I've had so many theories of late, you know, from simulator sun to, you know, multiple suns to a reflection, or, you know, off the firmament, if you want to call it that. I mean, all these different theories. So just thought I'd just pick your brain for a sec.
Yeah, I mean, we tend to talk about things, but what we do know is that the sun does its 24-hour rotational path over there in the Antarctic and in the Arctic. But because if you've ever witnessed the solar analemma, I don't know if you know what that is, Beardman. Solar analemma.
No, fill me in.
So basically, it's the figure of 8 that's shown in the sky that shows the sun's the sun's path throughout the seasons. and then it shows like at what point it's at the summer and the winter solstice, and it shows from Capricorn to Cancer, like the traveling of the figure of 8 of the sun as it moves along. Yeah, wherever geographic location you're at, it doesn't really matter, but it just shows that it does it in a figure of 8, whatever position you're at on the Earth. The orientation of the analemma will be in a different way. It just depends where you are. So, but it's pretty interesting looking at that, because in the smaller ring of that the smaller loop, of the analemma, that's when it's in the north position. The north position where it's going around in the north is showing that's the smaller loop, and the bigger loop, of course, would be Antarctica, where it'd be in the south. But I've always known that was kind of an indication of it having that. So I was not surprised that they saw a 24-hour sun. It wasn't to me like, oh my gosh, they just proved 24-hour sun. It wasn't that big of a deal to me. So, but yeah, I mean, we do have somebody that's joined as a speaker. I'm going to go ahead and announce him so he can speak. DMF, if you're there, Incorporated.
Hello, good afternoon from Finland.
What's up, man?
I wanted to make a quick question, and it's been like battling in my head, and I've been telling a lot of friends about this, but they're like, "Oh, is it possible?" But it's quite an interesting theory. So we have the basis that we have a whole bunch of very, 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 very old buildings, just like that channel, like my lunch break, that proves that there has been civilizations before the civilization that exists right now. And those buildings are marks and proofs of those. And those buildings were actually utilized to absorb energy from the ether, right? Are we in the same page? Or
I know what you're. I know what you're talking about, because I've looked into that. But I'll just say this: as far as like those types of conversations, I don't like. Okay, so let me just explain something, because I didn't want to diminish what you're saying, right? Those types of conversations usually happen in a different context, because this context, usually what we do here is people that come in thinking that the Earth is a globe, they're listening as third-party listeners. So we can't have them thinking that we're talking about something they can't verify, or it's a kind of a historical theory, let's say, of how something could have occurred.
So you could more or less understand how it connects to the flat Earth.
Yeah, but I know. That's why I'm telling you. Like, I'm not just downplaying you. That's why I said that. Like, I didn't want to be dismissive, but the reason why we do the things we do in here to be more practical than speculative, because of the fact that people that are listening, they wanted to be able to have a discernment of what truth is and what is not. So if we give them, let's say, an idea to think about, they're not going to be able to discern. They're going to be like, well, yeah, that's what you think, but how is that proven? You know what I'm saying? So, but you can continue. I just want to tell you that that's what we do here. So, I mean, I know how it connects to flat Earth.
So don't take anything what I say. To all the third-party listeners that are still in the questioning about if it's a dome or if it's a planet, do your own research. Please listen to experts also, and the people actually that are throwing good ideas like Alpha and everybody else follow. People also share the space. My idea was like, if they got too greedy, they built too many buildings absorbing too much ether for some very special reason, and to a point that it was absorbing so much the ether that it cracked the dome and created the massive floods that we had previously. And that's basically what's running in my head and my heart also.
Yeah, that's fine. Like I said, I mean, a lot of people have and I've said this to like numerous people that came through this specific space. I said, it doesn't matter what you propose. The only thing that this specific body here actually appreciates is what you can prove. So what you can prove actually trumps what you can say that you think that is possible. So it doesn't matter. You can present anything you want, to be honest. In this space, present what you think is possible. Problem is, when I question you on how it could be verified, falsified, repeated, shown to in a demonstration, tested in any way, and you come up saying that it's not able to be, then we have an issue, because now it's not about critically thinking about something. It's just you proposing an idea, which of course anybody can have those. I mean, I can have an idea of what the moon is, you know, but you know, it always comes back to the reason why we separate ourselves from those who want to go into a more kind of etheric conversation. Because even though those conversations could be fun, they won't be getting to the heart of the issue, which is what is the practicality of our reality? You know, how can we apply things to what we do in the physical and natural world? And I think that's what everybody wants to really get down to, right? To have that discernment. So it's important. That specific part of our conversation, when we ask people, how do you know what you know? And when they come up with, well, I don't. Well, there you have it. That's the reason why you think the Earth is a globe. Because you've only been told, you haven't been shown how it's possible. So it's like telling people what to think instead of telling people how to think. See Joshua N wants to come up.
Thanks, Alpha.
Yeah, I appreciate your coming up here, bro. I'm gonna let Joshua come up. Joshua, if you're there, go ahead.
I'm gonna go down. See you guys. Thank you for the space, man. I'll stay here listening.
Yeah, just stick around, brother. All right, Joshua, if you're there.
Yeah. Hello. I'm a scientist. I do physics, engineering, stuff like that, and I've been in a lot of different projects. And
cool.
I mean, Earth's definitely not flat. It's more like a sphere, but it's more like a stretched sphere. But in the process of scientific method and stuff like that, and we can actually prove that. There was a flat earther who even said, hey, I'm going to pay tons of money, which is what he did. He ended up paying a bunch of scientists, a bunch of researchers. They went out there and done the research. They worked together. They pulled scientific method, came together with a bunch of researchers. And all he did was spend a bunch of money just to prove that the earth was a sphere. And stuff like that. I mean, people can believe what they want, but they need to do their own research and follow the scientific method and stuff like that. So keep that in mind.
Would you say that you think that the Earth is a globe, or you know that the Earth is a globe?
Like I said, I didn't say it was a globe. I said it was a sphere.
Okay. Do you think it's a sphere? For sure.
I don't think it's scientific method, right? I mean, it's not a matter of what I think. That's not matters, right? What matters is the fact that we prove it, and we can prove it through science, right?
Yeah, but you can't drown out
of any plane or any type of thing. What it does is it follows this thing where you're flying, and if you watch the sensors, it has to stay on almost an upward angle throughout the whole entire time. And why that is because there is a dip. Because you're following the dip of the Earth, because it's a sphere and stuff like that. So you're always having to point a little bit upward to keep yourself moving and through along the side of the Earth and stuff like that, as well as there's plenty of methods to prove that this Earth is a sphere. I mean, there's plenty of methods through science, methods and stuff like that. And all my calculations, my physics, I would not be able to do fusion, do any of my stuff and all my calculations without knowing that this is a sphere. We wouldn't be able to send stuff to space without knowing the calculations to get it up there. I mean, it's a sphere. Just help you out. You're welcome.
Get it all off your chest, brother. Get it all off your chest. Whatever else you want to say. I don't want to interrupt you.
Go ahead.
I do, but I fear that you're going to interject when I start speaking, which makes it difficult for conversations to occur.
I promise. Go ahead.
Are you sure? Are you sure? Because I don't want to be interrupted. All right, because I didn't want to interrupt you while you said what you said. So if you got any more evidence, just go ahead and lay it out, man. Because honestly, I want you to give me your 100% like best foot forward. So if that was it, that's great. All right. So you think that the Earth is a globe? Now I'm going to ask you 3 simple questions. You can answer them simply. You see how you're interrupting me? I told you were going to do it, and I was sure you were going to do it.
You said globe. A globe means it's perfectly perfectly like a ball. It's not a ball. It's a sphere. That means
sphere.
It also has the ability to, because there's a north and a south pole. And it spins, right? It has.
You're not done yet. Go ahead. Right? You're not done. Keep on, Josh. Keep going, man. Get it all out, man. Because I want to speak and I don't want you to interrupt. Get it all out.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead, man. Like, I'm going to let you finish. Okay. Just get it all off your chest. Are you done? All right. So if we're saying that the Earth is a sphere, if it's a sphere, I want you to tell me something very simple. I have 3 questions that I'm going to give you, right? The first question is, who's ever measured the sphere in any way have curvature on its surface? And if the thing that I'm asking for is the measurement of drop over distance, I'll give you an example of what I mean. So I won't be confusing for you. Basically, when
you want me to answer that for you, I can go and answer that for you. I can answer that for you.
Okay, if you're going to answer without me telling you in context, that's fine.
I can even use a simple explanation to do it. Like I just explained, planes, aircrafts, okay, they have to keep nose up, right? Nose up. Why do they do this nose up, right? If it was a flat Earth, you would just drive straight, right? You just drive straight. You would stay in a linear means straight path and stuff like that. You wouldn't have to nose up. All right, nose up. Reason why they do this is because they have to make up for the amount of in which the Earth does have a sphere turn to it, like as if it's going around your planet, around sphere, right? Right? And the poles, because the poles in Earth is moving through space along a excuse me, I'll be yawning early. Anyway, because of space and Earth is moving and it's spinning, you got a little bit of almost a factor of where Earth is almost being pulled. So it almost looks like an egg almost, but not like an egg. Like you'd think about maybe like it's being pulled, like, you know what I mean? So it's not perfectly sphere, like a sphere. It's more like a really, really fat football. But it's not that pulled apart, right? It's not pulled apart like football, but it's more like a sphere, but it's a little bit like pulled. But anyway, but it's not enough for anybody to actually notice. It's just because of the spin and the pulls in the system, but it is a sphere. That's the best way to think about it. Yeah. And stuff. Okay. And in the process of the planes that are following around this to stay along, you got an up tilt to that aircraft. And that's what's the reason why it has an up tilt and stuff like that, is because it is a sphere. So that just answered your question.
Incorrect. It's got an up tilt because of an angle of attack. The wings need to hit the wing to create pressure underneath them.
Angle attack. Why does it need that angle of attack?
Yeah. Hold on. I was asking him. I was asking him a line of questions.
It needs that because it's a sphere.
No. I'm just. You need to laser focus on what I'm talking to you about, Josh. I asked you a very specific question. You interrupted me to say what you just said about
I didn't interrupt. I answered your question.
No, you didn't.
I can only select one target at a time. If you mention five targets, target points.
I only mentioned.
That's how science works.
Okay.
I get there's a bunch of people that doesn't use scientific method. I'm trying to work with you here.
Yeah, you keep saying things that are not relevant to what I was asking you. So what I was specifically
asking you, because you're already stuck on your specific purpose, and your purpose is to pitch flat Earth to everyone. Why everyone else is actually studying actual real science.
You're not doing it. So here's the problem, right?
I'm not doing it, dude. I do fusion.
Yeah, great.
Nuclear physics.
That's great. But what does that have to do? What does that have to do? Who gives a shit? What does that have to do with the shape of the Earth? What does that have to do with the shape of the Earth? Answer the question. What does that have to do with the shape of the Earth, Joshua? What does that have to do with the shape? What does it? What's nuclear fusion?
If you do the math,
nuclear fusion. What does it have to do with the shape of the Earth, Joshua?
Because it requires math for me to create an aircraft or any type of fission
don't talk about it requiring math.
Like that. It requires even the engines and the stuff that I use. Even for the rockets.
Stop scattergunning, Joshua.
No.
And the angular of the momentum of which you take into the air. Don't tell me I do research, dude.
Because I don't care about your damn research on whatever you're doing.
I could tell you don't give a damn about research because I can tell you really
about
don't
what you're
understand what you're talking about.
No, I want you to answer the specific question that I asked you once again.
You just don't accept
what does nuclear fusion? What does nuclear fusion have to correlate with the shape of the Earth? Correlated to me.
I just told you, genius.
What?
No, you didn't. You prattled on about how nuclear fusion's got some bullshit to do with you creating aeroplanes. You haven't answered his fucking question. Now step up.
What does it have to do? Did he leave? He left.
Yeah, just a weasel.
He sounded really drunk though, man. Like the guy is.
Did you get that 10-minute yawn he put in there, bro?
Yeah, I was waiting for him to come back out of that yawn.
Alpha,
like do you know
how much I wanted to rumpus the shit out of him as soon as he started talking. I'm thinking, oh man, this one's going to dribble on for half an hour. I just want to rail him.
Yeah, I know. I kind of when I let him linger like that, I'm triggering all the homies. You know, like I felt you just like, dude, you're starting to pace. I'm like, oh fuck, Matrix pacing in the corner somewhere. He's like fucking
I nearly
pissed.
bit my fucking microphone off now.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, shit.
But one of the things I like too is that when they're saying so much wrong things all at once, I'm surprised Indio didn't wake up. He's like, dude, what the fuck? Like he would have came in here storming mad, like, nah, let me say something about this. Like, hold on a minute. Like, but I'm surprised Indio didn't wake up for that. Anyway, I kind of like the conversation when they come in that way, because I don't know if you guys are listening. I was trying to ask him a specific question to drop over distance, but I couldn't even get there. And I even said it too. I was like, dude, I'm afraid that if I start talking, you're going to interrupt me. And guess what happened? Yep, he interrupted me. So
lasted 2 seconds.
Yeah, I couldn't even get through anything. Like he's just jumping right in and just chopping me off, man. Like, wow.
I really enjoyed the guy trying to correct you on the sphere versus globe thing. He said, "Oh, a globe is a perfectly, perfect shape. The sphere is not.
It's the opposite."
Yeah, that really.
It's the opposite.
I was like shitting my pants. I'm like, no fucking.
And he does. Listen, though, he does nuclear fusion. So I wonder who's letting him mess with nuclear fusion. Yeah. Please don't let him do that.
His grade 3 elementary school ideal shapes.
Yeah, if he doesn't know that, dude, there's some serious problems happening, dude. Can you imagine him fumbling around with like nuclear weapons? Oh no, man.
Probably a third world country.
Actually, in all seriousness, he's probably in his field absolutely brilliant, but there are some people that are just that over the top that they just can't put out what they want to say because they're so high strung. And he could well be one of those.
That may be. Listen, I don't want to, honestly, I didn't want to discredit him for whatever he says he is. I don't really care. The only thing I cared about was his response to the question that I gave him. And he's like, well, what do you do? I'm like, dude, that really doesn't matter to the context of this specific conversation. We want to get down to the meat and bones of like what we're talking about. We don't need to meander about like nuclear fusion or fucking planes. Like, what? Anyway. Yeah, but then we got the 10-minute yawn. Like, bro, really? Like, seriously?
Yeah, I'm going out of my way to speak to you.
No shit, dude. Like, he could have muted his mic and let me say something. Like, shit. Like, oh, okay, man. Like, you can just really just mute yourself.
So have you had many step up to the logical syllogisms yet?
Let's see. I think there's maybe
Twonger.
Twonger. Well, you were there, right? But his crack was about the only. No, it was him and Romulan. Romulan actually put it out in text, and I think I don't know. Maybe Bev tried thinking, put one up too, and it's in the chat bubble. You scroll through the purple pill at the bottom.
Yeah, let's suss this out.
Yeah, Bev was in here. I don't know. He's not in here anymore. Maybe he was.
How's this? How's this?
Yeah, he's in here. He's in here right now. But look at what he put in the pill. I think there's as far as the attempts go, I think there's really not many more people that have been putting out the logical syllogism. So
McToon dropped into FED this morning. I was in there listening to the panel, and next thing McToon drops in, and I'm thinking, oh yeah, this has got to be a fake account. No, wasn't fake. It was him just to call Oakley out for being a liar.
For what? What did Oakley say?
apparently Oakley said there is definitely no 24-hour sun, but Oakley has only ever gone off his friend, that person he interviewed about 9 years ago.
The plumber guy?
Said that, there was the one that went down to Antarctica and said that there was no 24-hour sun. So Oakley's only ever gone off that. So, McBoogerita got in there and just carried on like a right pork chop. And you're a liar, and tried to rump us Oakley. Good luck with that.
Yeah, what did Oakley have to say about it? Because I know he wasn't just sitting there. Like,
he had his little say, and then when McToon left, that's it. Run away. You've got nothing. I claimed this, and I think the next episode of FED is going to be interesting. So
yeah, dude. Like, well, what I was saying is the fallout from all of this is going to be that we're going to deal with, a ton of these globers that have a lot of bravado that are going to come into these spaces, and that's why I set up part 1, because it's now beginning. It has begun. So, I mean,
well,
I'm serious, because what McToon is going to do is he's going to put a fire underneath all these globers and send his minions out into the world. And we're going to get a lot of lemmings coming into our channels and trying to say that the final experiment proved that the flat earthers are wrong. Like, they're going to be coming here gassed up, bro. Excited, just like McToon jumped into Oakley space. All the little McToonies the McLooney Toonies are going to come into our channel. So just, be prepared for that. There was one in here earlier, actually. He said that he saw the final experiment proving that the 24-hour sun exists, so that's why he's not a flat earther anymore. His name was like Flat Earther or something. I think it was.
Well,
yeah, it was earlier. Yep.
This gimmick, this show, this shitstorm, this whatever you want to call it, final excrement, all it's going to do, from my perspective, is number 1, sort out the true flat earthers, and number 2, bring some more to us.
Yeah, well, it's going to cause a buzz. It's going to, and I said it before, it's going to be the opposite of what they think it was going to be doing, which is shutting the conversation down. It's actually going to inflame it.
Yep.
People are going to really want to, because you're going to get all the guys who think that they're so right now. Because, okay, I'm going to tell you like this. Back in 2016, 2017, these guys, they thought they had science backing them up. They thought they had the Earth geometric shape backing them up. They were talking about the horizon is the Earth curvature, that is what it is. And so they were standing, they were all proud. And then here comes like QE, Nathan, 24/7, like all of us. And we were just busting them up left and right. They were catching L's and they weren't able to recover. And we had, we had like 2-on-2, 3-on-3 debates, like crushing them left and right. And so for as long as like 2017, all the way up until just recently, right? They've been trying to figure out how to inadvertently kind of catch a W. This has been one of their inadvertent like W's. The other one was, the behind the curve, thing that they were doing, with Bob Nodell and Jaron and all that. Like, there was a lot of inadvertent ways that were trying to take apart flat Earth, but they can't shut us down, bro. There's no argument they can form logically that's going to be able to prove with a premise conclusion that they know that the Earth is proven as a globe, or disproving the flat Earth. So, like I said, I keep saying this throughout the space because I want you guys to remember this whenever they come in here. And if they say, well, the 24-hour sun in Antarctica proves that the Earth is not flat, then they are going to have the burden to actually form a sound logical argument how that's true. And so we're going to hear them live in this space. So that's why we dubbed it the final proposition to their final experiment. So it's the answer to that. Anyway, moving forward, get ready, because if you're not following me, the fireworks are going to begin from now until I don't know how many months it's going to take for them to realize that this little second wind that they've gotten from the Antarctic excursion, it's gonna bring a lot more attention to us. So yeah, hopefully you guys are ready for that. I got excited, to be honest, dude. I was like, can you imagine? They were all discouraged. They were already, like, most of the globers that would come into the spaces and to Discord, we were like, hey, do you think the Earth is a globe? no, man, I don't know what the Earth is. I'm agnostic. I'm like, dudes, really? You're taking that position? You don't want to say because you don't want to be held accountable. Isn't that true? Well, I don't know what the Earth is. Like, really? Like, so they were so downtrodden, and they were just kind of like feeling bad about the whole thing. I think this is gonna like reignite that spark in their eye, that they're gonna come in here proudly and say, we know now that the Earth is a globe. Duh, 24-hour sun. You know, so it's gonna be exciting times. I'm here for it all. Yep.
Just need to funnel them back into home base somehow, so CB can use his soundboard.
Yeah. That soundboard is legendary, bro. Legendary. But I'm probably rounding off the end of the space because we've been doing it all night. So probably gonna tie it up with anybody else that wants to come up here real quick, say what's up, or if not, I'm just gonna bid everybody farewell. Don't forget to follow everybody on the panel from 24/7. Myself, Indio 007, who's up here, Matrix, Mick B, Flat Lloyd, Beardman, who's in here, pretty cool dude. 24/7 Flat Earth bot that's in the bottom, and everybody else on the team. Don't forget to tune in again. Not sure if I'm going to do one tomorrow, but I will probably be doing one either the day after or so. I might do one tomorrow. I don't know yet. I'm still undecided. But if I do, just my time frame is usually 11 p.m. Central Time. And when I come on, I usually stay on until about this time, which is like 6:30 in the a.m. for me, because I work overnight shifts. So I'm usually up. So if you want to, just go ahead and follow me, and you'll be at least knowing when I'm going to go live, and then you can jump into the space and see what's going on. Maybe grab some popcorn if you're just a listener, and maybe see the fireworks go off, because we deal with a lot of stuff. So, and if you haven't yet, look at the previous episodes that we've recorded already, or up to number 27. So we've just started on the final proposition being part 1. So, yep. I'm going to go ahead and end the space in just a moment once I fix the name, and then, that'll be it.
All right. Cheers, Alpha. Thanks, mate.
Good stuff.
Yeah, cheers, brother. Thanks for giving me the mic. Good to chat to you.
Yeah, for sure, guys. I appreciate you.